about to do, because this is going to be our Pride fundraising for this year. Obviously, last year we teamed up with Sega Europe, and again, we're going to be teaming up with Sega Europe again this year. We are going to hopefully be doing a special or marathon set. So let me fire over to the webcam. Might be a bit loud, by the way. It's been a hot minute since I've seen this scene, that's for sure. Oh, that's bright. Hi. That's, yeah, it's fine. Oh, I'll go down, don't worry about it. Hi, hello, hopefully everybody is doing well. Hey look, it's Yakuza 0. We'll let the intro play. We haven't seen the intro in like 3/4 of a year? See, that's the problem with tonight. If we make it past Yakuza 0, we get to K1. I've done neither Yakuza 0 or K1 speedruns in 3/4 of a year? It's not exactly a good recipe for success. K1s is a problem because I actually have to play well at K1 to make it past chapter number 2. So, yep, just realized I don't have my splits up. That's something that, you know, give me a second intro. Hold on. I mean, you would think you would remember is speedrun splits for speedrun stuff. Reminder that it's been, geez, how many? It's been almost a month since I've speedrun. Splits.
Morning, Fruben chat. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Hope the fundraising and runs go well.
Compare against game time. Yep, that's right. Okay, just making sure everything's correct. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's been. Let me make sure this doesn't crash on me again, because sometimes live split crashes on me. Good stuff. Okay. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've done either 0 or K1, and similarly, if we manage to make it all that way, tomorrow's 3 and 4 as well. Definitely, technically 6 as well, but we did 6 recently. Not with the new stuff though. There's newer stuff. Newest. Yes. Yes. Oh. So. We're going to return to 0. We're going to be returning to 0. We have not done speedruns since before we started and played fully through Persona 5 Royal, which took us 3 weeks, which did include 1 day to go visit the hospital. So, wonderful, I guess. It's going to be a rust-filled time, but we're going to have a good time. Regent Sitton, thank you very much for the host. I hope you had a good stream tonight. But also health loss, thank you very much for the 3 months. That sums myself up completely. that's an accurate state of my body. But hopefully everyone is doing well. So, I look forward to drinking this tea. It's going to put my sinuses. So I got a bit of a stuffy sinus today. I've actually been awake for like 8 hours at this point. I went out and did a lot of the final finishing touches to my trip to GDQ coming up real soon. My run is in 2 weeks, by the way. So if you're wondering why I'm not doing the full 8-day charity plan that I had originally, because I'm out of time. So thank you, Persona 5 Royal. Appreciate it. Thank you very much, Persona 5 Royal. But, yeah, so... Don't I have the thing? I do have the thing, that's true. Okay, so, this is going to be our charity fundraising. This year, for, obviously, teaming up with Sega Europe have decided to team up with Mermaids. So, Mermaids is a local charity here in the UK. They are one of the leading LGBTQ plus charities. I hope I got that right around. They basically help empower thousands of people with secure online communities, local community groups, helpline services, web resources, events, and residential weekends. You'll see every so often a couple of bot messages will be rotating around. You can do either !Mermaids or !Sega, and Sega one have a link? Sega one, yeah, the Sega one has a link as well. The !Mermaids one will give you a link towards should give you a link towards the Mermaids website so that you yourself can read up on the charity and their causes and obviously what they're raising money for. So obviously it's a really, really good cause. It's something that I agree with, obviously, and it's something that I'm very, very happy to obviously help raise money in aid of. So very, very happy. So here's how we're gonna do this. This is gonna be a bit weird. This is either gonna last for 1 day or up to 4 days. So what we're gonna do is Persona 5 Royal was, funnily enough, one of the charity rewards from the last charity fundraiser we did back in... Was it February? Was it February or January? One of the two. But I still have a couple of charity rewards left over, which includes a Judgment All Sub-Story speedrun, Fist of the North Star All Sub-Story speedrun. I'm not allowed to... Well, I have to very much tone down on my swearing, by the way. So, we're not going to talk about Fist of the North Star All Sub-Story, okay? No. We don't talk about that this week. No. And also, I think there's one other thing that's currently slipping my mind. Not Yakuza 5 or sub-stories. That was from New Year's Day, which, boy, it's been 6 months since then, huh? So I need to get on with that at some point soon. But that's the last one from the New Year's stuff, and then obviously there's the other stuff from the previous charity fundraisers. So, whilst I still owe rewards from other charity marathons, I personally do not want to offer that many more rewards. Because the reason is that I still owe stuff, and I want to keep bogging down the list with more stuff. Like, I could promise, like, 0 all sub-stories, K1 all sub-stories, for example, but until I get around to finally doing those other long runs, Judgment all sub-stories, which are about halfway-ish, I'm about halfway-ish through routing at this point, Fist All Star sub-stories, which I'm about... Can I say a quarter? I don't even think I can say a quarter. A third? Between a quarter and a third of the way through routing. Don't ask me about that one. Do not ask me about that one. Sorry about the Sega beep every single time. I'll go to the title screen next time. Because I don't want to offer more and more rewards that are just going to pile up on top of each other until I finally get around to doing some of the longer ones, like, you know, the highly likely 24+ hour Fist and North Star or sub-stories, and the highly likely 12-ish hours, depending on how bad the Mahjong RNG is, of Judgment or sub-stories. Thanks to Marine Mahjong, that could finish that in either, like, 30 minutes or 3 hours. Depends on what the RNG is like on the day. We're gonna have to find out. But because I don't want to offer more, here's how this is going to be structured. This is going to be a fundraising milestone marathon. So, marathon the word I'm after? I think so. So, what's going to happen is, we're going to start with Yakuza. This run is about 4 hours long. In these 4 hours, you need to raise £100. If you raise £100, congratulations, you unlock Yakuza Kiwami 1 speedrun. At which point, by the end of Yakuza Kiwami's 1 speedrun, which is... It's about 2 hours, but considering I haven't done the run in, like, 3/4 of a year, maybe about 2.5 hours, you'll unlock Yakuza Kiwami 2 speedrun, and so on and so forth. So, there is a little bit of pressure on y'all and myself to do a bit of fundraising, obviously. But if, obviously, successful, we'll get around to the last day, which will have LAD. I was thinking, actually, I probably should have done it backwards, considering there's going to be a lot of LAD next week for GDQ practice, but... Too late now. Start with 0. We're going from the start, and we're going to the end. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Just go that way. Go to the actual title screen. Good, it has places in button prompts. I couldn't remember if I had to mess around my controller or not. So I do have to, K2, for some reason. So, originally, the plan was going to be, if everything gets met, the plan was going to be 0 K1 today. On day 2, Yakuza 2 and 3, and K2 at the end. Day 2 would be Yakuza 3 and 4. Day 3 would be Yakuza 5, because for those who don't know, Yakuza 5 is a 6-hour speedrun. And then on the final day, it would be Yakuza 6, which is about 2-hour speedrun, or less than 2-hour speedrun, and Yakuza LAD. So, might slightly change tonight, because unfortunately, with me starting a bit later and having done a lot of stuff that I need to do IRL, I'm a little more tired than I would hope to be right now. So, we're going to probably do tonight 0 in K1 if K1 gets met, and then obviously if K2 gets met, we'll start tomorrow off with K2, then do K2, 3, 4, then obviously if 5 gets met, we'll do 5 the next day, and then obviously if everything else gets met, 6 and LAD. Now, you'll see a rotating bot command. You'll see a rotating bot command that eventually will tell you about where to donate, but if You look at that donate link, or you look at another bot command that's rolling around that says the progress of what is currently going on. I think it's like every 15 minutes it's scheduled to turn up. You will see where we are on the milestone board on the very top, and you'll see obviously all of the different milestones like K1, K2, etc. Even though this will only go up to 700 for LAD, because last year we raised 2,000, I am making an initial goal of 1,000. At the end of that initial goal of 1,000, we will extend the marathon for an extra day and do everybody's favourite Fist of the North Star. Because of course we will. Of course we will. But I would quite like to push towards somewhat close to 2,000 if we can, like we did last year. And if we get to 2,000, there are some hidden milestones from 1,000 to 2,000. One of those is something that I mentioned very briefly. It will be a full cutscene playthrough of Binary Domain, RGG's third-person shooter. And despite what I said about not wanting to owe any rewards for the future, there are 2 hidden in that little pocket between 1 grand and 2 grand. One of them I will only tease with the words 1+2 Switch version. Good luck guessing that. Actually, that's not fully correct. 1+2. We'll stick at that. Switch version is not fully correct anymore, huh? And that may be a big giveaway. But yes, I'd like to push hard. I have said the magic words, but essentially those, because we have GDQ, because I'm going to GDQ next week in literally about 11 days from now, and my run is on the 28th. I have to make sure that I give enough time to practice for LAD for GDQ, hence why I can't do the full 8-day version of this plan. The plan originally for this marathon was every single game bar the PSP ones. So it was going to be 0, 1, OG, K1, 2 OG, K2, Kenzan, 3, 4, Dead Souls, 5, 0 came at the start, so Ishin, 6, LAD, Fist of North Star, Binary. But unfortunately, I don't have the time to do all of the spin-offs as well, because a certain game took up way too much time. Thanks, Persona 5 Royal. So, yeah. But that's gonna be the plan. It's more of a milestone thing. You can actually see the Nightbot command there. Everyone £100 in aid of mermaids. I charity for Pride Month. You're gonna look next Yakuza Speedrun. If you click that, you can see how close we are. Obviously, we're gonna go in sequential order. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, simple as that. And then obviously, you know, not LAD. Fist of North Star is, you know, the big initial goal. The big initial goal. Okay, tea. We're gonna drink some tea for a second, but I hope everybody is doing well. I hope everybody is doing well today. As I said, I spent most of my day sorting out the last few things that I needed to for GDQ. Travel insurance all done. All like toiletries and stuff like that all got, because there's certain rules and regulations on taking those on the plane, etc. And just miscellaneous other little bits of shopping is also finished as well. Also remember to get something for Father's Day. Coffee. Yikes. P5R was fantastic. Like, I never ever, like, if you'd have told me a couple of years ago that I would have been able to take, like, 3 weeks off from Yakuza Speedruns to do a very long 130-hour JRPG, wouldn't have believed you. Having yesterday off as well was very nice for just getting everything ready. Everything should be good. Oh dear, oh dear. I did notice one thing about 45 minutes before I went live. I was double checking. I'll turn my Christmas tree lights in a sec. I was double checking all of the links for the bot commands and stuff, and I accidentally linked to our old charity fundraiser that we did last year instead of this year's, which also caused me to make a mistake because I had that on copy-paste, and I copy-pasted it on every single bot message. This is why you check things before you go live, folks. We're down to 15? Really? Because I don't see anything on my end. What is happening? Weird, way higher, actually. Wow. Huh, that's interesting. Why is this not working? I need a second here, folks, because we are way further beyond zero. I don't know what's going on with my thingy. Let me refresh. I don't know why that refresh worked it, and yet for some reason that didn't update in real time. Hold on a second here, folks. That's fine, that's correct. Bizarre. That should be working. That should be absolutely working. Why is that not working? Give me a second, folks. I'm gonna test the donations if it turns up on stream. I mean, you heard it, but it didn't turn up on stream. We do have the cat back, but for some reason, that is not refreshing in real time. Ah, that's a pain in the backside. Okay, that worked. Wow. oh my. Okay, that worked. Why is it not working? Why is it half working? Why is it not working? Why is it half working? Can I send these again through the system for their alerts? I would like that. Where are we? Not detail, that's for sure. Not incentives. Manage. I can moderate, but I can't actually toggle row expanded. Nope, I can't resend the donations, which is really frustrating because there are some very generous donations here. And I would quite like to be able to send these back to the thing to get your alerts. I would absolutely love to be able to do that. Messages? Nope. Well, that's a pain in the ass, isn't it? Well, damn. Yeah, I don't know why that wasn't working. It was the exact... I didn't do anything apart from refresh the actual thing. What a bother. What a bother indeed. Oh, I'm very sorry. Then I will obviously say thank you individually to everybody. So, Annoying TV kicking us off with £20. Thank you very much. Magical Grill, thank you very much for the £20. I appreciate it. Mitch, thank you so very much for the good luck for the charity streams through. Couldn't be happy to support Mo's. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. Real Alley Cat, thank you for Happy Pride through. Happy to give some money to a great cause. Hey, thank you very much for the 50. I very much appreciate it. And Anonymous, holy heck, with the 500. Best time of the year supporting my communities. Wow. Thank you so very much. That's, I think we're already on every single day so far, aren't we? I haven't even picked up the controller yet. Well, you're getting every single day at least, so you're getting every single mainline Yakuza run at the very least. And we're close to Fist of the North Star. I'm not allowed to swear. This is I'm not allowed to swear, and I have to go through Sukamino in Yakuza 5. It's not gonna go well. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I'm just gonna sit there quiet for 20 minutes while I run through that city in Yakuza 5 and all of its in stupid fight spawns. It's just gonna be all in the way. I'm getting mad thinking about it. I'm not thinking about it. User 2833, thank you so very much for the 200. Can't watch a lot today, fair enough. One day it's a wonderful cause, create a future where people don't have to live in shame or fear for being who they are. Damn right, I agree. I absolutely agree. That's why I really like, obviously, doing this for Mermaids and teaming up with Sega Europe, is because, you know, a lot of people... There's been a lot made out in the media recently for the unfortunate acts towards, obviously, transgender folks, obviously, in America and the UK. So I've read all about it. I know all about it. And... you know what we're like here. You know how inclusive we are here. I don't like any kind of like hate speech or anything like that. I don't stand for anything like that. No slurs, anything like that. So genuinely, I like having my stream be a safe space, like, be like a supportive place, an ally, you know. So it makes me really happy that, you know, I can do this for causes that I genuinely believe in, but also that I have a community that is so understanding and so absolutely wonderful. That Anonymous can donate 35 quid to the charity as well, and we're already over 800. And they haven't picked up a controller. Like, genuinely, like, it kind of does blow me away that, like, we only started charity fundraising last year, and it's so important to me to be able to use my platform in a way that is good. Like, I could easily sit on my laurels and not do anything and just speedrun week in, week out, and just feel like, I don't want to do anything. But it makes me so happy that I can keep doing what I do, but I can also have a community that will back me and support me in helping others. It's so good. If you're wondering why I'm slurring a little bit, I got mouth ulcer right on the end of my tongue, and it's really, really annoying me. I cannot explain how much it's annoying me. I bit my tongue in my sleep like 2 days ago, and it started to swell up, which is very frustrating. Officecraft, thank you so very much for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Also, you will realize, of course, that the cat noises are back. The old cat alert is back. We got a cat alert back again. Same one as last time. I saw it in the list and I was like, I remember this cat. This was a good cat. It's that cat. Anonymous, thank you for the £20 in aid of Mermaid. I appreciate it. Thank you for the comment as well. I appreciate it. Heart back. Almost a fist of an all-star. I'm gonna have to update it. Here's the thing. I'm gonna be cheeky. I'm not going to tell you what those hidden milestones are, but I will tell you there's one at 1.25k, 1.5k, and then one at 2k. And I will tell you this right now. 2k is high because obviously it's... We raised, I think it was last year, was like 2.2, I think. Although we had more time to do it, obviously. That's why, you know, I'm not setting my sights as high this year. If you hit 2k, it will be a reward that I will not be able to... It'll be a reward that I won't be able to do for a little while, but I can guarantee you, you will like it. Guarantee you, you will absolutely like it. Guarantee that. It is something that I have been asked about a lot, so... I know it's not Yakuza 0 all sub-stories, because I keep talking. This is the thing. I'm gonna have to talk about this in a second, because I always said that if ever I was gonna quit speedrunning, it would be on Yakuza 0 all sub-stories, and it doesn't feel as grand anymore, you know? I doesn't feel as grand anymore. Yakuza 0 all sub-stories is not as long as I was expecting it to be, and it certainly is gonna be a lot shorter than Fist and All-Star all sub-stories. Whoa. Alright, wrong mouse. Wrong mouse. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 150. That's hit our initial goal already. Well, oh my god. Y'all, this is absolute. This is just mind-blowing. Like, I haven't even started the speedrun yet. The main content, which it's not gonna go well. I haven't done this speedrun in 3.5. That doesn't make any sense. 3/4 of a year. I haven't done this speedrun in 3/4 of a year. It's not gonna go well. There are 2 routes to this. We'll explain it in a minute because I have to actually set up for this speedrun. It's gonna take us like, I think like 14 minutes or something like that. So let me finish the rest of my tea. I'll get into explaining what we're doing, because Yakuza 0 has some speed tech that we have to set up pre-run, and it's really cool. I actually found this like 2 years ago at this point. Like, it's something we always knew existed, and then until something happened with another user last year and I actually figured out what it was, you'll get to see a bit of the tech. I'm going to show you something. I shouldn't show you it. I'll show you something real cheeky, just for a second here. It's nothing that we can use in the run, unfortunately, but let me show you something real cheeky. This one. You can see the year, 2020. I want you to notice where I am on the map right now. This is not something I should show you. Also, grazie, thank you so very much for the 50 towards mermaids as well. I appreciate it so much. I'll get that main goal update in a second. For those of you who have never seen this before, so I kind of need to grab my chat, because I can't see chat right now. And also do the Christmas lights, don't worry. I can see it in the queue. I'm going to do the Christmas lights. I haven't forgotten. I got plenty of time, because the run is going to start after this. Can I see chat? I've currently lost chat, which isn't good. Okay, notice. Look at the mini-map in the bottom left, and notice where we are. Let me bring up the map. Notice where we are right now. We're in a wall. We're actually in a wall, and you'll notice that this is the very start of the video game. Allow me to go this way. So we're currently out of bounds. Now, when we're out of bounds, here's the problem with Yakuza 0. When you go out of bounds, there's only one thing you can actually do out of bounds, and it's this. There's actually somewhere over here. It's not these three here. You'd think it would be, but it's not. There is actually one of those fights that goes around town down here. You can see that you can intervene in it. Don't blink. This is what we're gonna do to these Yakuza. Congratulations, you did it. Good job, everybody. So, they don't load in the fights, but the trigger for any of those civilian fights is actually here. Now, you can walk all the way out of bounds. No. You can walk all the way out of bounds. You can go a little bit further than this. You can't do anything. We're going to start falling out of the world at some point soon. Shouldn't be showing you how to break the game. I'm not going to show you how to break the game, but understanding why this happens is important for the actual speed tech that's about to come up. Because we don't actually use this in the run. You can see it's put me back at like this point of coordinates here. If we walk back in bounds over here, you'll see that the game will then force us back in bounds, and we're now back in the video game. We're now firmly in the video game. So, this, ironically enough, is how we figured this out. This is the map of Kamurocho. You'll see it, you'll love it, you'll know it. You all know that there's a second map in Yakuza 0, Sotenbori. Did you know? Sotenbori's map is layered over Kamurocho's right now. You can't see it, but it's actually one-to-one. Sotenbori fits inside of Kamurocho's map. Now, we figured out, thanks to a certain walking raid boss, that if you start that fight, and you quit back to the menu, the game doesn't like that. The game really does not like that. And when you start up a new game, it throws you straight back into that fight. But the thing is, you can't get that fight here. It's Chapter 1. You're not supposed to be in that fight. He doesn't turn up until Chapter 2. But the thing is, if you do it in Sotenbori, the game gets really confused and puts you one-to-one coordinates where you were in that fight in Sotenbori onto Kamurocho's map, which is why I started out of bounds. Because there's a part of Kamurocho's map, the very left-hand side of the map, that is literally out of bounds here. Now, that's the reason. Oh, I didn't get my... I tried to get the quick saves to set up the skip working, but unfortunately I didn't, so I'm going to have to do my old slow saves. We're talking this road right here. This bit right here overlaps with the position that you saw in Kamurocho. So, you know, I'm wondering, alright, so if you don't use an out of bounds or anything like that, why is this important? It's actually very important for something coming up. Now, you're going to see me, it's also helpful for a little bit of actual practice, considering I haven't touched this game in 3 quarters of a year. You're going to see me do the stealth section with Majima for chapters 4 and 8. And it's going to look a little weird at first. It's going to look a little, okay, why are you doing that? You'll see. It's going to take an hour, but you'll see. Trust me. Zero has actually some of our coolest speed tech in any of the Yakuza games. And you'll see. You'll see. There's a completely separate bit of speed tech that isn't related to what we're doing now. This is all important. Like, literally going through this bit is genuinely important for reasons that I'll explain in a second. But The reason why I showed you the out-of-bounds stuff is because the game clearly, when it remembers that you were in the shakedown fight, it clearly remembers something in its memory about a fight you were in. Which made me wonder about this bit. Because I was the second person who ever ran Yakuza 0. I started running this game 5 years ago? Almost 6 at this point, I think. Oh my god. And here's the thing. I can put on the Christmas tree lights right here. Here's the thing, right? During 2 speedruns of Yakuza 0, an unexplained phenomenon happened, where during the stealth section, some of the enemies didn't spawn in. Like, the very first set of enemies didn't spawn in. We considered that a bug and a glitch because we just couldn't replicate it. No matter what we did, we couldn't replicate it at all. But that shakedown tech led to the secret. And you will see as we set this up exactly what I mean by that. Unfortunately, it is about a 14-minute setup for this run. This is why K2 is likely getting pushed till tomorrow. But you will see. You will see. But yes, Porkback Fat, thank you so very much for the donation to Native Mermaids as well. I appreciate it. Almost at 1.1. That is wow. Okay, let me update the campaign. Hang on, I gotta take care of Massive Man. This isn't the way we actually fight Massive Man. I couldn't get my safety save loaded. Although I think 0 I'm supposed to set at a lower volume. Because this sounds a bit loud. Yeah, whatever. Also, if you're wondering what fighting style you use on Majima, or which fighting style on Majima more specifically is, you know, the broken fighting style, not Slugger. Breaker. Very much Breaker. We have a bit of a rule when it comes to Yakuza 0. Any fighting style that begins with B is broken. Breaker is broken. Beast is broken. You'll see. You will see. There is no avoiding how broken Breaker or Beast is. See, the nice thing here is that when using Breaker here, you can actually push through Massive Man's defense there, and you can just attack him when he's supposed to be guarding. Now, let me take care of this guy real quick. Now, there is one preface I will say with today's run. There is a quicker way to do the shotgun purchasing. However, that relies on a little bit of luck and a little bit of RNG, which I'm not going to risk in a marathon setting. So, I'm not going to do the hyper quick route, but I'm going to do the safe route. There's a safe route, and there's a route that can save you like 30 to 45 seconds, something like that. It saves you a whole bunch of time. But I won't be doing that today because, again, I haven't touched this run in 3/4 of a year. I don't want to accidentally, you know, ruin the run 2 hours in. The 2 hours was an hour and a half. I think it's an hour and a half. But, yeah, you'll see. Also, Super Dante F, thank you so very much for the donation in Native Mermaids. I appreciate it. I'll get that updated in a second because, thankfully, there's a bit of a long cutscene coming up here. Also, if you're wondering, some cutscenes are skippable and some aren't skippable. That's old Yakuza engine things. The PS3 Yakuzas, you can only skip these CG cutscenes, beginning with this, actually. Random cutscenes are skippable. I say random. The usual... That's also not what I want to do. I don't want to put the goal at 125,000. It would be pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, that would be pretty nice, but let's not. Okay, that should have updated it, I hope. There we go, the bar just shrinks. It's our first hidden milestone. I should probably get the hidden milestones put up, actually. Yeah, actually, where am I? Milestones. I can't believe I have to put these up already. This is absolutely amazing. Right, so let me pause here real quick whilst I get all this set up. Hidden That's not how you spell hidden, my dude. Milestone number 1. That's 125000. There we go. Save changes. Alright. Hidden milestone number 1 is now up. We are only 105 pounds away from it. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are genuinely amazing. I still can't see chat. Okay, so you're gonna see me run through this bit in a very specific. I did not want to hide here, but it's fine. You're gonna see me. I keep forgetting not to hold X here. This is why you practice your speedrun before you do it, folks. We're gonna be doing specific fights in this part, specifically that one that's running away from me right now. Now, most runners have a better save to do this prep for, that have like actual like weapons unlocked already. I don't have that save set up. I tried to set it up earlier. It did not work. I think I put it in the wrong save location, so it's the old-fashioned slower setup for me, I'm afraid. But if you watch, this is all very important before the run. Again, you'll see the full benefits of this in about an hour's time. But you will see essentially what I'm doing here is you take care of that fight. Go this way. Reason being is there are no QTEs this way and less fights. The less fights is very important. This route is very important. I was so happy when we found this because this was one of Yakuza 0's speedruns, like 2 kind of white whales in terms of like speedrun tricks to find. There's one last one that I don't think we'll ever be able to find anything for. I'll describe it when we get there in 3 hours time. Genuinely, 3 hours time. Like actual 3 hours time. It will genuinely be in 3 hours time. But it's like getting a skip for back a couple of years ago when I first started running this game, like 5-6 years ago. The stealth section was a massive cause of RNG and a massive run ender every single time. This part here would just end speedruns. There was nothing we could do about it. And then we did something about it. I'm still so happy I found out how to skip these parts. I knew there would be a way to do it after it happened to me like 2 times. I'm so happy I managed to figure it out. Oh, I'm so happy. Yeah, we're doing them in numerical order, so 0 through LAD. So technically, story chronological order. So again, it's very important that we go this specific route. We've got this fight coming up here. So, I'm counting at home the amount of fights that we've done so far as well. It's also important. But going along this route is the safe route and also the quick route. There are no QTEs along this route. Because there is one enemy that starts behind us. In this part, we are supposed to be protecting Makoto. I'll explain that now because, trust me, I'm not going to get a chance to explain that later. Wide, wonderful world of speedrun. And this isn't a glitch that is making, like, this isn't like a glitch that's, like, breaking the game like you saw with the Out of Bounds. This is literally just the video game. And what you're about to see works in every single version of the game. I've tested them all. I first did it on the PS4 version, which transferred... No, I first did it on the PC version, tested the PS4, which transferred over to that. I assume the Japanese-only PS3 version also works because it's the exact same game. The PS4 and the PS3 builds are... It's the exact same bar resolution and frame rate. Also, the PS3 version, you might not be aware there's a PS3 version. There's a PS3 version only available in Japan. Much in the same way that OG 1 and 2's HD remakes are only available in Japan for Wii U and PlayStation 3. The Wii U versions are somehow slower than the PS2 originals. Don't ask. Speedrunning is weird sometimes, folks. And that's why we like it. Makoto just pushed me away from the enemy. This is why you also want to do this bit beforehand. Now, here's the thing. This fight that you're seeing right here, you're going to see again in the run. And there's actually a reason for that. We'll get into that in a bit. This fight right here doesn't count towards what I'm currently doing. And again, I'll explain why when we get back here in about an hour. Because this is chapter 4, so it's going to take a little while. And this is the last fight we want to do in this part. Oh dear. My nose is going all over the place. I do apologise, folks. had a bit of a runny nose all day. It's also where the temperature has suddenly spiked upwards. People who stick around my channel a lot, you hear me often talk about how, like, the sudden change in temperature messes with my nasal passages. It's supposed to be, it's gone from, like, I think it's you? Yeah, it's you. My nasal passage has gone, the temperature has gone from, like, 15, 16 yesterday to, like, 23, 24 today. On Friday, it's supposed to be 30 degrees or up to like 34 degrees in the UK. And then on Saturday, it's going to go down to 16. That's going to mess me up. That's absolutely going to mess me up. You'll be seeing this fight as well later on. Don't worry about it. For now, all I want to do is try and like get them all together if I can. Because again, I don't have a quick save set up for the basically the quick way of setting up these saves, unfortunately. Tried to get it to work earlier, but I must have just put it in the wrong directory. My fault. And you can see again, as I said earlier, some cutscenes are actually skippable, which is nice. And then some aren't. You would think that any cutscene that leads into a fight is the indicator of which cutscenes aren't skippable. Not true. Not true in the slightest. Thanks, Nishtan. Thank you, Nishtan. Also, for those wondering, yes, this is going to be the any percent. The actual, true, proper any percent. It's going to be the any percent runs of every single game during this marathon. So that also includes 3's new route, 4's new route, obviously the actual 80% for this, the 80% for obviously K1, because I don't want to deal with the gambling house fight, thank you very much. Do not want to deal with that fight in the slightest. One guy, just too far back. I used to be able to do that in one combo back in the day, not these days. I don't know how to do that these days. We don't actually do this fight. We will be doing that fight in the run, but one fight we won't be doing in the run is this next fight. This one. This is the last piece. That load is just for this fight, by the way. This is the last thing I need to do to prep for this run. So I think what we'll do is 0K1 tonight, K2, 3, 4 tomorrow, 5 the day after that, and then 6 LAD to round us off. And then obviously Fist of the North Star the day after now. That's been there. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. I could actually... no, I won't commit to that. It's already... How are you... How was he... How was that man not taken care of? And that's it. Now. Very important. Do not go out of the video here. Make sure you return to the title screen. That is very important towards the speed tech. The speed tech is all set up now. We're all ready to go. You've seen our speed tech. You might think that I've just taken a couple of fights. You'd be correct. You're going to see why in about an hour's time. In about an hour's time, you'll see why. Trust me. You're going to be very shocked by what happens. Or what doesn't happen. I guess would be more accurate. Alexandria, thank you so very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good evening tonight. Right, let me get my notes up because, again, it's been a very hot minute since I've last done this run. Chapter 1 is still the same, and then Chapter 2 is sub-story. Right. That's right. And Chapter 3 is go back inside, and then... Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. I remember. All right. This won't go too great because I haven't done this run in 3/4 of a year.
I love Yakuza 0 so much.
Don't expect too much. Pull it back, Fat. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Hopefully my timer starts because I can't actually see it on screen right now. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, it's working as well. I could see it for a second there. Good. Okay, so. It's been 3/4 of a year since I've done Yakuza 0's speedrun. This is a very good speedrun. It's a very fun speedrun, actually. There's a lot of fights that used to be really frustrating to do in this game that are now much nicer. And there's a couple of fights that are still somewhat infuriating. Cough. Bruno. Bruno still exists in this speedrun, folks. You'll see him in 8 minutes time, or 7 minutes time, hopefully. So... this, you might recognize this from when I showed you, the out of bounds, but we're not going out of bounds. So, we're going to run towards the first story part here. And we're going to go down this alleyway and deal with these guys. Every single Yakuza game usually starts off with, obviously, a tutorial fight. And Zero is, obviously, no different. Yeah, it is properly skipping. It should. I hope it's properly skipping load times. If the timer does stop, folks, please let me know because, or no, not during load times. If the timer stops itself, then it's probably crashed. Please let me know because I can't actually see my timer right now. Which actually might not be a good thing. So, this is where we start the run, and it begins annoyingly because we have to hope to hit multiple enemies, which they can move quite far away from each other, which is very frustrating. You want to get multi-hits if you can, which, boy, I've made a meal out of this. So we're now going to do our finishing blow. Again, multi-enemies is good. So this guy has gone into a state of aggression. So you can get enemies in a state of aggro, which sucks. Because this means I have to make sure that he doesn't hit me back. That's not going to take care of everything. I need to do a full combo there. That's a hit. Bad combos from me, but again, I haven't done this run in 3/4 of a year, so I'm not looking for, you know, that good of a run. So we're gonna get another tutorial coming up in a bit, but we're gonna walk around town with our boy Nishiki. So most people know that Yakuza 0 is the first mainline Yakuza that introduces the dash feature. I have a slight lisp, it's hard to say certain words. You can tell that obviously in the older engine your dash doesn't last very long. Now, it's not actually the first Yakuza game that contained the dash feature. Manual dashing was first introduced in Ryuga Gotoku Ishin, which was only available in Japan and came out before this. But the first Yakuza game that actually had dashing was actually Ryuga Gotoku Kenzan, the third RGG Yakuza game only released in Japan, and the first one on the PS3. And it works in a very weird way, because you have to put all of your... It's a samurai-based one where you have, obviously, weapons and stuff. You have to put your weapons away, and then you automatically run. It's weird. But you didn't get overworld sprinting in Kenzan. Overworld sprinting only began in Ishin. And as you can see with the older engine, your overworld sprinting doesn't take you very far at first. So what we'll be doing in the game is getting a couple of things called completion points, which you'll see coming up in this bit. So I want to grab these guys and use this heat action. This is the quicker of the heat actions. Excuse you, sir. Come over here, please. Thank you. You have a little bit of a delay between using heat actions, so you have to wait. Now I want to be careful of this guy. When he gets up, he can attack you if you're too slow to attack him as he's getting up. And with that first part of the run, we want to do a typical free hit combo. Just like that. Simple as that. Yo! Anonymous! Oh my goodness. Anonymous, thank you for the £123. Is that... that's milestone number 1. Alright, well... This one shouldn't come as a surprise, I guess. Milestone number 1, I've mentioned this a couple of times in the build-up to this. Congratulations, you have earned the binary domain. All cutscenes playthrough / speedrun. So we will be doing binary domain with all cutscenes added in, because, listen, you'll have to see the wonder that is RGG's third-person shooter binary domain, and more importantly, the man that calls himself Big Bo. I love Big Bo. I love Big Bo. Hey GK, hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, my community is... I hate this camera angle with a passion. So that camera angle is weird. In the PS4 version, you always get the camera angle that works there, and then sometimes the camera angle just doesn't work there. Now, in the PC version, the camera angle sometimes works, and most of the time doesn't. Now, unfortunately, look away from the screen. Sorry, folks, look away from the screen. You didn't see me do that. Maybe I should have done it. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll give you some karaoke at the end of the run for all the generous fundraising we've done so far. I'll give you a little bit of karaoke. Give you definitely a little bit of karaoke. So I want to set my stream up so I can see my rewards and stuff, because it's not going well at the minute. I'm gonna pause the timer for 2 seconds. Actually, no, I could probably do this just... Yeah, actually, this is fine. If I just... Why did that sound like a boat? Oh. I don't live next to the sea. That one sounds like a boat horn. What the? Hello? I don't live next to the sea. Huh? I need to... this is not ideal. How does one set this up? I need a third monitor. That's right. After the last amount of fundraising, I was like, you know what I need? I need a third monitor. Now I remember why. now I remember why. That's a rare fight spawn. Now, thankfully, it's in a good spot. You get a fight spawn right here, where I am right now, and if it's looking towards you, that's a reset. That's the one and only fight spawn. I forgot how little you can actually run with a sprint gauge at the start. That's the one fight spawn in this bit that ruins the start of the run. That one obviously is fine because you just run past it. It's very rare that you get the one that can just end the run at the start, but a couple of times. And a couple of times in my time playing this video game. I had a bird outside my house. Yo, can I auction it off for charity? Yeah, I am absolutely astounded at what's been released so far. I might actually... Let me get it up there. I think I've got the page up still. I do. Okay, so, detail. Folks, thanks to your absolute generosity, we're doing 1,500 already. And at 1,500, if we manage to make 1,500, you're going to get milestone number 2. Ooh, hidden milestone number 2. Now, hidden milestone number 2 is not anything that anyone has ever asked for. Funnily enough. But it is something that I have mentioned potentially doing about 3 or 4 years ago. Yes, 3 or 4 years ago. That long ago. Okay, that should be active now. Fantastic. This is the other nice thing about Yakuza 0 is that there's a lot of cutscenes that I get time to do other stuff in and set up for, like, you know, being able to see everyone's wonderful actual donations. Thank you for that comment as well, Anonymous. I appreciate it. Save the monkey ball too. No. The actual next hidden milestone. Alright, I'll give you a couple of hints. It will be a speedrun. Or should I say 2. No. However, it will not be an RGG speedrun. This is Bruno. I'm not allowed to swear today, so I'm not going to talk about Bruno. I'm going to dodge into this corner, and then dodge past him and attack him from behind. This is important. Him guarding is bad for me, because we need to knock him against the wall that's behind him so that we can get him on the ground to heat move. Bruno. Bruno is being Bruno. Come on, Bruno. Come on, Bruno. Because the problem when you knock Bruno down to the ground is that if you knock him onto his back, he gets up almost immediately. Now, by doing that, his heat move, with Rush, you only have a couple of heat moves. You have 2 when he's on the ground, obviously on either side that he's on the ground to, but if he gets up immediately off the ground, your window for doing a heat action reduces dramatically. It's not exactly 1 frame, but it's something silly like between like 1 to 5 frames. It's really short on time, and it's really hard to pull off unless you are literally next to him, almost spamming the button. That's the reason why we go into that corner, is so that we can get Bruno to be knocked into the wall. If you bounce Bruno into the wall, he for some reason loses his AI's aggression of getting up immediately, because like it counts like he's been on the floor or something like that, and then he stays on the floor. So Bruno's a pain in the backside. Bruno's not a friend. Bruno is not a friend. Bruno is not a friend. Sonic Mania, not Sonic Mania, although maybe, maybe, maybe. Actually, I kind of like that. Then I could put something at 1.7. Ooh, I like that a lot, actually. Ooh, ooh. Reminder, we have hidden milestones all the way up to 2,000, folks. Wasn't expecting to get anywhere close to it, but... which I'm regretting now, because I might actually have to commit to that 2K one. Because, oh... a lot of you are going to enjoy it. It's not as long as Fists and All-Star or Sub-Stories, but oh, it's a long one, folks. That's all you're getting out of me. I didn't push this guy over, that's a shame. You want to ideally push that guy over to this guy and then take them both out in one combo. I had my angle a little messed up, that's my fault. Yo, Flash Art, thank you so very much for the donation. Hey, yo, that is absolutely fine. Listen, even if you can't obviously donate yourselves, anything helps. Like, even just watching the stream, even just, you know, retweeting my tweet, like, any kind of, like, actual exposure towards the charity is good enough. Like, thank you so very much. It doesn't matter if you can give, if you can't give. Even just if you're lurking and you're not even, like, participating in the stream, as long as you're just watching and you're aware of, obviously, what mermaids are about, what they do, and how important they are, that's important enough for me. Thank you so very much. Thank you, everybody. I might actually move the 1+2 to the 1.75 now. I might have Sonic Mania as 1.5. Not exactly hidden milestone, but I'll tell you what. I actually kind of like the sound of that. Kind of forgot I was learning that run. Now, in terms of this speedrun, let's talk about speed tech. Let's talk about what we're about to do here. So, you're going to see me go into the Popo here, and you're going to go and see me buy a couple of items. I've said a couple of times, I absolutely adore Yakuza 0. I think that Yakuza 0 is one of the best Yakuza games that's out there. But that doesn't necessarily mean it doesn't come with its own set of problems. From a casual point of view, Yakuza 0's Chapter 2, as you all probably know if you played this game before, asks you to get a bunch of different alcohol from different parts of the city. Now, the problem with that is it actually wants you to go visit every single shop in town. And the nice thing about the Yakuza games is it doesn't exactly hold your hand and go, here's a checklist. You have to remember everything. So, what I did was I just picked up 2 pieces of alcohol right there, and it's important I pick up the alcohol there. The sweet potato shochu I have to buy there. The malt can be bought from anywhere. The malt itself is available at quite a couple of the shops in the game, but the sweet potato shochu has to be bought either here or in a part coming up in the next chapter, and I'll explain why when we get to chapter 2. Rebel, thank you so very much for the host, I appreciate it. Thank you for the good luck on the prequel yakking, I appreciate it. I'm going to need it. Rebel, did you got Xenoblade into ESA, right? Good job. Not a great friend, I didn't even realize you were doing Xenoblade. Now that's unfortunate, because old Yaneda here is pain in the backside. I need to do a little bit of damage to him first, before I can do a heat attack. Now I want to do a heat attack so I get a bit more money out of this, and we do enough damage that it takes him out. That gave me not as much money as I was hoping for, unfortunately, but this gives us access to Power Surge 1, which gives us more damage in Brawler. That might be, and I have to be a little careful here, that might not be enough money for what we're doing in this run. So, already, what I need to concentrate on good multi-hits. I can't get these when I'm running the game actively, but when I'm doing a D-Rush, for the first time in like 8 months, yeah, sure. Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright. Watch me get the quick Yaneda now. I'm gonna be upset if I do. I need to... There's a certain amount of money that I'm looking for at a point in here, so that I kind of know, like... Nah, he got it. Thanks, Yaneda. If you can get that strong hit off, Yaneda goes down instantly. That's how much damage we're doing right now. Thanks, Yaneda. But I need money during this run. And this is why you don't use your heat attack to end that last fight, because you need it for that guy there. Instead of taking care of the 2 ants, walk forward first, spawning Yaneda and do the QTE. This is going to spawn a bunch of enemies ahead of us. In this next part, we just have to take care of all of the enemies, and we get teleported forward. So we're going to take care of these. Yeah, I always wondered if these guys are actually necessary, and I've never ever tested what they are. I assume somebody has. Ow. Because I saw him moving, so I went to be cheeky with that hit. Cost me time. And as you can see, when the last one's taken care of, we get teleported upstairs. So I'd like to have at least 8 million coming out of this fight to be safe. If I have 8 million, we'll be fine. which we should do if we can get lightning fast. Oh, Yanada! I would have liked a bit more than that, but that's fine. That is 8 million. So I'm going to need a lot of money for Kiryu in certain parts of this run, like chapters... I want to say 5, 10, and... I want to say 13, but I might be wrong on that, actually. Yeah, you're going to visit Japan next Easter. Yo! Good stuff, Grabzig. Hope you enjoy. Casual D-Rust PB. I could do. My Yakuza 0 PB is not good. It's really not good. But I haven't touched this game in 3/4 of a year. Like, I've done a tiny bit of practice here and there, but it's not going to be great. I dislike the guy who always guards on the right hip. I was hoping that would do it, but he should have low enough HP to just attack him once. You mind dropping your guard? No? Alright. Lovely, lad. Yanada. Let me see if I can remember the combo for this. It's been, again, a hot minute. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. This should be good enough if I get the sync. Yeah, good stuff. I think you can cut out one of the hits in that combo, I think. But that's the one that I remember doing there, so I didn't want to I didn't want to mess that up. So eat food, visit the nerdy place at the end. Good stuff. I'd say you'll be going to Kabukicho. Make sure you get yourself a picture under the gate, of course. Yanada's finally heckin' dead. No, he's not. You'll see him again later. And it's time for boss number 1. Do I remember how to do the bosses in this run? No. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a hot minute since he's been on stream. You all know him. You all love him. Here's Kuze. So we're going to start off by doing a couple of full combos. Keep Kuze going this way. I actually didn't want to do this as a combo. I wanted to actually grab him first. But I should be able to do this. Now, when his HP bar gets to a certain threshold, he will actually go into... I also didn't want to do that, because I would like to grab and do the heat move against the wall if possible. Which he's not going to do because he's getting up. I forgot about that little aspect, which I need to remember for Kiwami. Alright, Kuze. So I want to get his HP bar below a certain threshold here. He's in his QT range, so be very careful about mashing buttons at this point. A little extra damage. Wait. There we go. That way we don't miss this damage. And we've done a good bit of damage before he goes into his EX mode. So every single boss has their own EX mode, where they get a little bit stronger, a little more defense, and a little more damage. And now we knock into the ground to do the heat moves. Not the best Kuze, but for an almost 9-month D-Rust, I'll tell you what. I'll take that. Again, not my best Kuze, but also not my worst Kuze. Again, for a D-Rust, I'm okay with that. No, I can't see my splits. I'm not sure if I want to see my splits. Does Zero's timer auto-split? I don't even remember. I'm about to find out, I guess. It does. I'm only 5 seconds off my PB. Wow, my PB is actually genuinely terrible. Oh my god. Oh no. My PB is actually terrible. Now, if you missed getting the alcohol from the Popo in the first chapter, do it here. Make sure you do it here. There is a tutorial coming up, and oh, it's a nasty one, folks. You'll see why. It's actually not a nasty one. It's actually quite nice. It's just nasty in terms of what happens to Kiryu. So, reason being is that the shopkeep in the Popo there, she becomes what we're going to call a friend event. So, in Yakuza 0, there are certain NPCs who are friends. Those friends have extra dialogue, and you have to get through that dialogue to be able to obviously shop with them and carry on with the run. The shopkeep in there is obviously one of them, and she becomes a friend event after the next story beat here. Now, when you get to this point, the game is about to spawn in a specific NPC. I don't know if we have... Rosa, I don't know if you're still around, by the way. Considering we have a 10 prediction available to us. I'm not sure if you want to do a prediction for how many times Mr. Shakedown turns up. But that is, of course, if you know Zero. That's a dragonfly. Hello. Or one of the, not dragonfly, you know the really long-legged flies? You know, Yakuza, you know this, lad. You know this, lad. It is, of course, Mr. Shakedown. Now, here's the thing. You're going to see tonight 2 different versions of this raid fight. Mr. Shakedown and Kiwami's exclusive one. In Zero, we don't get a reward for beating Mr. Shakedown here. So what we're going to do, I'm going to just let him hit me and grab me. There's a quicker way to do this, and you can also raise your difficulty to make this go faster. I'm just going to do it the old-fashioned way because I know what I'm doing here. I've, forgotten the other way. But by getting up here, you'll see that it automatically takes you out of the fight. Now, that's not the quickest way to do it, as I said, but it's also not actually the quickest way in general. The quickest way in general is to have Mr. Shakedown try to throw you. But that is exceptionally rare. Shakedown, even on harder difficulties, likes to just attack you instead, which, if you're on harder difficulties, is actually much faster. You don't want to get your HP bar fully depleted because it goes into the slowdown that you get at the end of a normal fight. So that's the reason why we want to do the fight in not that specific way because that's the old-fashioned way, but that's the reason why you want to have the fight end in a very specific way, so we don't lose a couple of extra seconds, and it is like an extra 5-6 seconds or something like that. It's actually a surprising amount. Now at this point, Mr. Shakedown is on the map. Genuinely here. I've had him spawn here like twice. So, he is a walking, talking raid boss. If we get into a fight with him, we have to win the fight or we lose all our money. Now, there are certain parts of this run where, as I said earlier, we actually need our money. So it is vital and imperative that we do not get into a fight with Shakedown. Is it hard to avoid him? Sometimes no. Sometimes yes. We'll see. Hey, Regent Sensei, hope you're doing well. Yeah, Daddy Longlegs fly. Yeah. I am asking a mod to put a Shakedown in for the channel points. I think I saw Rosa earlier, but I guess Rosa's gone AFK for a bit. I missed Shakedown a big payout. No. And that's why you don't want to run into him. Hey, Rosa. Hey, Rosa. Hey, Rosa. Hey, Rosa. Do me a hot solid, Rosa. How many times is Mr. Shakedown going to turn up? You got 10 boxes. Have fun. Our next bit of alcohol includes a confectionery gift box. You can only get it here. We need that as well. Now, in the game, I hate this bit. You're supposed to talk to those 2 NPCs there. The ones I just passed. They're supposed to tell you to go to a set of NPCs in the middle of the map, who then tell you to come over here. Fun fact, you can just come over here. I love Zero. I love Yakuza 0. But I think that Yakuza 0 has a really bad chapter 2. One, because of that bit right there. Because the game it's not immediately obvious, and you can go anywhere. So you can quite easily miss those NPCs who tell you to come over here. And just, waltz into, this tutorial right here. But also for another reason you'll see about 5-10 minutes. This is our second revelation. This is Beast. And let me tell you, Beast is broken. Take note of this move right here. This is Essence of the Beast Torment, the very final upgrade we'll be getting in this speedrun. It does just over 1 HP bar's worth of damage to anybody it hits. It's good. It's very good. A little glitchy at times. Cough, can you say? But it's very good. But that's not the full reason as to why Beast is so very, very overpowered. Beast got a massive nerf between Yakuza 0 and K1 for a couple of reasons. Beast has a whole bunch of hyper armor at the beginning of 0 that you need to unlock in the later part of Beast's upgrade tree in K1. But that's not all. There's one other thing. So, start the tutorial by obviously changing the Beast. We're going to be grabbing a weapon. You have to grab a new weapon each time, sadly, so make sure you use it once and then throw it. Try not to grab the signs on the right there, because we're going to be using those ourselves in a second. I messed up my initial attack. You can guard with a beer crate. Now, the nice thing is this guy's aggroed, which I'm happy about, because he'll... Oh, you can't. I thought you could. I'm getting confused with OG2. Reason being is that he's going to aggressively try and hit me. Now, you can guard from any direction with Beast, which is nice. Now, this is the magic. Power Surge 1 for damage, obviously. Heat Retention damage 1. That's whatever. But the real gem is Golden Fist. Raises the power of your attacks when in heat mode at the second or third bar. So, do light attacks here. That's going to build up your bar all the way to max for the next one. That may not have looked impressive, just wait for the next fight. And you'll get to see just why Golden Fist was removed in K1. This is the real reason why Beast feels a little weaker in K1. It's because it is. Because you don't get access to this. Watch this. Trust me. Trust me on this one. And again, you've seen nothing yet. Also, yeah, that's perfect, Rosa. Thank you very much. We haven't done a 0 run since we had 10 predictions. So that's fun. Everyone gets to guess how many times Shakedown's gonna turn up. That's fun. I like that. Forgot we could do that. So watch this. Thankfully, he didn't move. Watch this guy's HP bar, by the way. And if you think that was impressive, you've seen nothing yet. Trust me. When you are at the third bar of your heat in Beast, you do exponentially more damage, like you will see coming up in this run. Having heat, mitigating your heat using heat attacks at the right timing, that's going to be vitally important for boss fights coming up. Very, very vitally important. It's still important to do heat actions. Like, heat actions still do a massive chunk of damage, especially with, obviously, the power of Golden Fist. Now, sub-stories are on the map, and Shakedown is on the map. After you beat Shakedown, your friend events, your sub-stories, and he all appear on the map. So, we're going to be running around town. We're going to quickly do a very specific sub-story in here. Might recognize this one. It is, of course, the salesman. What's the password? Yep, so we're going to start this one, because we actually want the reward from this one. So, that man's gonna walk away. He knows the password to this guy's secret shop. Fun fact, we don't actually want the secret shop, weirdly enough. We just want the other guy. Him. He's gonna give us something very, very nice. And I want it. So, thankfully he moves up here, which as you can see on the minimap is just in front of our next story point. We have to be careful when going on this road. There is a sub-story on the left-hand side. So he's not going to tell us the password until we do him a hot solid favor. So we're going to have to wait until we do his favor, which we'll be doing in a little bit. It's after Champion District, right? Yes, yes it is. We make the run, don't we? Yeah, I remember. I'll be no part of this run. You'll see him. He is unskippable. He is unskippable. This gradient Dropbox not from 14. Fun fact, the PC version automatically inputs the password for you. If you're on PlayStation, you have to manually put it in. And those of you who have played this game know how ridiculous that password is. On my PS4, I literally have it saved in the dictionary. It's great. Fun-paced run, it is. You'll see. You'll see. It's a good run. It's a very good run. There's a lot of fights that used to be a massive problem in this run that are no longer a problem now. Like, oh, you know, Mahjong Jambalaya. Every time, it's always the Mahjong place. Every time. So, we have to find homeless men. Now, what we're going to do first, we need a bit more alcohol, but before we go and get that alcohol, we have to go and actually spawn in the next set of NPCs. To do that, we have to go and speak to these at the top right of the map. Back in the day, I tried to skip this. That's a fight spawn in front of us. We call this the Vincent Crossroad because the bar on the right is Vincent. And the Vincent Crossroad, it's one of the two nastiest places in the run for fight spawns, alongside the entrance to the Champion District, both of which we have to run into in this run today. On this chapter, even, I should say. Very frustrating. I have completely forgotten Zero's taxi list. Fantastic. That's not going to help. So, we need 2 more bits of alcohol, provided I haven't been silly and missed one of them. Inside of this popo, exclusively, is the Scotch potato shochu. Oop, down the bottom. Or the Scotch whiskey. It's Scotch whiskey. That's right. And at the Don Quixote, which we're going to. Shout out to Don Quixote no longer being in the Yakuza games, and shout out to Don Quixote's main theme actually getting me DMCA'd on the YouTubes. Thanks for that. Champagne. Now, I said the Scotch whiskey and the champagne are exclusive to Don Quixote. Oh, the only difference between the champagne and gold champagne, by the way, is just an achievement. So, and avoid that sub-story on the way out. That's a cool sub-story that references Dragon Quest. That's not the last time Dragon Quest gets referenced in Yakuza. But, kind of a lie. I said that the Scotch whiskey and the champagne were exclusive to those 2 shops. Incorrect. There is one other place you can get the both of them. The Dream Machines. The 1 in 1 million, aka you pay 1 million yen for a chance of getting it. It's a 1 in 13 chance of getting the Scotch whiskey, and the 1 in, I believe it's 10,000, which has 16 different items in it, has the champagne. I had a one where I got both of them from those Dream Machines on PS4 in the past. On the PC version, it's still around the same time to just go in and out the shop because there isn't loading times. On console, the loading times were so big that, yes, I got to that stage at one point. And the great thing is, I had Shakedown turn up a chapter later and end my run. What wonderful RNG runs Yakuza speedruns turn out to be. So as you can see, all of the homeless guys here, we have their alcohol for them. But this is one of the parts of Yakuza 0 that I will give actual, like, constructive criticism towards, and I'm glad they didn't try much like this again after this point, because this bit isn't good. This is the bit I've talked to a bunch of friends and a bunch of big content creators, Shenpai, Ray of Ray Narvaez Jr., etc. They have all dropped the game around this point. Because this bit is really obtuse. They're just like, oh hey, go to a convenience store and buy this alcohol. Where the trick is you have to go to every single convenience store. It's a big long fetch quest, and the only marker for it is these guys. You don't get map markers for the other shops. You're meant to find it yourself. If you ever played this game, you know that. Now, a lot of people obviously quite like, you know, going around exploring, and you find out at this point, as soon as you've done the shakedown fight, you have free reign over the entire city. You can do whatever you want, sub-stories, etc. But you've gone and sat through a bunch of cutscenes before this point that a lot of people are getting real turned off by how long of a start Yakuza 0 has here. So, I heavily dislike casually this bit right here. In the speedrun, as you can see, we've got it down to a T to go and get the alcohol at all the right times on the route. It's really nice. I did that route years ago and it still works. I'm happy. But essentially, it's not good gameplay. It's really not ideal to tell your players to do that. Like, I can understand completely why people get turned off from this game because of this bit. But again, for anyone who wants to try Yakuza 0, give it another chapter. Trust me, because everyone who hates this chapter falls in love with the next chapter. Now, no fight spawn out here makes me worried. There's probably a fight spawn outside the champion district, which is bad. There is. That's a reset right there, folks. So if this was, you know, PB attempts to be a reset, this is one of the nastiest points to get into with a fight spawn. Hey, now. Because, unfortunately, there's nothing you can do about that. I can't avoid that one. It's just impossible. So, now, this fight spawn is what I usually mention when I get to that story trigger there. I'm about to talk about something that is a glitch, but not a good glitch that we can utilize in the... Keep forgetting my sprint levels. That I can't utilize in the speedrun, which we call the glitch state of alert. You can do this in a couple of Yakuza games, mostly on the old engine. If an enemy spawn, like that one, sees you, and you walk into a story trigger, the enemy spawn will de-aggro off you, but they won't. They will be glitched into a permanent state of alert until you get through the next fight, be it a scripted story fight or any other fight. But if you walk into a story trigger with an enemy pack chasing you, you have glitched that enemy pack and they will instantly aggro onto you. So you have to be very careful of that. Sometimes you can get lucky and get all of them in one combo. Again, it's been too long since I've done this run, so my angles are off a little bit. One best cutscene in Yakuza history, you're not wrong. You are absolutely not wrong. Excuse me. Again, I do apologise. My nasal passage is going all over the place today. This is Oda. You'll see Oda real soon. I have to take a little bit of a detour here, because we used to go and get the taxi, and my head said, hey, it's time to go get the taxi. No, it's actually not. No, we're going a different route. We're going a different way. We're going to go finish that, or we're going to go carry on that sub-story we were doing earlier. What? Hey, Race Wolf. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. The speedrun! The speedruns can help with the legend playthroughs, but at the same time, there's some of us who like to do those legend speedruns with as few upgrades as possible. Judgment legend speedruns scare me. That's the other thing I owe. Lost Judgment legend any percent speedrun. That's the thing I still owe. There we go. Thanks, now I remember. I should do that sooner rather than later, actually. I should do that before I go to GDQ, actually. Yeah, I should. I could do it as well. I have the time. Note that I went the wrong way. Remember when I said I wasn't going to get this taxi? God damn it. Whoops. Remember, literally not 10 seconds ago, I said, I'm not getting the taxi. It says running after the taxi. Very much slower than actually doing this normally. Because the person I need to speak to is... Oh, goodness. There. You're supposed to come down out of the champion district this way. There we go. Whoops. Whoops. Alright, so this is the lady we need to ask the password to, and we need to say plans for today and tomorrow's weather. God, I had that written down, because I certainly didn't remember. There's a bunch of Yakuza. Or Mafia. We're gonna dodge over to the right after I hit this guy a couple times. I need one of these bikes. I didn't really want to bounce into the bikes, but it works. That works. That's okay. It's not great. Alright, so she's going to give us another password in exchange, which is movie, date, and rain at noon. Then we're going to run this way. This is the actual proper way to run. Hey, Fight Spawn. Goodbye, Fight Spawn. Wonderful Fight Spawn. This place is usually where you find Shakedown. Now, here's the fun fact. You can't fully, but there is a... Oh yeah, movie date and rain at noon. That's one. There is a way to somewhat tell where Shakedown's going to spawn, and not just with the item that tells you where his spawning location is. There are certain rules in this game that mean that Shakedown can't spawn next to you when you leave a building, but it will spawn him a certain distance away. So when you go and use the Champion District, for example, you can actually, be careful of this sub-story on this corner here, those two right there, you can actually almost predict, there he is, one, folks, there he is. He probably walked up this way from the Champion District. One. So, believers who had 0, I apologize, but you've already lost. 1 to begin. 1 to begin. It already starts. Chapter 2 of 16, by the way. For those wondering, I probably should have mentioned this around the time of the bet, the average Shakedown sightings is usually 2. So to get Shakedown in Chapter 2 is, And if you're wondering why I grabbed that shotgun from that previous sub-story, allow me to demonstrate. Back in the day, this fight was slow. We had to go and grab the bench on the right-hand side and whack everybody with a bench, and then somebody would still be alive. But now, you can probably guess. Heck yeah. You want to make sure that you're on Beast because of Golden Fist. If you're on Beast with Golden Fist, you do extra damage. There you go. Here's Oda. Told you we'd be seeing him again soon. Told you we'd be seeing him again soon. There is a tuna cannon you can get. Yes, it's as part of the Dream Machines. Obviously, the RNG of it isn't great, but also it's slow to fire. It doesn't actually have that great of a radius, and the damage isn't actually that good, which is a bit of a shame. Definitely a bit of a shame. Right, stuff I need to remember for Chapter 3. T&D, that's right. That's right. So, Oda fight is frustratingly RNG at the start. We really want Oda to move to his right, aka our left. If he does that, we can just start attacking and we'll have him in a perfect position to be able to combo him in this fight. If he goes to the right, that's frustrating. So, here's what we're gonna do. Ah, he went this way. I wanted to try and push him this way by going to the right just in case. It pushes us, as you can see, next to these table and chairs. 4 hits on the chairs. Full combo into heat. Watch the damage. This is with Golden Fist again. The damage. Hit him once or twice before he gets up. And try and grab more damage. He's going to start guarding in his EX phase, unfortunately. You can use a hit attack there, and you should use a hit attack there. Kind of forgot to do that because I forgot he stuns. But otherwise, obviously, take care of him with this. So the reason, as you can probably tell why we want to keep him on the left-hand side of the room rather than the right, is because those furnitures next to those tables absolutely suck. But they're okay. Their attack isn't as wide as, obviously, the attack of those chairs, and it doesn't do as much damage. Two-handed weapons are the absolute pinnacle of damage in most Yakuza games that require weapons. Now it's Chapter 3. This is Magoro. And this tutorial, you don't get to fight at all, so we're all relying on this guy's RNG. We need him to do a specific move. Please do your short one. Now do your long one that counts for 2, please. Beautiful, because I get to do this move straight away. It's a heat attack counter anytime that one of your enemies starts fighting you. Perfect so far. We now need to hit him to attack, and he is aggressive tonight. Hello. Can't give me this when I'm on an actual speedrun, but you know. You can tell how well you're doing via the crescendo in the music. Might not even happen. It was about to happen after that. Wow, that's a very good tutorial. That is a very, very good tutorial. Can't get that during a speedrun. Can only get that during a D-Rust after 3/4 of a year. You are seeing that right. We did get past the 1K. Every day and the bonus day of Fist of the North Star has already been unlocked. And fun fact, so is hidden milestone number 1, which is going to be a full cutscene playthrough / speedrun of Binary Domain. That door's broken, by the way. Not in a bad way. In a very good way. You'll see what I mean by that later on. At this point, we're about to get introduced to branching conversation paths. Unsurprisingly, because this is a speedrun, I'm gonna be picking the faster ones. What a shock. Fun fact. This second one has more text dialogue. But it's faster. Because of what she just did. A couple of your conversation choices give you some unskippable animations, whereas some choices like that give you more text instead that are just quicker than waiting for the animation to go through. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. So, very obviously I am going to be doing specific dialogue choices. Oh no, do I remember? I think it's the bottom one each time. Okay, so it's bottom one each time. Either way, this is Sagor. He's a pain in Majima's backside. You'll see him a bunch during this video game. I like him a lot. I really like the relationship between Majima and Sagor. I could wax lyrical about it quite a lot. It's a very, very, very good dynamic. I'm also very surprised we never fought him in this game, but I kind of respect it for not making us fight him. Now, fun fact for Majima and Shakedown, because I know you're at home are keeping track. Shakedown's already here. Shakedown is already spawned in, so keep an eye out, folks. And you might recognize this lad. Looking a bit younger than he usually does. It's our good old fighting sensei Kamaki, or in this game, Kameki. There are reasons for that. Please play this video game and this storyline to find out why. Anyway. Needed a little bit of luck here. Unless it was figured out, which I don't think it was. We need to do a specific heat move. So one thing I didn't mention during Bruno. Heat moves actually end these tutorials early because they do a massive amount more damage than usual. I missed my timing. It's fine. So I'm going to attack Kamaki on the ground here real quick before he gets up so that he gets up faster. Good. That way I can attack him. And hopefully I get the heat attack I want, which is that one. That heat attack right there takes him out in one hit. There is the heat attack that you saw before, the essence of like when you're behind them. For some reason, you can still get that when they're on the ground. I don't fully understand why. And that one doesn't fully finish off Kamaki because it doesn't do as much damage. So you really want to see that heat move right there, which thankfully we did. This is where we supplement and get Sprint 1 now, isn't it? Yes, it is. I need to remember that, because those aren't on my notes. They should be on my notes, but they're not on my notes. Dear, oh dear. Yeah, Kameki, not Kamaki. Very important. Very important. It's a twin brother. Definitely not the man himself. Okay. Do I at least have... Yes, I do have the level up places because they're different than how I used to do them, which is good. Oh, we really didn't do anything until chapter 10. I feel like that's wrong. I think something newer got found out than that. I'll follow the notes. These notes are here for some reason. I'll follow the notes. Alright, so for this bit, we have to look around the club and look at all of the patrons. If you're using a DualShock here, for some reason, it's really, really hard to control because everything goes really fast for some reason. Also, unfortunately, we don't look at, obviously, him in the hallway. Him, the man himself. Don't worry, you'll see him later. He is the one person you don't need to look at in the club. It's a massive shame. Massive, massive shame. And I believe the dialogue choices I want are the bottom two. Because the top one is an option that you don't need to do. The top one will basically give you an extra set of dialogue, which obviously takes up more time. I believe. I believe it is. I'm fairly certain it's not the top one. If this ends here, then we are correct. If it doesn't end here, I was incorrect. Perfect. There you go. So reason being is that the first one only gets information about Takakawa instead of the hostesses that are working here, which is the entire reason why Majima is here in the first place. And now it's time for Majima's second, or first actually, revelation. At which point, I annoy chat. And I'm going to have to remember the taxi list in Zero is different than the taxi list in the other Yakuza games. Because I've got K2's taxi list on my mind. That's not a good thing. Absolutely not a good thing. That lady ahead of us is stuck on that pole. What is she doing? She is becoming Sonic. Alright, so this is time for Majima's first revelation, his second fighting style. This is Slugger, and people don't like it when I say this next line. Slugger is Majima's worst fighting style. People get very, very upset when I say that. But it actually is. Slugger is cool. Slugger actually does have like quite a good couple of benefits to it. But unfortunately, Slugger has a lot of downsides to it. Slugger basically works like you have an actual baseball bat for, you know, obvious reasons. Which also comes with all the drawbacks of having a baseball bat. Now that move is okay for breaking guards and stuff, but not for doing damage. The thing with Slugger is we need to stay away from any walls in any fight, which is a big problem when most of the fights in, you know, the Yakuza games have invisible barriers or just have small fight arenas. So the problem is, if you're in a small enclosed space and your bat attack, specifically your strong one, which is where all your damage is stored, hits a wall before it hits the enemy, all of your damage dissipates. You don't get any of it. That's the big problem with Slugger. Yeah, I saw that, Rosa. I saw that on the internet the other day. So this tutorial, Bruno's the worst one, but I would say this is the second worst one, because this one is kind of frustrating. This is Lee. Feihu can be very, very aggressive here, which is a problem. We need him to, you know, not attack that fast. We need to get between him and the wall so that he doesn't, obviously, you know, get as near a wall. I know he's going to do it fast. I'm going to drop my guard because he didn't last his attacks. Not a good position. So to finish this fight fast, we need to do the 2 light strong combo. But Feihu and his lovely little thrust is a little faster than us if he uses a specific combo, which he doesn't usually use twice in a row, but Feihu decided on violence today. Thanks, Feihu. Appreciate it. Wonderful. What a good lad. This is the restaurant Feihu runs. It is the Tiger and Dragon, but it doubles up as the equipment searching place. And we're going to be making use of that. Like, now. Immediately. Which is what we want. Because we need to use the Tiger and Dragon to gain access to a specific weapon. Or weapons, actually. Would be plural. So in we go. So we want to start off the tutorial for the Tiger and Dragon. These searches go down in real time. They're quicker the more money you put into them. For the tutorial one, we don't put any money in, and we're obviously not going to put any money in because we actually need money in this speedrun. So just go for it. Ah, got the left D-pad on the last bit. Yeah, the localization for OG1 in the West was wild and not good. Wild and not good, but that's why K1 and K2 exist. And obviously the other remasters. Like removing slurs like that, very, very good. Anyway. This will be the last fight of the chapter as we get back to our apartment. There is another fight here. We are going to use Slugger despite what I just said and the fact that we're in a very small enclosed area. Because Majima's Slugger is very good for AoE at this point. The problem with Slugger as well is that it just doesn't hold a candle to Majima's third style. At all. And you'll see that in about 10 minutes. Yeah. Again, it just goes to show the progressive nature of RGG Studios in both the West and obviously in Asia as well, with the way that they're cutting out obviously transphobic material. So, dodge a bit. So I'm specifically doing very good first combo. Wow, can't get that in a speedrun, but with them derusting after 3/4 of a year. You saw there that the 5-hit combo should have connected with the wall, but it doesn't connect until the wall until later in that swing. It's kind of the same for the 4-hit combo. They still connect with the wall, but it's a bit later in the combo. So 2 of your combos for Slugger actually are pretty good at not getting hit and losing all their damage. Very, very nice. Yeah, it is. It is. It's it's not nice to look back at it, but it is nice to look at these days and go, actually, they're getting a lot better at. Because I agree. There are some lines that are iconic and, you know, for joke purposes, if they fit the context, should be brought forward. Let's look at Yakuza 2 and Kiwami 2. I peacocked your mom. You know? It's not, you know, the nicest of phrases, but it's hilarious and it's not offensive to anybody but the guy's mother. And K2, he gets hit with a bike. You'll see that tomorrow. My movement is terrible. It's been a hot minute. It's been a very, very hot minute. Like, yeah, it's just there's a good couple of lines from the older games that are actually still good, and like, you know, I'm glad they didn't take out that Peacock one because, you know, it's so iconic for fans of the series, and like, you know, it's good. Oh yeah, it's not skippable. Afterwards it is. I agree with that, GK. I do agree with that. Which, by the way, for the next couple of charity days, I will be toning down on my swearing. Let's have a look at what we got coming up in this marathon. Bruno, who's already given me problems. Jingu. Nakano Watari. Reiji. Tendo. Good luck. Good luck. Notice how far away from that door I was? Yeah, trust me, it's gonna get even more shocking, trust me. Ryu!
Fruit gun incoming.
Yeah. Thank you very much for the 6 months, I appreciate it. It's already begun! We already have the shotgun on Kiryu! Alright, so we're gonna go meet up with Sagawa. I'm remembering some of my taxi points, but not all of them, which is nice. That's one I always, like, discuss whenever I say, you know, the localization team had fun with this one, is just the homeless camp in this game. Like, the connotation is absolutely amazing. Thank you so very much for donating in aid of mermaids. Give me 2 seconds, because I can't see right now. My setup is really bad. I need a third monitor. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? This way? Wait, where am I going? Don't hit Doggo. Hit sub-story instead. Sprint! That's it. I've got to go to the shrine. That's right. We do a shrine upgrade here, like, as of a year ago. This guy in the blue, he is a fight spawn. Do not walk into him. 2 seconds, folks. Gotta go fast! Gotta go fast, too! Now I go real fast.
Please do not peacock my mom.
I didn't understand the text-to-speech. 2 seconds, please. So, I can't see anything on my screen. I need a third monitor so I can see all the charity stuff as well. This is bad. I really have messed up my layout. This is bad. Yo, PS Cala, thank you so very, very much for the donation towards charity. Look forward in, how many days? 3? Look forward in 3 days' time. Yakuza 6. Coming up. Coming up. It's guaranteed. So is Fist of North Star. Need 2 secs. I can check in a second once I'm in the telephone parlor. Also, your first sighting Mr. Libido, by the way, folks. I actually think that cutscene isn't skippable on PS4, because I don't remember skipping it on PS4. I might be wrong. It might be a PC-only skip, but I don't think it is. Anyway, Rev Hang, thank you for the 2 months for 5 months. I appreciate it. Don't worry, I won't. Libido, folks. Yeah, now will be a very good time to mention that we are raising money. There you go. Tiger and Dragon's done. Perfect. We are raising money this next couple of days, next 5 days, for Mermaids, a UK-based LGBTQ plus charity. Oh hey, sighting number 2. Now this is a problem because if you get into a fight with Shakedown here, you need a minimum of 50,000 yen to be able to carry on with the story here. So if you get into a fight with Shakedown before you get to this cutscene right here, runs over. Yeah. That's why it's a problem. But yeah, Trinity thankfully put the command by shakedown. That's the same shakedown. That counts only a 1. Sorry, folks, only counts the 1. It was him turning around. I do make the rules. It's the same shakedown, I'm afraid. And he's about to disappear because when we're with special NPCs like Akko here, the sub-story, see the guy on the right there, the living statue, he's about to disappear. And so are fight spawns. He's gone. He finally went to that bathroom break and went to go grab that pizza. But in this bit, we don't have to worry about sub-stories or fight spawns. And you can see how much further now that I can actually sprint with the sprint upgrade. Very, very useful. But yeah, thanks to Trinity for putting the code in chat. If you click on the link there, you can find out all about mermaids and the cause I'm raising money to. It is, again, as I said earlier, it's wonderful that, you know, we're an hour in and we've already blown past the initial goal of 1,000. Like, it's genuinely shocking that I have a community that's able to support me and the things that I want to support in this way. Genuinely thank you all. Even if you can't give anything towards charity, even just watching, even just spreading the word, even just looking at mermaids, what their mission is and what they're raising money for is also vitally important. Thank you so very much, genuinely. Thank you for supporting me, because I haven't done this run in like 3/4 of a year either. And I haven't looked at my splits in a chapter because I went the wrong way, but I can imagine it's not going well. I may have gone the wrong way through Kamurocho. It's been a hot minute, folks. Oh yeah, you can break the crane game, by the way. So, if you're wondering what I did there, this is how you win at crane games in the Yakuza series. You actually don't. Because the thing is, Akko has 2 different sets of dialogue, depending on what you do with the crane machine, and her extra dialogue continues outside here. Fun fact, she has 45 seconds of unskippable animations if you catch her something from the UFO catcher. You do not want to win. There you go. A hot little tip. Now, if you were here for the start of the stream, you might remember that I went through the stealth section that's coming up in about 10 minutes' time. You might remember I said, hold on until we get there again. You'll see. This is Majima's second revelation and his final style for the speedrun. This is Breaker, and Breaker is absolutely ridiculously broken. This is one of the other reasons why Slugger ain't that great, is that Breaker is so much better. It is so good. Hello, Mr. Shakedown. Oh no. Please stop turning up. I would like a speedrun. I know it's been 3/4 of a year, but please. The Mr. Shakedown themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, if he takes my money, my run is over. Please. But Breaker is very, very good. Breaker is going to be the style that we use. What's the pathway I need to remember after this? It's the other way on the bridge to the taxi, isn't it? Thankfully, outside of Maharaja, the disco, we did not get the bad NPC spawn. There are a couple of NPC spawns that you can get in Zero. They're a little randomized. You will see the bad one at some point. It never fails to turn up outside of Serena. There is a set of 4 NPCs, you've probably seen them yourself if you played this game, that for some reason are a physical invisible wall. You cannot push through them. And they can spawn outside of Maharaja and slow you down. If you don't have the right angle, that is, which... Oh, that's frustrating. That is so frustrating. And for some reason, this cutscene's skippable. Again. It doesn't make that much sense as to which cutscenes are skippable and which aren't. Some are, some aren't. This is, of course, the Breaker tutorial. So, this is one of the reasons why Breaker is so good. Please do not attack me, sir. Thank you. We're going to flash pose and then cancel out. And then hopefully get everybody in the right order, which unfortunately I moved a bit too far that way, but... Ah, shame. Ah, shame. I messed up with the second part of that. So, the 2 combos you just saw me there, I should have done that one, but... 2 combos you saw there are the combos that you will see during this run. That was not good. Again, it's been a hot minute since I've done this run. Not good. Not good in the slightest. Can't believe I missed the both of them there. Again, you think this cutscene would be skippable, but it's actually not. So. Money is important on both Kiryu and Majima. We really do not want to get into any shakedown fights and lose money. Now keep an eye out during these cutscenes, because I want to see whether obviously shakedown's in the way. If shakedown's in the way, that's a little bit of a problem, because we want to go that direction. Doesn't matter which way we go at the start, because we get interrupted no matter which way we go. Via the guy we saw dancing on the bridge. He is your move tutor for Breaker. Now, we're not actually going to be learning any of Breaker's moves, because they're actually quite long. They're decent, but they're very, very long, especially the first one, which is a very long cutscene. We're instead going to head over here and head to the Tiger and Dragon. We can go and get a taxi over to the other side of the city. I'm fairly certain this is where I'm going to do it. I hope I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm going to be very upset with myself. Yes. That's what the notes say. I'm listening to the notes. I don't think these notes are fully up to date, because I don't know when I wrote them. But I'm listening to the notes. So we're going to get the results of the search, and then we're going to be able to purchase certain weapons. The run does not feature Ryuji Goda, no. Absolutely not. Let's see, remember what's skippable? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. The PS3 Yakuza games, the only skippable cutscenes are the CG ones. It's as simple as that. The Dragon Engine is nice because the vast majority is skippable. And then you've got the weird oddities like Zero and Ishin, where it's like, and K1, where it's like, maybe the cutscene's skippable? Try and find out. Buy equipment. Whoops, I went way too far. I need 2 daggers. And again, 4. Where are we? 1 shotgun. That's why we don't get the HP upgrade. Or the actual attack upgrade. Because we used to get an attack upgrade here, but we do not need it anymore. Not with knife. Which is what I'm going to equip straight away. Did I buy 3 knives? I thought I bought 2. If I bought 3 knives, that's a problem. It's not like a massive problem, but it's somewhat of a problem. One is from the... Oh, right, one is... Folks, you saw him. I saw him. That's number 3. That's number 3. You all saw him. I saw him. Getting control character ASAP sounds skippable, but that's not true because of the Nishtani fight. There's actually a couple where you can't do that. The one when you leave in chapter 10 with Kiryu from Little Asia. That one's not skippable either. The one when you finish the fight after doing the Beast tutorial. That's not skippable. Trust me, that does not work. It is literally just, if there's a cutscene, it might be skippable. Shrug emoji. That's it. That's it in a nutshell. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Let's find out. It just is. It is or it isn't. It's so stupid because like most cutscenes that go into fights aren't skippable. You'd think that would make sense, but then you get Nishtani, who's just like, yeah, skip all my cutscenes. The Nishtani cutscene after the Nishtani fight, that you gain control there. You don't get skippable cutscene. This game's weird. This game's weird. I love it. Yo, Anonymous. Wait, does my thing break again? Anonymous, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. I think Did my thing break? I think my thing broke. Hold on. What's going on with my overlay today? Why is it not refreshing? That is very weird. I know why that's not updating properly, but it's not updating properly. I do apologize. But Anonymous, thank you very much for the $40 towards In Aid of Mermaids. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. I'm going to dedicate this massive man fight to you. I hope. My notes. Wen Li, knife heat action. Okay. I understand notes. I will do so. Okay, so we're going to start with a breaker combo to get Wen Li's HP down. As much as possible. Thank you for the sub. I will check that in a second. I just need to make sure I don't mess up this fight, because I love to mess up this fight, and I do love to mess up this fight. Okay, the fight is fine. The fight is very much fine. Blue Mage 27034. Thank you so very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Good class. One of my favorite Final Fantasy classes, actually. Kind of wish the one in 14 was a little different, but it works. Also, Executor, thank you very much for the host. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day today. Wonder if I could just stab one. Maybe. Maybe. Anyway, we're going to take care of the guy in the middle first. I was actually supposed to use a heat attack against him, so I'll take care of the two ads first. He tried to... Actually, no, that's not right. It's not right, but he was about to, you know... Oh, right. I need to do this when the knife comes out. That's it. The knife heat move for Rush, you have to do it when you're getting the knife out of your inventory. Somehow forgot that little point until that bit there. Not the best. Told you, it's been a hot minute. See, in the middle of that, I was supposed to get the upgrade, but I don't need it after I took the care of the ants first, so it's fine. It's fine. So, we're going to be needing a lot of money on Majima now. So, you know, obviously the next Power Surge is only another 2 million. We need that money, especially if I have lost a little bit of money. So... Oh yeah, I just get to do this, don't I? Alright, so, now comes the fun part. Into your inventory, goodbye knife, hell, and shotgun. Remember how painful that fight was when we were setting up the speed tech earlier? Not anymore! Good angle for that. Alright, so, more importantly, I just noticed my time. I'm 2 minutes behind. How? Nice golden previous other. How am I 2 minutes behind? What did I do wrong? That's a shakedown-esque fight. Oh, I forgot to split for Wen Li, of course. I forget I actually have a split for that. What's my skip key? That one. There we go. I forgot I manually split in that segment. I've been meaning to get rid of that split for ages now. Master Nico, yep. Hey, so if you were here for the start of the stream, you may remember that we did this bit at the very start of the stream. I want you to play Spot the Difference. Let me play Spot the Difference. So, we're going to take Makoto, and we're going to go. As you've seen this run before, won't be surprised at what's happening. But for those of you who are new to this run, notice anything? Or more specifically, don't notice something? There's no fight spawns. Note that the path we took at the start of this stream is the same path I'm taking now, where there aren't any fights. This is the reason why I did those fights beforehand. Remember when I said about Shakedown's fight remembering your position from certain body camera Richo? It's the same kind of thing here. The game's memory remembers how many fights you've been through in the stealth section. For some reason, all the times this game came out in all the QA, no one ever did the stealth section and then did the stealth section again. Because the fight spawns, other than these actual story fights, don't spawn in. That is why it took literally 4 years to figure out how to replicate this. Because in the 4 years of running this game until I figured out how to actually despawn the enemies in this part, I only ever reset after the stealth section twice. Because this run is so long, I just never reset after a point, or I just stop. Also, loud volume coming up here. Sorry, folks. I don't know why that gets loud, but it does. Need audio bug. Yeah, literally. That's it. I was meant to put my shotgun back on. Actually, yeah, I was supposed to shotgun that previous fight. Whoops. I keep forgetting I have a shotgun now. Every time. Every time. I have a shotgun. I'm supposed to be using it. Oh, I'm supposed to stab that guy with a knife, though. Which I might do because I have my knife out. Actually, no, I have my shotgun. I'm going to shotgun first. That's why I'm losing time, is I've got to shotgun in the previous fight. One guy didn't get hit. Whoops. One guy didn't get hit. Hello, sir. Bad angle on my part. Bad angle on my part. Oh well. As I said, I messed that up. It's been a very long time since I've done this run. In a very, very long time since I've done this run. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna make very, very big mistakes. But that's fine. Chapter 5. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember. I was like, who the heck is this guy? Now I remember. I remember. Alright, so we are back in Kamurocho playing as Kiryu with our BFF Nishiki. We're going to go buy some civilian clothes, which means we have to go over here. Now, you might remember before I said that during these bits, sub-stories aren't on the map. That's true. Fun fact, Shakedown is... I've seen Shakedown. Actually, no, Shakedown isn't in this bit, sorry. Getting confused with a later bit. Shakedown isn't, fight spawns are. So, to be very careful of fight spawns like this one. Now, here's the fun fact. If you've played Zero enough, you can actually predict where fight spawns can potentially turn up. The way that Zero does its fight spawns is it always spawns them a little further away from you. It's not like Judgment where you're not supposed to have vision of where they spawn in, but you can basically almost figure out where fight spawn's going to be. We're also going to exchange our completion points for Gotta Go Fast here. And disposable income, which is important. And then we go to the clothes shop. Sweet. Sweet, there we go. Alright, so thank you very much for the host. Hope you had a good stream today. How many shakedowns we at? 3. 3. We've had almost 1 shakedown sighting per chapter so far. Actually, I think we have. No, we had 2 in the previous chapter. We didn't have any in chapter 3. Oh, shakedown is he's missed us clearly. Wish the feeling was mutual. Ruin my speedruns, will you? Alright, careful, that sub-story on the left. That sub-story on the left is a very important one for Shakedown. If you're trying to find Shakedown, that producer sub-story there unlocks a chain of sub-stories which culminate in the Steven spinning storyline. You all know the one. And that gives you access to the enemy radar. Funnily enough, the right answers here give you an achievement/trophy, but we want to do them because the right answers, funnily enough, are the fastest. What a surprise. You can save up to 2 minutes in this cafe. Just by doing everything correctly. I kid you not. These dialogue options are about 30 seconds of time saved together. Your one and only Yakuza 0 QTE outside of a fight is coming up right now. Do not mess it up. You have plenty of time, but nice and fast. If you mess up this QTE, and I've timed this, you will lose almost a minute and a half on unskippable animations between Oda and Kiryu. Do not mess it up. That is the most important one to not mess up. A table didn't get all square table like that. The door. The door is how, but, you know, technically we're not facing the door there either, but, you know. You know. You know. I would laugh if it was an instant game over. I would genuinely laugh. Not enough business etiquette. Game over. Not convincing enough of a real estater. Now, here's the thing. You've seen one of our pieces of speed tech in Yakuza 0 with the previous stealth section. What if I told you there was a second piece of speed tech that's not as visually impressive as some, you know, speedruns out there, or even some other Yakuza runs like Yakuza 5, but the speed tech you're about to see in this run is going to save us in total around 20 minutes. What you're about to see isn't visually impressive, but by gosh, for speed tech, 20 minutes of time save is huge. Now, for this next part, you need the confectionery gift box, which you remember we bought all the way back in Chapter 2. Somehow hasn't gone off yet. We get interrupted by Bacchus. Bacchus is your move tutor for Brawler. We are not going to utilize him. Sorry, Bacchus. And we're going to head down here, where we're going to get introduced to a building. And this building is going to be important coming up in a bit. It's going to be the start of Yakuza 0's 2 big business minigame sections. Pretty much every single Yakuza game apart from OG1 has a big minigame attached to it that's kind of business-like in nature. Sometimes it is a business minigame. This LED. Sometimes it's not. Also, I remember you saying about LED earlier, if you're still here, GK. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm very glad you enjoyed it. Let's have shotgun, right? Should do, yeah. Yeah, because I haven't been to T&D yet. These guys are with Wano, one of the 3 lieutenants of the Tojo clan. Can you imagine it's on its work? Yup. But yeah, I read your, I don't know if you're still here, GK, I read your thoughts about LED earlier, actually. I was very happy to read them. Right. This fight used to be quite easy. We used to grab that bike and hit everybody. Now we shotgun. Which is also very nice and easy, but it is also very satisfying as well. Saves you a good couple of seconds doing that. Probably about 4 seconds or so. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. See, they're here to try and protect the squatter, but they didn't realize Kiryu had a gun. Whoops. And even if Kiryu didn't have a gun, Kiryu had a bike. So, you know, it's not going well for them either way. And there's our squatter, who's going to promptly vacate the premises. So we're going to go and find Yamanoi. He was the guy we met in Cafe Alps earlier. And unfortunately, this is one of those parts of the run that is a little unfortunate. Because as you'll see via our minimap on the bottom left, we're going to be locked to going down a certain pathway. Now the problem with that is we don't have control over the fight spawns. And there is a chance for a fight spawn coming up. If we get very unlucky with our fight spawn, it's a guaranteed fight and there's nothing we can do about it. It's pretty rare, but it has happened. It's happened to me. I've seen it happen to others. It's a nasty one. Mr. Shakedown, thank you for the donation towards charity. I appreciate it. I don't mind you showing up in the run as long as you know, stop ruining the run. Don't get into a fight with me. You can turn up, just don't get into a fight with me. It's it is always fun to, it's actually genuinely nice to have, you know, 10 estimates for, you know, how many times Shakedown's going to turn up. Because last time we did a 0 run, we didn't have good. This guy's the fight spawn. This guy right here. But these type of fight spawns you have to run into for them to aggro onto you. So, very nicely, we just have to sit there. We won't get into a fight unless I intentionally run into him, which we're not going to do. Han FM, or Han AFM, I apologize if I mispronounced that. Thank you so very much for the donation towards Mermaids as well. I appreciate it. Thank you all so much. Are we getting close to hidden milestone 2? Somewhat, yep. 1.5k for hidden milestone 2. You've already raised an absolutely amazing amount. You've blown through our original goal. You've genuinely blown through our original goal. Our original goal was 1,000, and you've already blown through it on the first day. That is absolutely amazing. I could not be more proud of you all. Thank you so very much. And that means that I will be doing this for the next 4 or 5 days, because we do have the bonus day of Fist of the North Star, any percent speedrun unlocked. Not allowed to swear, so my microphone is going to be muted during that entire speedrun. Thank you very much. Have feelings about that speedrun. If you're new to the channel, you'll find out. So, if you played this game before, you know at this point, Yamanoi is going to clean up the office. He needs 5 real-world minutes to be able to do that. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to head to Club Sega. Let's go play some games. We got 5 minutes, right? We might as well. So, set in Club Sega. Let's go play some Outrun. Good old Sega classic Outrun. We are kind of in the middle of a speedrun, though. We probably shouldn't spend all that time playing minigames. And with that, we get the pager saying that the office has been cleaned, and we have skipped 5 real-world minutes. Fight spawn. If I go to the right, it won't see me early. Good. So, confused? Did you see what I did? You should have seen what I did. Can't miss it. I played Outrun. So here's the thing. Every single minigame in this game, and more specifically this engine, constitutes a different period of time. Arcade games are actually between 7 to 10 minutes. No matter how much you play them for, even if you just quit out like that. That's the reason going into Outrun, and then immediately... Actually work? Yeah, they work. As long as you go straight into Outrun and then straight out of Outrun, you have passed that 5-minute real-world wait time. It's, as I said, it's not visually impressive. It's not like, you know, back jumping up some... That's the fight! That's the NPC spawn! Those 4 right there! They're a solid object! Not happy with them. I hate them. I hate them so much. But yeah, that is literally how you save 5 minutes here. And if you've played this game, you know that when you get to Sotenbori, there's a much longer wait time. 15 minutes. That one, though, is a little bit trickier and a little bit cleverer. No, I turned around. Leave me alone. You'll see why. Add that to in-game time? Yes. And that's the reason, or one of the reasons, why we do not use in-game time with any of the Yakuza games. Because for most of you know, the Yakuza games have an actual in-game timer. They have done since the very first OG Yakuza 1. Every single in-game timer for each of the Yakuza games is 1, inaccurate, 2, manipulatable. And that's the reason why we do not allow the in-game time to be submitted as a time for the run. Unfortunately, it all has to be RTA, or depending on the game, loadless. We've got a good couple of loadless removers for a good couple of the games. All of them but 3, 4, and 5, actually. Although considering, here's the thing. I know you all haven't seen a Yakuza run from me for a while. In that time we've been playing Persona 5 Royal, there are rumblings, potentially strong rumbling. By the way, this cutscene is skippable when you get to the halfway point.
Cheers.
Chat, once again, don't look. Chat, 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 don't look. Didn't happen. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry about it. Didn't happen. I'm sorry. Fraud and Gaming, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it. In the 3 weeks that we were playing through the entirety of Persona 5 Royal, there are rumblings that the PC version of Yakuza 5 might be faster than the console version. We're going to find that out in 2 days' time when we do our Yakuza 5 run, because I'm going to do the PC version. Yeah, unfortunately, the one minigame that is consistently skippable over every single Yakuza game is karaoke. It's a massive shame. In certain Yakuza games, cough free, there are unskippable minigames. But there's no story karaoke. Yeah, 5 might be faster on PC. Currently, 3 and 5 are faster on console. Technically, 4 is as well, but there is a 4 specific glitch you can do, which is really fun. I want to hit everybody with this. Not ideal, but it should be fine. I can just do this. Not ideal, but it's fine. Not ideal, but it's fine. It's fine. Not ideal. It's fine. Not ideal, but it's fine. But yeah, 5 will be an interesting speedrun to do on PC, because here's the thing. 5 on PC is not necessarily a one-to-one transition, because 5 on PC has this very weird missing thing that's in every other Yakuza game. When you go through a menu, specifically what we're talking about is taxi menus, there's usually a little bit of a buffer period for the confirmation prompt. In Yakuza 5 on PC, it doesn't exist for some reason. So you go straight into the menu, which also is a little faster if you can get used to it, obviously. But unfortunately, I ain't used to that. I'm very much not used to that. A camera. A camera. Anonymous! Thank you very much for donating towards Mermaids in aid of. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. It's on PS4. Yeah, because it's faster on console. You act sarcastic and you act surprised. 3 and 5 on console are faster. The PC ports of 3, 4, and 5 are, other than potentially 5, genuinely slower. Genuinely. Actual genuinely.
GLGL.
I'm not joking. Like, I'm not trying to fool you or anything. Genuinely. The PC versions, casually the PC versions add the save prompt to all of the cutscenes, which should have been in there in the first place, if you ask me. So it allows people to who are casually playing to, you know, pause the cutscenes instead of outright skipping them. Thank goodness. But also, for some reason, the PC versions just have extra long loads. For reasons no one really knows why.
Train.
I don't know why. Alphon, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Mr. Skill, thank you for 25 bits. Yeah, Hype Train is close. This is one of my favorite NPCs in any Yakuza game ever. This lovely lad is Mr. Moneybags. His wonderful laugh.
Oi.
Mr. Moneybags gives us access to this move right here, exclusive to Yakuza 0. This is cash confetti. By throwing around a little of your cash, you can make NPCs move out of the way, but more importantly, get rid of fight spawns.
Did someone say scam train?
I think they did. Sliver, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. There we go. Cool. 4 is not fast on console. No. 4 is faster on PC. Despite the fact that 4 is actually slower on PC, there is a 3.5 minute skip exclusive to the PC version of Yakuza 4 that saves enough time over the run that makes it faster than console. Wish I was joking. I'm not. I need to do something here. Hold on. Repair 110. Hello, I would like you to repair my shotgun. Thank you. Thank you, my dude. 110? 110. Oops, where are we? 1. Back in. I've got to get used to this menu. 10. Very important that we get 10 there. And if I need more later on, I come back here. Where am I going? Oh, the JCC. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. I don't like the JCC around here. Gaudy minigame. Awful minigame. Ah, please don't get caught when I got an enemy spawn behind me, thank you. Keep an eye out for him, folks. Medicine! Thank you for the tier 1 for 11 months, I appreciate it. Starting that hype train. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. So, unfortunately, we do have to do this quotation mark sub-story. It's part of the main story. We can't skip ahead. Unfortunately, I've tried many times to skip through this bit. We've been introduced to this place from Mr. Moneybags, who says, there's a place for the rich and wealthy where you can get rich really quickly. Spoilers! No, you can't. It's not even the best way to get rich in this video game. It's not even the second best way to get rich in this minigame. That's the business minigame. So to get in, we have to try cash. He's going to give us that back. Your base level throwing is 100,000. We have one upgrade to increase the radius of cash confetti, which is really good. But also, it reduces the amount of money you throw. He's still going to give us our money back in a second here. There you go. So the JCC is a terrible minigame. I kind of hate it thematically as well. But also, this minigame is genuinely rigged. If you have a turbo controller and you get to the button mashing sections, even with a turbo controller, the video game will sometimes say no. The game is genuinely rigged at points. The game will tell you whether or not you're going to win. You have no control over it. So, JCC is a terrible old minigame. A terrible old minigame. And we go back. About this part? Yup. The more recent Yakuza games have tended to stray away from, you know, the likes of the JCC. The older Yakuza games definitely went a bit heavier into the whole, like, fan service kind of thing. And that's not to say that, like, the newer Yakuza games don't have, like, fan service and stuff. But look at, like, Judgment, Lost Judgment, and LAD. And look at the fact that, you know, as far as, like, minigames like that go, there isn't anything as promiscuous as that, which is nice. Also, this might not look it. We are literally locked into going a specific route. Fun fact, the shakedown can spawn in this bit. Keeping an eye out for him. So we have to go this way. If we try and go other ways, there are literally like invisible roadblocks. You have to go this way. We're in a set piece, folks. I punched my desk. Wow. Bug card game. Mesu King. Easily. Easily. It's not even a question. Mesu King by a country mar. Like.
Okay.
It's time for a set piece. It's time for me to mess up all my angles with the shotgun. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure I'm on beast before I actually start shotgunning people. Otherwise we don't get the extra damage from Golden Fist and they don't die. Hoping that'd be a bit quicker than that. Alright, every time that we're not in a fight in these set pieces, we're going to be changing to Rush. Rush is our fastest move speed style. See here. I think I can just go straight into it. Actually, no, I think I'm going to just move a little forward. You really didn't come forward, huh? done a normal attack. I don't have the heat. I'm running out of shotgun. I might just do heat attacks this next fight, because I'm kind of messed that up quite badly. I have no heat for this. Could just waste the rest of the shotgun. There's not that many shots left on it. Thanks. Oh, there's two alive. Yeah, heck this. Too close. Ready, Kiryu? Too close. New Game Plus? Nope, any percent. That is just the power of Beast. If you're on Beast, you have a lot of attack damage that also goes over to any weapons you use. Hence why shotguns in Yakuza 0 are very strong. Very strong. Yo, Death Noise, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs, I appreciate it. Switch to Rush. So even though the next fight trigger is right here, we're going to just run into it anyway. We're going to use Rush because we want to run past all the enemies so that we can get into a good position. This guy is a pain in the backside. He is your game's first, what we like to call large lad. Large lads have usually, hit me, yep, a lot higher HP values and arcane. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my knife out. Unfortunately, he was on the ground. That's not good for me. Now, I need to come out of this fight with some heat, so I'm going to grab this sign and build up my heat with this instead. Because I played this speed attack, thank you, because I, again, need to build up my heat as much as possible for the next fight, please. Over this bike. Thanks, my dude. Max is good. Max is very good. Max is very, very good. Okay. So. Time for one of the series' coolest boss intros, followed by what can only be described as one of the most easiest fights you'll ever see. Ladies and gentlemen, you all love this cutscene. So do I. K2 is tomorrow. I started stream way too late for K2 as well today, plus I did a lot of stuff out of stream today for GDQ. So tomorrow will be K2 3 and 4, which will be a good, like, 7-ish hours? 2.5? 3? Yeah, 7 hours. Oh no, it's funny because, like, literally I've seen so many people struggle with this fight, and this fight actually is, casually at first, when, you know, you're new to this game and new to this series, genuinely kind of difficult. I'm going to show you how you damage this fight in the most pathetic way possible, and what I'm about to do also works on Legend as well. Death Noise, thank you for the 20 and 8 of Mermaids, I appreciate it, thank you so very much. Thank you so very, very much. We are at... That put us past the 1.3? Yes, 1.368. Yo, let's go. Thank you all so much. Don't want to use the knife. Yeah, I do. Oh, right. How you can have one of the coolest fight intros of any boss ever and be hilariously easy is beyond me. This is how you fight Kuze. Most people think that because Kuze is a slow attacker, you want to go Rush. Incorrect! A reminder, this works on Legend as well. Start attacking Kuze. Gonna do one heat action here. I probably should have waited on this one actually because I'm gonna lose a little bit of damage. We're going to do heat attacks at hopefully the right times. Because as you can see, he is just going to go now. Power of Golden Fist. He doesn't do anything. You can do that on Legend. Requires a combo or two more on Legend, because obviously he has a little bit more defense, a little bit more HP. If you're on Beast, I kid you not, if you're on Beast and you're attacking Kuze, the only thing he does is guard. And because you're on Beast, the only thing you do is break his guard. He doesn't do anything. If you use Beast against him, he doesn't do anything. Which is kind of hilarious if you think about it. You don't need to now. Knife heat action. If you do the knife heat action as you saw there before Kuze goes into his EX mode, you do almost HP bars worth of damage. Like, I kid you not. That second Kuze fight, such a cool intro. And I can understand why people struggle with that fight, especially at first. If you just use Beast and you just attack him, like, don't wait, just attack him. He doesn't do anything. Like, you might accidentally get hit once or twice on Legend when you're doing your charge strong. But at the same time, it doesn't do anything because you're charging an attack. He can't knock you down. It's hilarious. Like, it's hilarious. It doesn't do anything. Kuze just gives up. Tiger and Dragon. Fantastic. We'll go and see them soon. We'll actually go and see them soon. We need more shotguns. Ladies and gentlemen, sighting number 4, right in the way, story purpose-wise. Ooh. Ooh, he tried it. Ooh, he tried it. That's number 4, folks. Ooh, he tried it. Now, because we've gone in and out of outside of Higuchi Kaikan, if we see Shakedown here, it's a new Shakedown. We don't, because the fight spawn is actually this guy right here, in the pink top. Shakedown takes a fight spawn from the map. That's how I know Shakedown isn't going to be there. He could be at the end of the road. This is what we like to call the Mahjong cutscene. This is a long cutscene. It's a very long cutscene. It's a very, very, very long cutscene. And it is unskippable. But Lee's still here. He's doing good. You know that? Yep. So there's a couple of rules when it comes to Shakedown. Shakedown can't spawn directly next to you when you leave an establishment, like say Ebisu or one of the supermarkets or anything that basically takes you outside of this map. Taxis are different. Taxis don't take you out of the map, they just put you on the other side of the map. Taxis, so here's the thing. Taxis don't despawn Shakedown, but it despawns fights because the way that the Yakuza games do fights is it populates the fights around you as a character. You can tell this on the games where you can get like danger display with radar and stuff. It's very easy to see this with the Judgment games, especially OG Judgment where the fight spawns are really aggressive. So, yeah. There you go. A little bit of trivia for you. A little bit of trivia. Just a long cutscene. It's a nice cutscene just to like say hello to chat with. Hope you're all doing well tonight. Once again, thank you for the absolutely amazing support you've shown so far. Like, honestly, I was thinking that this would take a couple of days to get through. Not before starting the first video game. Also, if you're liking the strats that you're seeing in Zero, wait till you see K1 Speedrun, which is a little bit more kind of like the same strats that you use in this, but a little bit more advanced due to this glitch that we can do in K1. K1's one of the more glitched out Yakuza runs that we actually have. I'll be using a glitch from very early on in the run, because we need to finish one of the fights early on, specifically for experience. Remember earlier when I said we don't beat Shakedown in this? We beat K1's raid boss, and you might think that sounds like it's quite hard. Doing it fast and consistently sometimes maybe, but with our special little speedrun secret sauce, as you'll see, it's not actually that hard. I'm gonna teach you the secrets of how to make K1 hilariously fun. Apart from getting the ring back, there's nothing we can do about that. K1 is exceptionally therapeutic. As somebody that did K1 when the run first began without Max Crush, oh my god, the gambling hall is so nice now. I cannot explain. This fight now is really nice as well. This fight used to suck. Now I just do this. That's the wrong weapon. I kind of forgot about that. Now I just do this. I can't tell you how therapeutic that is. There is no Yakuza run where a fight in Mahjong Jambalaya. Folks, that's number 5. He's getting aggressive. That's number 5. Reminder that we're only about to hit the halfway point of the run coming up in this chapter. Fun fact. There is, despite the fact this is a 4-hour run, there is actually a break point in this chapter. Almost perfectly positioned halfway through. That's fight spawn. Yikes. Didn't mean to walk into that guy. Alright, so. For the story purposes, we have to get some takoyaki here. Oh my god, that's number 6. Because that's a fresh spawn. That's number 6. Oh. Man. You. 11. Where are we? Now it's time for fun. I'm down on money. I'm down on money. I should be getting Power Surge 2 here. I don't have the money for it. I'm down on money. I had a suspicion. I said it earlier. I said it earlier that I thought I was down on money for Majima. I am. It's been a hot minute since I've done this run, but I still remember. I need 2 million yen, which we'll be able to get quite easily, but I just have to remember to get an upgrade a little later than I usually do. Too average. Trust me. Too average. Not right now, though. Shakedown. Shakedown misses you when you don't do the run for a while.
6 shakedowns already? Froobs.
Yup. Explaining later, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you so very much. Almost said 6 because all I see is numbers. All I see is shakedown. All I see is, in terms of shakedown, sub numbers. So speaking of that little break, by the way, it's here. It is, of course, the cabaret business section. So we've already seen Kiryu's business section. This is Majima's. This is the cabaret minigame. I really like this minigame a lot. I also like it in the speedrun because it gives us a nice little break. Now, this is what I like to call the game pulling a Dead Souls. Note how every other confirmation box has always been the top option? Not that one. That one changes it up, much like Dead Souls loves to change up its confirmation boxes every time. This is the cabaret minigame. If we interact with this minigame in any way, shape, or form, that timer at the top stops. So instead, I'm gonna go and grab myself a fresh drink because I'm almost out. I recommend that you also hydrate and stretch. Make sure you keep yourself well hydrated, and I'll be back in hopefully about 45 seconds.
二度と来ねえよ。ようこそさん、ごゆっくりどうぞ。待たせすぎだろ。二度と来ねえよ。ようこそさん、どうぞこちら。 まだかよ。あばよ。いらっしゃいませ。ごゆっくりどうぞ。待たせすぎだろ。じゃあな。 いらっしゃいませ。どうぞこちらへ。
Yep, this is the way you run a successful cavalry club, folks. There it is. But yeah, this comes literally about halfway through the run, which is nice. It's like the almost perfectly placed, like, actual brake spot, which is really nice. Usually you don't get a choice whether you get, you know, a brake spot or not, but, yep, it's not too bad. Yeah, bad source full. He thinks that things have changed. Unfortunately, they have not. Unfortunately, they definitely have not. Let's check my emails for a second. Sorry, folks. Okay, that's fine. Mr. Shakedown, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Is this happening yet? Yes. Yes. It was happening before we began, Zero. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about this. So, whilst I am also obviously doing charity fundraising, I'm supposed to watch my profanity, which, boy, Yakuza 5, Ryuji, Tendo, Jingu, Fist of the North Star. Oh boy. Hey, listen, Fist of the North Star raises good money for charity. Like, I'm not allowed to legally complain if it's for charity. I will. But it's for charity. So I can't complain too hard. Alright, so for those keeping track at home, Shakedown has turned up 6 times already. I agree with the no money bags now. Definitely. Out of here, money bags. We don't need you anymore. Munakata? I'm more worried. Munakata is not actually a bad boss in full speedrun. I'm worried about Nakano Watari. That man needs to leave me alone. Anyway, we're going to try and get waiter push. So, as you've seen, we are completely kind of stationary in the ground. No, I pushed into him. That's a shame. If you get the right angle, you can have the waiter push into you from behind there and push you down the stairs. You go... You only save, like, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, but obviously, in a walking section like that, that's still pretty good. Still very good, to be fair. Well, that brings the most money for charity. It definitely does bring the money for charity, that's for sure. But if we were doing all 15 games like I originally planned, 15, 16 games, we would almost have everything unlocked. Almost. But instead, we now have hidden milestones. So 1.5k, we have hidden milestone number 2, 1.75k hidden milestone number 3, and then at 2k, we have hidden milestone number 4, which I know a lot of people will very much want to see.
I'm mostly a lurker, so not much to say. Tongue love you, man, and happy charity. Peace.
Hey, that's all good. Dixix, thank you very much for the tier 1 for 3 months. I appreciate it. Again, even if you can't donate towards the charity or anything like that, just either watching or just even like sharing the stream or just checking out what mermaids do, what mermaids are about. You can see what they do with the exclamation mark mermaids, bot command. Just looking at their principles, their mission, and what they are raising money for and spreading the word is just good enough. Like, thank you all so very much. Again, thank you all so very much for the absolute insane generosity already. Again, I was not expecting to be done before I started playing Yakuza 0. Here we are. Now I'm very sad we couldn't do the full 8 days. Blame Persona 5 Royal for taking 130 hours. Heck you, video game. Do I stop this guy? No, I don't think I do. No, I don't. I stabbed the guy. That's unfortunate, because now I'm in trouble. Back to... Oh no, I just put them weapon away. Again, this is why I've not done this run in a good hot minute. I keep changing styles for some reason. I don't know why. I wish I knew why. None of this makes sense. We've passed the halfway part, by the way. Past it just going into this fight. Hey, Kios, hope you're doing well. Also, I love how you can hear their footsteps are really bugged out for some reason. They're running on the spot multiple times, so sometimes you can hear like multiple footsteps isolated. It's really weird. K2 muscle memory? No, I wouldn't say it's K2. I would just say, you know, I haven't done the actual true any percent of this run in 3/4 of a year, so there's obviously going to be a lot of rust there. Not so much the rust that, you know, in chapter 2 I decided to walk the wrong way through Kamurocho, but, you know. You know. So yeah. First count at home, we're already up to 6 shakedown sightings. Hoping it's no more than that. Had enough. Again, need the money. Oh, I need to get Power Surge 2 at this point, now that I have the money. From that last fight. I should have had it for that fight, but now I can definitely get it. So. The only K2 muscle memory I'd say that's messing me up slightly in this run is taxis. But then the nice thing about the taxi list in the Dragon Engine is we get more taxis and they're all really, really nice. But essentially, all the games that I'm doing for the next few days that are going to be de-rusts are essentially this, K1, both those tonight, 3 and 4, both of those tomorrow alongside K2. 5 shouldn't be that much of a de-rust, we did that. I was going to say recently, but Persona 5 Royal really did take up 3 weeks, huh? It really did. Literally take me away from speedruns for 3 weeks, huh? Breaker for the Power Surge 2. Beautiful. Guys, thank you so very much for the donation in aid of mermaids. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. I really need a third monitor because I can't see the comments until I like change over my monitor, which sucks. I can thankfully at least thank everybody for donations coming in. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, running down here. We have to run down here, by the way. If you're wondering why I'm running specifically down this way, the game actually blocks us from going the other route. Actually, oh yeah, this is good. Keep forgetting. Keep forgetting. Paying chat a little bit. Hey, I'm okay with that. I'm also not okay with not hitting that hitbox. It's a bigger hitbox than it looks. I don't know how I missed that. But we don't have cash confetti on Majima. Back in the day, we used to get cash confetti on Majima for these little alleyways here and stuff like that. Now we either risk, obviously, the fight being there, or we just run through. We hope to get a good pattern. Hope to get a really good pattern. Thankfully, good pattern spotted. Now, here's the interesting thing. You probably noticed there that there is a sub-story missing. Yes, we have missing sub-stories at this bit. We're actually story-locked right now. Fun fact. It's time for our boy Wen Li, which I do need to equip the knife for. Did I equip the knife in the last fight? I can't remember, because I don't run out of shotgun shells. Damn it. I hope I like re-grabbing. I'll have to have a look and see. I'm not sure if I'll actually... I probably should look at the optimizations before I do the run on... What day is it? Not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. But it might also just be the case that, you know, I'll wait until I'm going to be running 5 again properly. Because obviously tonight's going to be spent trying to de-rust certain elements of 3 and 4. There were the improvements to 3 that I wanted to do, but I don't remember what those were. But I remember commentating them during that run of 3. So as long as I look back at my PB, I'll be able to refigure it out. And then for 4, I just haven't touched 4 in... half a year? No, not that long, surely. 4 months? Either way, 4 is baseball bats now, and I'm going to make mistakes there. Nakano Watari. I literally have 2 minutes of time save on Nakano Watari alone. I need to practice controller disconnect so that I don't mess it up. Because if I mess that up during a run, I'm going to be upset. Anyway, same deal for Wen Li. We're going to take him into the corner. actually going to go into my menu to check for the dagger, because I don't trust myself right now. Okay, I do. I probably should have done another combo before I did this one. No, no, no. Just don't get up straight away. I messed up. I messed up! Knock it to the ground, please. Nice. Okay, I don't think that's enough damage because I missed my last kick, which is a shame. I messed that up. That's a shame. So, you'll recognize this QT from earlier. We're reusing it, but we have a little addition on the end that's going to do some damage. I don't think that's enough damage to finish this fight. Usually you want all your attacks to connect to Wenli so that it does enough damage from this QTE. Let's find out. Nope, no in it. Ugh. Slugger hype? Nope, Slugger bad. You! Wow, it's been a hot minute since you straight grabbed me from that. Ooh. Ooh, I haven't even seen that, like, in my normal runs for, like, 3 years at this point. Like, at least 2-3 years. Wow. That's nasty. That's really nasty. Now, people don't like me running Yakuza 0 because I actually tell you the truth that Slugger is an absolutely disgustingly bad fighting style. I ain't here to mince words. I said what I said. Fight's one ahead of us, but it's thankfully going the correct way. So I'll have to hold on to my agility here on the sprint to gain it back and then run. You can't use that save point to get rid of them because the guy there is a sub-story. I went that way. I keep forgetting the camera sometimes, it just doesn't turn around. People don't like me talking about Majima in Yakuza 0. Breaker is, without a shadow of a doubt, his best star by far, and Thug is actually better than Slugger. But people see Slugger with baseball bat and go, oh, Slugger's amazing. Just because they like the nunchuck move, which isn't actually that good. Sorry, folks. Also, this is where you get to see how broken this door is. I mentioned this a couple of times earlier. This is on all versions of Yakuza 0. Look at this hitbox. God, that's a hitbox. I don't know why that door's hitbox is halfway through the room, but it's halfway through the room. It's great. It's wonderful. I have to love hitboxes that help you like that. Whereas the hitbox to get out of the ground, you have to be next to it. Like a normal door hitbox should be. That's driven your heart, I'm afraid so. The big problem that Slugger has, I mentioned this earlier when obviously we learned Slugger. The big problem that Slugger has is it acts like an actual baseball bat, so all of your damage is stored up into the final hit. And the problem is, if that final hit it knocks into a wall before you actually connect with the attack itself, you lose all your damage, it just dissipates. And unfortunately, in the older Yakuza games, like Zero, etc., a lot of the fights have very small arenas. I don't know the knife. I don't know the knife route for this fight. But I'm still gonna do it anyway, obviously. Just be careful not to walk into Mr. Moneybags, because we don't need Mr. Moneybags on Majima anymore. We are all good. So, over here. I did not run over quick enough. Well, that's lost me a good 30 seconds. Good job. Remember that time I said not 10 seconds ago that I have to avoid this guy? Good job. Good job. Oh, well, I have cash confetti now. Great. Don't need it, but great. Fun fact, all of these cutscenes are skippable. Which is a bit weird, because no cutscene leading into a fight is skippable bar that. So this is Nishtani. This is where we found the original version of Nishtani strats, which are essentially you do this, you get Slugger out and do the heat move, so Slugger does have its usage. But unfortunately, knifey action better. Stay on the ground, please. Thank you. Shouldn't be connecting these attacks because he's already dead. So he has 1 damage in QTE. Now, you can see via this fight, there's a rule of thumb when it comes to HP bars and being able to end fights in certain Yakuza games, especially the older ones in this engine. You'll see that Nishitani's at 1 HP and he's not going to go below 1 HP. By the way, if you're squeamish, don't look at this, because this is kind of nasty. Ouch. So he stays on 1 HP until... Boop. You have to go through the vast majority of a boss's mid-fight QTEs until you can finish the fight. Nishitani is a very easy example of that, because I accidentally did a combo more than I should have done, but essentially you can see with Nishitani's HP bar that we can't finish the fight until, obviously, he's gone through his mid-fight QTE. It's the same for pretty much every other fight in the game, Kuze 1, etc. There are exceptions to that rule. There are always exceptions to every rule in Yakuza speedrunning. There are a couple of fights that have mid-fight QTEs that you can just skip. There's a fight like that in Yakuza 6. There's actually 2 like that in Yakuza 6, actually. But when you get to, you probably noticed as soon as we got to kind of like the previous like 2 chapters, the game slows down. We've got a couple of longer cutscenes that are unskippable. And it's not like these aren't important. Nishitani may only turn up for literally 15 minutes, but Nishitani is an exceptionally important character in Majima's growth as a character over the entirety of this series. So it's not like this is not important. But in terms of the speedrun, things just kind of slow down a tiny bit. You lose a little bit of that pace that we had for like the first 2 hours. Just for like the next like 2 chapters or so. There are other Yakuza games or Yakuza runs that definitely drop the pacing and the timing in the mid-game too. Judgment OG is one of them. Ishin is a bad one. Ishin's a real bad one. I'd say Ishin is probably the worst one of the lot. Which is a massive shame, because Ishin as a game and Ishin as a speedrun, oh, it's fantastic. It's one of those that I know a lot of people... The problem is, a lot of people really want Ishin to come out to the West. Same. But the problem is, those of us who have imported Ishin... Hi, hello. I'm afraid, and I do apologize, will never shut up about how good Ishin is. Ishin is phenomenal. Ishin is genuinely phenomenal. So, I do apologize. We'll never stop talking about how good Ishin is. It is a very, very good game. If Ishin somehow, in some way, actually manages to make it out to the West, and you like games like Zero and its ilk, like 0K15 from like this era, you will like Ishin. You will really like Ishin. Promise you that. Ishin is up there in my favorite Yakuza games list, both casually and speedrun wise. It loses a couple of points speedrun wise for the fact that it does have a lot of downtime in the middle. Probably the most of any Yakuza run, to be honest. Which is a massive shame. It's a massive shame. It's weird because like Yakuza 3 feels like there's a lot of filler because of the like orphanage stuff, but it's all concentrated, which is probably the problem with Yakuza 3. All of Yakuza 3's orphanage stuff happens in 3 different bits. Chapter 3, Chapter 4, Chapter 10. So it feels like it's a lot, because you literally do, like, the storylines for 3 of the kids and Haruka every time you do, you know, anything with the orphanage. So it feels a lot like, obviously, you know, it feels a lot like it's not. It's not. It just feels like it is because it's all bundled together. Freeze pacing is weird.
Almost 2 years. Hope you're doing good and that you enjoyed your Persona break, Fruit. Good luck for the run.
I did indeed. I very much did. Oh, thank you very much for the 22 months. I appreciate it. I very much did. I needed that. For those who haven't been in the channel for a while, because I've been doing Yakuza Speedruns, because I've been doing Persona 5 Royal. I needed that break. Pre-GDQ, I needed that break. Him? want to run to try and get all 4 of them at the same time because one guy was moving to the right, so I thought it'd take too long. It would not have taken too long. Just him? God damn it. But yeah, I very much appreciate. Obviously, like, for those who are only here for the Yakuza Speedruns, I appreciate, obviously, me being able to... It was a charity reward as well. I appreciate being able to do P5R. Didn't expect it to take, you know, 3 weeks. Which, speaking of, that got announced for Xbox, Steam, and PlayStation. If you have, obviously, a Xbox or a PC and you haven't played any of the Persona games, please allocate some time and play those games. They're fantastic. They take a long time. P5R took 130 hours, P4G took 110. P3P won't take as long for reasons, but P3P is still very good. I know a lot of people are upset it's P3P instead of Fez. Honestly, P3P is still fantastic, and also they can't do P3 Fez anymore. You've probably seen why online. One, the engine can't be licensed out anymore, so they'd have to recreate the game from scratch. 2, the way they created the game was they kept duplicating models, so it would have to be, you know, recreated from scratch. I would like 3 to be, like, I definitely am someone that would like to have an ultimate version of 3, but at this point, here's the thing. You might be getting rid of the overworld stuff in P3P. What you're gaining in return is what the community affectionately dubs FemC. The female MC. The only female MC of the entire series, and she's phenomenal. She really is. For a silent protagonist, she has sass. I love her to bits. I absolutely love her to bits. Stop walking! Thank you. Stop walking! I need to get all of you. Thank you. Jeez. Knew that was gonna happen. Minor oh god. How could I forget P2? I'm gonna forget P2. Oh no. I'm as bad as the people I was talking about. Oh no. Maya is fantastic as well. Maya is actually fantastic as well. I have made mistakes. The Persona 2 Maya fans are coming for me. I'm right there with you. But yeah, I guess... Oh, remember when I was saying earlier there's parts of Yakuza 0 that I really dislike? This is the other one. So, you're tasked at the start of this cutscene, or the start of this chapter. You've got to go find a safe hiding place for Kiryu. You've got to get away from the Yakuza. So you wouldn't think that going to your old Yakuza office is the first answer. It's a little stupid. Most people I know go to Serena, which that is the correct answer. But the cutscene trigger is only in front of the Kazuma family office. And when you've been told to hide from the Yakuza, your first port of call isn't, maybe I should go hang out with my friends in the Yakuza. So, it's much like Chapter 2 with Kiryu. It's one of those points where the game is a little too obtuse for its own good. Once you get past that point, most of my issues that I have with Zero disappear. But this bit is not good if you're playing casually, because the actual cutscene trigger for that cutscene outside of the Kazuma family office, it's not the entire street. It's only in front of the door. It's very easy to miss. It's one of the parts of the game that I actually dislike, unfortunately. My Yakuza chapters are named after Star Wars movies, yes. This is when I used to do joke splits for my split names. I kind of don't like joke names for split names, like especially if they're very like community focused. Just because of the fact that, you know, it turns the splits into kind of like an in-joke. And if anyone wants to get into the run and, like, you know, don't cross-reference in my Zero runs. They're not good. Cross-reference with the good runners runs, please. Like, if they want to, like, cross-reference with, like, any, like, actual runs and they look at the splits, how are they supposed to know that Metal Gear Majima is Chapter 4? You know? You know? And I think it's kind of like, I think it's a little excluding. I'm not a fan of mean chapter names these days. Chapter titles are fine, because, you know, people can look at what the chapter titles are. But I'm more of a fan, and you've probably seen it with my newer splits and my, like, about, like, 3-4 years ago, I stopped using meme name splits. These days I just use the chapter names. Or, in special cases like 6, boss names, because 6 is like a boss rush. Count which split it is, but how about when I have manual splits in my splits like I do with Zero? I have about 22 splits in my Zero splits, and there are only 16 chapters. So they can't count splits. So yeah. And again, if you're looking at like actual runs, don't look at this one. I haven't done Zero in 3/4 of a year. I'm not good at Zero anymore. I'm a washed up Zero speedrunner. Washed up Zero speedrunner. I'm terrible at this game now. Could I get good at Zero again? Yes. Do I have the time right now? No, I'm going to... My run in America is literally 2 weeks today. When was the last time I played LED? A month ago. That's not what I want. I want this. Seriously? May I get to equip a new shotgun? I probably should have left that one for later. Hey Mike, hope you're doing well. Alright, there we go. Make sure games had auto splitters. We have load removers for most of the games. We have load removers for everything but 3, 4, and 5. I kind of hope we do get load removers for 3, 4, and 5, considering, you know, 4 is now fastest on PC. 5 might be fastest on PC, and it'd be a little weird just to have 3 without a load remover. But I don't want to bug the person who did the load removers for 0 and K1 for us, because apparently the load removers for these are an absolute nightmare. 5 is sounding like it's fastest on PC recently, Hoxie, in the last like 2 weeks. Wait, how do I do Yakuza? I don't know how I do Yakuza. Shotgun ads. Okay. It happened in the last week or two. It was after... Was it X-Play? I think it was after X-Play did a bunch of Kiryu % runs and was faster than world record pace on what they said was not a good run at all. Like, actually played really badly. And that got people to thinking about whether 5 was faster on PC. And Ryu's been doing a whole bunch of, like, actual much needed kind of, like, looking at fights and stuff like that. And Ryu has an almost sub-6 time on PC. So, not 6, 5, you know what I mean. But yeah, sub-6 run. Sub-6 hour run of 5 on PC. Numbers. You'd think I would know how to deal with numbers being an accountant. No, numbers are hard. Numbers are very hard, trust me. So when I do my run of 5 in 2 days time, I will actually be doing the PC version. I have to re-download it. I uninstalled it like 2 months ago. I needed the space. Got it, who's like, oh, this guy. Thank you. Hi, guys. See, this is fine, because we're about to go into his EX mode. He's into his EX, the QTE. I'm gonna get our heat back anyway. I hit the wrong button! Nice! I've lost my damage. Never mind, this fight's gonna go badly. Excellent. I love it. I gotta wait for him to stand up so I can do the heat move. Can't do heat moves when enemies are attacking. I had to wait. I wanted to bait out the punch so that he wouldn't actually, you know, do a long combo. So I'm kind of happy about that. That wasn't good. That wasn't very good. I messed that fight up again. That's a lot of rust in play where I haven't done this run in literally like 3/4 of a year. At one point I'll stop mentioning 3/4 of a year, but not quite yet. 20+ seconds over his console runs, less than 5 minutes into the run while on PC. Yeah, I'm really beginning to think that 5 is faster on PC. Which does kind of make sense in some cases, because with console 5, oh, speed tech here, by the way. Run away from Oda. Also, be careful. As long as you run forward, you won't talk that NPC. Oda can get stuck right here. I think it's based on camera positioning. So I'm keeping an eye on my minimap. Good. Then just move back a tiny bit so that you're in the actual conversation trigger. There you go. If you're in that corner, you're not in the conversation trigger. So you want to make sure that you come back a tiny bit. Cool. Zero's kind of like... It's like the end of like the really slow chapters, and it's the beginning of like a whole bunch of like good fights and stuff. When am I supposed to... It should be this one. Yeah, I should be getting Power Surge 2 in this set piece. Hopefully. I think I'm down a little bit on money, so we'll have to see. But I should be close enough. So yeah, we'll see. Again, 5PC does have its share of oddities. There's no pause for the confirmations for taxis and stuff. So no doubt I'm going to mess up my taxiing, which is not a good thing. Which is really not a good thing. And by the way, fans of Shakedown, this is the point of the game where Shakedown's going to stop turning up. He's got about one more chapter. This chapter and the next chapter. So. Also, this is a long unskippable cutscene. So. I'm glad I'm remembering which cutscenes are skippable, at least. That muscle memory hasn't left me. But yeah, I'm looking forward to trying 5 on PC myself and seeing, you know, if that's finally the time I can get sub 6. We'll find out. It's just funny how the Q-Lock ports of 3, 4, and 5 for speedrunning aren't great, but 4 has this one skip that makes it 3.5, like, saves you literally 3.5 minutes, which stops any, like, time loss on console from, like, against the console version, and now 5 is just faster. Because the thing is, 3 and 4 on PC have, for those who don't know, they have a pause. So when you pause cutscenes, you have a skip prompt. That doesn't exist in the PlayStation remasters, which it really should do. Like, I think, like, from the start, it really should have done. But nice thing is, it's there for PC and I believe Xbox as well. So it's quicker on console for free, because you just skip through cutscenes. But also, for some reason, the load times in 3 and 4 on PC are a little slower. Don't know why. I know it's not DRM related. You would think that it might be Denuvo. It's actually not, because Denuvo has definitely caused some issues with some PC speedruns in the past, but it's actually not here. So, who knows? Who knows? If you're playing the games casually, we're only talking like an extra 1 or 2 seconds per load screen. It's the sort of thing that you casually playing these games are not going to know about. And literally the PC versions, especially of Yakuza 4, use higher quality character models than the amount of polygons for character models there are in Yakuza Like a Dragon. Actually absurd. So the PC versions of 3, 4, and 5 are very fantastic if those are the versions you want to go for. But for speedrunning, they're not. Well, 4 is. Now 5 sounds like it is. So... Xbox doesn't have the ability. Okay, so Xbox is based on the PlayStation version then, so it's just PC. Just PC. This fight used to suck. Thankfully, it doesn't anymore. I can deal with them nice and quickly by going over here. They all went together, that's nice. Ah. I have 1 shell left. At least I have full-ish shotgun for the next part. Now I can skip. Okay, this is where we get into the big, long action set pieces. I wonder. So here's the thing. You might be looking at me being a minute and a half behind and thinking, wow, Froob, you have no chance of PBing. That's where you're wrong. I have a minute of free time save in Chapter 13. And it all depends on whether the video game plays nice. We'll see. We'll see. I laugh because it never does. So when it comes to Game Pass, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy all of them. They're kind of like your Final Fantasies apart from your direct sequel Final Fantasies. They're all, you know, kind of same quotation marks universe. Like, there's small little nods towards the previous Yakuza games in all of them, but you don't need to know the story of the previous ones to play the next ones. So you can do 3, 4, and 5 in any order. I should have dodged forward. Yeah. 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 Am I mentioning it? Probably. That gave me a lot of money. I don't think 24. I think I need 130 million for Power Surge 2. I think at this point. Over the side. Beast up. Beast up. Yeah, game with LED. I hope you enjoyed it. Phenomenal game. Absolutely phenomenal game. Amazing first attempt at a turn-based RPG as well. Hello. Oh, I didn't get my shotgun out. Hi. I'm going to punch this guy. He is alive. I should not have punched this guy. Should be rushed for this, but oh well, I'm being lazy. No. What? This is one of the most annoying enemies in this entire game. He's going to do a bunch of different actions. He's either going to do nothing, which, you know, he does that rarely, but that's perfect. Guard, potentially dodge, which is the worst, or he's going to attack me. I want this man to do nothing. Or guard. He guards I can deal with. I kind of pushed him to the side. That's so bad. That's so bad. But yeah, I genuinely hope that you enjoy. For anybody who's going to be picking up the Persona games for the first time in the next, obviously, year, I do hope you enjoy them. They are fantastic experiences, all of them. If you're new to the series and you're hearing a whole bunch of discourse over Persona 3 Portable and Persona 3 Fez, please ignore that. Just please ignore that and make your own decisions. They're both good versions of the video game. Like, please just try and go into the video game without listening to all of that. Like, they both have their merits, they both have their down parts. Just please try and enjoy the games. Ah, menuing. Menuing is bad. Dead. How do I deal with this guy? Do I just stab him with a knife? I think I do. Whoops. I was trying. I was right, 130 million. Woo! Thank goodness. I'm gonna stab him with a knife. I decided man's gonna get knifed because this guy is a pain in the ass. Come here, you. He will guard your shots because he has a shotgun. He's just one of the most annoying enemies in this part, so I'm just gonna get him with a knife. And then deal with these guys. You know how. Who's alive? Man. This man. I should have realized he was behind me, considering I could see behind me or in front of me and that there was no one left alive. But, oh. Here comes the part of the video game where Tachibana and Oda decide not to give me a lift to where they're going, which is where I need to go. Thanks for that, guys. Appreciate it. Yakuza is better. What context are you talking about? Speedrun? Casual? Talking... I mean, if you're talking both, it's subjective. If you're talking speedrun, a good place to start is either 0K2 or Lost Judgment. All of them have nice and easy approachable runs. Zero's downside is it's 4 hours long. Lost Judgment's downside is there's no break segments. K2's downside is it's a little more complex than the other two, but it's still it's still the quickest of all the runs, so you have that going for it. You can pretty much start with any of the Yakuza speedrun though. Some of them, again, some of them are a little easier than others to approach. 5 has a lot of really cool tech to it that's kind of rough at first, but the actual tech is like really cool, and when you can get it, it's pretty good. Casual, that's completely down to the person. For me personally, I still think my favorite Yakuza casually is Zero. With, I think, LAD in second or third, and then Ishin in the other slot, and then Judgment very closely behind that. Judgment or Lost Judgment? Judgment. Definitely Judgment. Five is a lot of skipping text. 5 is a lot of skipping text. Alright, folks. This is going to be the last time we can see Shakedown for quite some time. We're on 6 appearances so far. For those of you hoping for more than 6, I don't think there's many of you in chat right now. But for those of you hoping for more than 6, you're going to be hoping that we see him here, because this is the part of the game where essentially these Shakedown appearances dry out quite fast. And there are story reasons for that, and you'll see why soon. Should have shotgun on. I don't know how many shells it's got left. It should have at least 2. I hope. I hope. K1 is best speedrun. I do like the tech in K1. I just don't like how Chapter 1 goes. Like, if you lose a run having to do the entire Chapter 1 again, just, it sucks. That's no shotgun shells of mine. Yikes. Ah, sometimes you can't shoot over that desk. It sucks. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. That desk is hardest obstacle to shoot past the entire game. Alright. How do I do this? I'm hoping... I think it's just use shotgun into knife heat, right? Also, the more I think about it, the more I think I... Number 7. Number 7. There he is. There he is. That part's a really nasty part to get shakedown. If he spawns a bit closer to you, there's nothing you can do about him, because the save prompt, or the save part that you could use to despawn him is actually a sub-story. So, there's no real easy way to get rid of shakedown if he spawns closer to you there. And I say, man's messy. I'm gonna try something in this. It might go wrong, because I'm not sure how you take the Colosseum. Every fight in the Colosseum used to suck. I hate the Colosseum. Ginger Chapman not caring. How dare you? So I want to build up for dagger heat actions is what I want to do. As you can see, we don't do that much damage. I shall try dodging. It's going to get rid of that fight. I don't know if this is how I'm supposed to take these fights. If it's not, we'll find out soon enough. Oh, man, dodged my shots. Alright, I can't when he is doing this for shame. He broke my knife! Oh, come on. I'm not close enough. I'm not close enough. Anonymous, thank you for donating in aid of mermaids for £20. I appreciate it. Also, actually, this is a good time for me to actually check over the messages, actually. Ugh. Bulletproof desk pog. I agree. I agree. I agree. Oh, I hate that desk. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, 100 quid till the next milestone. Hidden milestone number 2. This is Dead Puncher. I haven't had to make this joke in 3/4 of a year. Aptly named because he punches your runs dead.
Dead Puncher!
I don't know why we look at the PS2 sprite arena, but we do.
It's showtime!
Right. I'm gonna start by doing... I actually start by doing a combo to get some heat. Oh, I should just use the shotgun, actually. Yeah, you know what? Hey, Dead Puncher, we're gonna do this the new-fashioned way. Come here. Excuse me. That's not what I want to do. I shouldn't have done that one there. Because that's not that much damage, and he's about to get up and ruin my day. You haven't gone to your next phase yet? Come here. What? I should have built my heat instead of done this. I want to attack away from him because now he gets hyper armor and starts attacking me. Alright, fine. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. New-fashioned way. That's one shotgun shot. That's not going to do enough, my dude. So by doing that, I can then just do the heat attack against him. That's important. Okay, fine. Thank you. I need to get my timing on that much better. Hate the Colosseum. That's a nicer way to do the Colosseum. Trust me. But I still need to get my timing down. Still need to very much get my timing down. Hyper armor shotgun shots. I'm kind of surprised as well, to be honest. But thankfully not. So, will we be leaving Shakedown for a while with 7 appearances, or will we make it 8? Let's have a look. I'll keep an eye out in these cutscenes. Because you can turn up here, which is hilarious. Fight spawn down there, so you won't be down that way. Nope. We're leaving Shakedown time with 7 Shakedowns for now. There will be more chances for Shakedown, but not for about another 30 to 40 minutes. Right, it's the last time you see Shakedown for quite a while, actually. Tell you who you do see, though. There's Tanny. Yeah. That man's back. Right. We're gonna hope for one or two things at the start of this fight. We're gonna hope that Nishtani doesn't stab me. He did. So I lose my combo in a bit of time. Oh, I do have a knife. We get him before he gets up, because I want to block his QTEs for a little while. Okay, that's way more damage than I needed to do. Now, a little bit of RNG comes into play here, where we have to hope that he actually goes into his QTEs. Thanks. After this QTE, Nishtani's going to get a second QTE. That's why the fight isn't going to end immediately. Now, Nishtani can do a couple of things here, which is a little frustrating. I'm going to try and push Nishtani to a certain part of the jail in the hopes that he actually does his QTE early, because he's at 1 HP. Does not usually work, but we'll see. That's not good. Nice, early. Got it early. That's a quick transition out of the fight. It's so funny doing that as well. I like doing that. I like doing that. Anyway, it's the end of that chapter. I saved some time. Neat. As I said, I have a minute of time save in this chapter. This is chapter 12. Actually, wait, next chapter. Sorry, next chapter, not this chapter, next chapter, next chapter, next chapter, next chapter. Thank you. Next chapter. Next chapter. Right, off we go. Sometimes it takes me ages to be able to pause and skip my cutscenes. I don't know why. It's really weird. It's really weird. Oh.
サガー班一人で大丈夫なんか？
心配すんなよ。見つけたら容赦なく殺すだけだろ。日教連だろうが世良だろうが牧村誠だろうが。
せいぜい玉切れにならんようにな。
真島五郎さんですね。
It's funny to think I would actually be ahead of my PB at this point if I didn't walk the wrong way through camera and show in chapter 2. Whoops. Oh well. Oh well.
大門隠してこそこそつくような男に情けかけられる覚えなんかないで。
I think I'm on shotgun. No, I think I'm on knife actually. I think I need to change to shotgun. Yeah, I was on knife third initially. I need to change shotgun. Ooh, excuse me. Also, I don't like that my notes for this run stop after the previous chapter. So I don't need these anymore. It's worrying. You get a normal puff. I think Sagor just shoots anybody that turns up. I think he thinks too hard about it. Hey, so, shotgun time. They're all gonna take more than one shot, that's why I didn't go to the one-shot shotgun. Hey, let's run this way. Get everybody in a line together. Except for you, apparently. Thanks, my dude. I have to be very careful with the amount of shotgun shots I'm using. Chat, I'm making the pun in this chapter again. You can't stop me. You think you can stop me? You can't. I was kind of hoping that I would stun this guy before, you know, this happened, but it's fine. This works. I'll just do the rest of the combo. 2? Yeah, 2. Yeah, because he had high for armor when getting up. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yep, excuse me. I do need to re-equip shotgun. So, it's time for a couple of unique enemies in this set piece. These are the geishas. The geishas usually have a heck of a lot of hyper armor. Thankfully, you can't really hyper armor a gun. Thank goodness. Shame I didn't get that one. I should have moved a little bit. Again, these are things that I've just forgotten and need to obviously remember. So. I don't know if I'm supposed to run this one or not. I think I am. Because of this guy. Yeah. Maybe not. Sorry, GK, sorry. Alright, so we're going to be running down this corridor. This corridor is usually a good point to kind of explain. Most people wonder, you know, whether it's faster to like pass or fail QTEs. We've tested all the QTEs out. Obviously the ones we're doing are faster. Surprise. I do not like how many shotguns I am actually using up though, I'm not gonna lie. Now chat, it's time for our biggest fan! He gives a lot of money, actually. Like, he gives a heck of a lot of money. Ideally, you can push him a bit more towards the furniture that's behind him, but, you know, that hasn't happened, so this works. And I have the dagger out now for Sarah. If you're after achievements or trophies, that safe in that room at the back, busted open. Not only will you get a trophy/achievement, you get a cool 100 million from it. There you go. There you go. There's the leak. Hello. This water bottle has a leak. You'd think I would stop using it at this point. No. I'm stubborn. Stubborn despite having, you know, an actual good replacement. You know, I'm not sure what series this one's from. I only slightly recognize it. Dragon like a Yakuza merch. That's the one. Alright, so Sarah is going to go the way you think Sarah's going to go. We're going to be doing... He actually gets with the knife. And we're going to be trying to get him to the ground with normal combos. Now, fun fact, most of you, if you've played the Climax battles, know Sarah is one of the nastiest fights in this game. Thankfully, not so much in the actual game itself. The actual game itself, Sarah is decent if you can keep in a corner, which I haven't done a good job of so far. Keep in a corner, you don't have to see this, for example. That's not a good time to see this. I'm in trouble. I needed to cancel out my combo earlier there. Do the QT because it does damage. So Sarah now gains access to a counter. That counter can counter literally any of your attacks. Please go on the ground. Oh, that works. Thanks for the grab. I appreciate it, my dude. I don't appreciate it. Thanks. Thanks, my dude. 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 Stun, that was a gold. that was not good. So, I can save a minute in this chapter provided it doesn't break on me. It does like to break on me. This is chapter 13, and in this chapter, you are going to see me skip a 15-minute real-world wait. As you know, every 2 chapters we change between protagonists. This means that we are actually now playing as Kiryu here in Sotenbori. The nice thing is, when your protagonist is not in their main city, so Kamurocho with Kiryu or Sotenbori with Majima, there's a couple of little ground rules. 1, no sub-stories. 2, no shakedown. So, and I like this chapter because I get to explain the origin of the skip, because this is where I originally found the 20 minutes of time save, was this chapter right here, through sheer luck and frustration. Ironically enough. Penguin Spy, thank you for donating £20 in aid of mermaids. Thank you so very much. We're getting very close to hidden milestone number 2, folks. On the first day of now 5. Hey, Lador, hope you're doing well. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to go and see Oda, and we're going to start the 15-minute real-world wait. Now, here's the thing. Yes, it's going to be similar to the real-world wait we did back in Chapter 5 with Kiryu, but this time there's a twist. Because this one is actually a little crafty. So, I'm going to go over here. We're going to start the time wait. Last time, check the right-hand side of the screen, folks. It is, for the very final time, libido in chat. So, we've now started the 15-minute real-world wait. So here's what we're going to do. You'd think we would go straight to Club Sega. Incorrect. We're going to go over to Higuchi Kaikan. Now, we know Higuchi Kaikan has exploded. Or at least it's exploded from the outside. Kiryu's going to make mention that the explosion that happened here probably doesn't have anything to do with the empty lot. We know it does. This is one of 2 hidden trigger points around town. And you need to get those trigger points before you can skip the real-world wait. The other one is, of course, in front of the Grand. The reason why I go for that one, even though it's a bit further away from the taxi, is that there is no cutscene attached to it. As we run here, we'll see the original Tiger and Dragon as well. I don't believe we can actually do business with the Tiger and Dragon in Sunbury. We have to do it with Kiryu in Kamurocho. And of course, you know what's coming next. We're going to go play some Space Harrier and quit out Space Harrier. As you do. Yeah, Space Harrier in Sotenbori, outrun in Kamurocho. Except, you know, we've probably got a little bit of time. Skipping 15 minutes, probably got a little bit of time to play some Space Harrier, you know? Yeah, we should probably get on with speedrun, to be honest. We still have K1 after this. And as we leave, we get the pager that tells us that the 15-minute real-world wait is over. And this is how we also figured out that minigames only constitute between 7 to 10 minutes. Is because one play of Space Harrier isn't enough. So, you might be wondering, how did I figure out about the minigames taking up time? Fun fact, I went to disco. During one run about 5 years ago, I got so mad that we had to wait around and that we skipped karaoke earlier in the run that I decided to do karaoke here in Sotenbori. But the problem is, you can't do karaoke in Sotenbori. Kiryu says he doesn't want to enter the karaoke place because he doesn't know it. So because I was angry, I decided to go and do some disco instead. The next best thing. That run lost 7.5 minutes. How did that run lose 7.5 minutes compared to the previous run? What was different? In the previous run, I did fishing. And that's when it hit me. Disco freezes time. Now, the problem with this shooting section, if you kill certain enemies too fast, the camera glitches into the floor, and you can't actually progress with this bit here. It's in my PB. So, as long as the camera doesn't glitch out, I can save a minute here. Now, you might be wondering, why am I not aiming for the head? The headshot is not actually the head. It's the neck. Don't ask. Yes, it's weird. Don't ask. There's one enemy that if you kill too early, basically glitches the camera out. I think we've passed them at this point. Yeah, we have. Also, if you're struggling with this bit on harder difficulties, do what I do here. Ignore the guy in the back. Don't mind the guy in the back. Trust me. Ignore the guy in the back. Because when you take care of the guy at the front, the driver is then attackable. It's a good shot so far, actually. Very good. Camera didn't glitch. Now comes one of the more iconic moments from Yakuza 0. Napalm Sideburns, thank you so very much for the generous donation to Mermaids. Thank you so very much. If that's milestone number 2, hidden milestone number 2, chat actually gave me the idea earlier. Sonic Mania speedrun. So for those keeping track at home, we have unlocked so far every day of our Yakuza speedrun marathon. So we'll be going for 5 days, not 4, because we'll have an extra day with Fist of the North Star on the end of it. Thanks for that. I'm not allowed to swear that much during these charity streams, so I'm not allowed to, you know, say what I really think about Fist of the North Star. Ooh, good shots. Ah, shame. I was hoping to do better shots, but well, that's not too bad. I didn't get my game glitching out for once. I'm gonna save time. So we've unlocked everything, every mainline Yakuza run from 0 to LAD with the extra bonus day of Fist of the North Star. We've done hidden milestone number 1, which is, as said earlier, good old, what are we? Good old binary domain full cutscene playthrough. I have to show you all RGG's amazing third-person shooter that includes the absolute wonderful character that goes by the name of Big Bo. For those of you who don't know who the heck Big Bo is, oh, you're gonna find out. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I love binary domain so much. And you've now unlocked hidden milestone number 2, which is a speedrun of Sonic Mania. Ryu, thank you so very much for the 669.69. I appreciate it. So, oh, I didn't expect to kill that guy with that shot. So, next up, hidden milestone number 3 at 1.75k, which was the original 1.5k, but chat, you gave me a really good idea for Sonic Mania. The next one. Oops. Would help if I didn't do that. Can I? I'm about to try something. I'm about to have my entire career ended by this man. Hold on. Hey, how you doing, friend? Yeah, that wasn't actually too bad. But I don't know. I'm about to find out whether shotgun is good or not, because I probably should have just shotgun that. I was trying to get into my menu before this transition happened, but what's today's? 1.75k is going to be the 1+2 hint I gave earlier, which is just that 1+2. It will be a speedrun. It will not be an RGG speedrun. And do not forget that there is the big 2000 hidden milestone, which a lot of people will very much like. I'm gonna get out of his way for a second before he kills me. See, yeah, it doesn't do that much damage to him, so... Yeah, I was right. These are speedruns that I was asked by a couple of people to do about... Well, one of them. I was asked to do about 2-3 years ago. The other one, I couldn't have been asked to do the speedrun of it 2-3 years ago. Okay, my PB didn't actually have the camera glitch. Well, that's disappointing, but I still saved a second, I guess. Never mind, I can't PB with this run. No, never mind. The 1+2, the 2 didn't exist until last year. And yes, it's something I've done on stream. And that's the last hint you get. Because now, most people will know. Or most people who remember will know. That is gonna be a day. That is gonna be a day and a half. Excuse me, I forgot that I have to stop running with the control stick. Got into P5R finally. I actually played it for the past 3 weeks. Start to finish, non-stop. It was the first non-speedrunning thing I've done in months. It was fantastic. Aki, thank you so very much for the 3031 in aid of mermaids. I appreciate it. Good. Shenmue. That's a shout. That's a shout. Have I done Shenmue? Shenmue has been requested on this channel in the past quite heavily by one of my moderators. Have I done Shenmue on stream, though? That's the big question. That's the big question. Second hidden milestone was Sonic Mania speedrun, which that'll make Argy happy. To be fair, I was learning Sonic Mania speedrun like 2 months ago, so I've done a little bit of work on that already. I'm stuck in a corner, just like in real life. Just like in real life. Okay. I should have enough money at this point, I hope, because this is where we need to get our final upgrade of the speedrun. Ladies and gentlemen, that's not abilities. Yes, please. I'm losing. This is Essence of the Beast Torment. But here's the thing, in this fight, I'm actually going to go over here, and I'm going to go grab this. I probably should have changed the rush first. These two enemies have a lot of HP, but thankfully, I have a two-handed motorbike. Really? I'm very upset about this. I'm exceptionally upset about this. Do you mind? Thank you. I'm not going to be able to get Essence of Beast Torment off in this right now. Actually, I might be able to. Excellent. Shut. Is this the guy? Yeah, that's the guy. That's one of the ads. That's good. I kind of need to come out of this fight with full heat, which is a problem. So I kind of need to hit these guys now. That guy guards. This guy gets Nishiki wrapped, which thanks, Nishiki. Absolute lad. This is not good. It's not good. Bad fight. Because I am at 2, which I don't have enough for essence. Please tell me I picked up a heat item at some point. I'm fairly certain I did. I did. Thank you. Perfect, that's enough. I need Essence of the Beast Torment at the start of this next fight. Just need it. I also need to be 3rd bar so that I can get it off quick enough. So. Ugh. You all know what time it is. You all know what's coming up next. You all very much know what time it is next. Yeah, I'm excited. I know there's a lot of... Was 20 last year? Yes, it was. 20 is a good shout. 20 is a good shout. I do Scroll Wheel Tech in 6, probably? I haven't really thought about it. And the one problem that I have is that I'm obviously not going to be coming back to 6 or 5, like, regularly until after GDQ. So I'm wondering, with the little time that I have before I have to do them, because tonight's going to be 3 and 4 derusting. I'm going to go find Nakano Watari and figure out a way to do that fight. Hate that, man. I'm wondering whether it's worth picking up that new tech now or waiting till post GDQ, because like once we're done with the charity fundraising in the next few days, it's all LAD until I go away to GDQ next week. So I really don't have time to learn new tech for all the Yakuza runs right now, unfortunately. I am very much up against it time-wise. Persona 5 Royal took a week longer than I was hoping it would. Thanks, Persona. Have fun in GDQ, same. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm also scared at the same time. Also, we haven't seen this cutscene in a while. Folks, one of the most satisfying boss intros that you'll ever see in any video game. That was Yaneda on the floor, by the way. Told you he was coming back. Chat, it's been a hot minute since you've all done this. You'll know the drill. All together now.
そうかい。なるようになっちまうもんだな。くぜ
Even after all these years, still satisfying. So the reason why I need a lot of heat is the start of this fight, because Kuze is going to start by going very aggressive towards us. I'm actually going to start by doing... I actually think, yeah, you're supposed to actually start with a combo, never mind. But I can still do this. We're at the 3rd bar, which means Essence of the Beast Torment is going to get rid of at least 1 HP bar's worth of damage to Kuze. Whoops a daisy. At which point, I'm going to get my heat back. Let's take care of the ants. There's one left. Shotgun shot. You can deal with him, Nishiki, and I get to do this again. You think he would stop walking into that at this point, but no. Fun fact, I have had this fight take Kuze away from me and actually put an enemy in his place. Which, that sounds weird, but yeah, that's happened before. Kuze is literally teleported out of my Essence of Beast Torment. And that is the last normal Kiryu chapter until we get to the finale. So, as said, that's our last chance for... That's our last chance for Shakedown until the finale. Shakedown has one last chance. Folks, remind me, are we at 6 or 7 for Shakedown right now? We're at 7, right? Because he turned up on the bridge, didn't he, in Sotenbori? Management time. Which I'm fairly certain we figured out it's faster to run up here. I might be wrong on that one. I can't remember. Actually, can't remember. But my head is saying run. Therefore I run. 7? Ah, Shakedown. Don't forget, before we change over to K1, folks, we're going to do a quick little bit of karaoke. We'll do a little bit of Judgment and Bakamitai, of course. Which, I thought to that at GDQ. Why? Why? This guy's the fight spawn. Thankfully, I have to walk into him. And because he's close enough to a story trigger, when you activate the story trigger, you phase him out of existence. That's what happens with fight spawns in these games. If you're close enough to the story triggers, you just phase them out of existence completely. It's kind of nice, not gonna lie. What was my last fight, Nishtani? I need to equip a shotgun. I need to equip a shotgun. Yeah, 7 times. And it's interesting because, like, in the last hour of this run, because obviously Kiryu goes to Sotenbori and then has Nishiki with him a couple of times, and because Majima is now in Kamurocho for the rest of the game, Majima gets no more shakedown spawns, and obviously one chapter is literally taxi twice, then speak to an NPC, and then the next chapter is just speak to NPC. Like, you don't get that many chances. I tried to press start first, apparently not. Really? All 3? I think they missed a shot there. I think they just went a bit further back to not get shot there. We're not done, nope. Still one more chance in the finale. So one more chance in the finale. I don't know why I offered singing Bakami Tai as a GDQ incentive. I've made mistakes in my life. Also, the problem is, I'm going to have to sing Bakami Tai after doing heavy commentary for 4 hours. Great. 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 Is this my first playthrough? Anybody want to respond to that in a nice way? Thanks, chat. Appreciate it. He plays on easy, so yes. Fair enough. You're about to witness one of the most scariest QTEs in Yakuza history. This one right here. This is Kashiwagi. Kashiwagi is an absolute legend. Love the guy. I'm going to start by trying to push him towards the back of the arena here so that my attacks don't miss. Lovely. Make sure I have a knife on, because I don't. Damage. Hopefully it doesn't push him. That's the wrong style. Please get him full QTE. Knock him to the ground, please. Nice. You roll towards me, that's good. Reason being is that we do not want Kashiwagi to be anywhere high HP before he does his half-time QTE. This is not a damaged QTE, so I want to get him to 1 HP. Watch this. Now, you have less than a third of a second to react to that on Legend difficulty. Yes, Legend difficulty, you have less time to react to that QTE. On Legend difficulty, if you don't upgrade your HP, that QTE takes away from full 7/8 of your HP bar. That is the scariest QTE in any Yakuza game ever. That QTE is terrifying. Genuinely terrifying. Speaking of things that are genuinely terrifying, glitches. And what can happen in this fight. See, here's the thing. This fight can glitch out and cost you a minute for reasons we're not fully aware of. Hi, Nishiki. This is a cool Nishiki fight. Love the soundtrack, love the fact he has his counter. So, we're going to hopefully knock him into these pieces of chairs, because as you can see, the damage is exponential. Now, here's the problem. If we interrupt Nishiki at the wrong moment, we are... Oh, I got one left. Good. We are going to have this fight go into a lot longer, so I'm hoping that he doesn't go into his... He did. Quick transition? Nope. Okay, at least he didn't glitch out. That's important. Oh, he's just doing this again. Come on. Grab. Sometimes he will instantly go into this phase. Other times he can stand there and just do nothing. I have had him stand in the middle of this fight for 2 minutes while his AI breaks. It is infuriating. infuriating. I don't know why it happens. I think there's a point in the fight where when he goes into his second phase and you're attacking with Majima, you can attack him at like almost the exact same time, and it causes him to come out of his heat mode. It's really weird. It is really, really weird. I've never understood why he does that. If that happens to you, you can lose up to a minute. You can lose up to 2 minutes. Just depends on how long it takes for his AI to react. It's really bad. Speaking of really bad, I'll fight someone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. 0.27. Yup. There is a cutscene. Actually, the cutscene isn't for failing that. Is it for failing that QT, or is it the second one with the No, I think you're right. I think it is that one. That's gold. Because I think it's that one, and then the next one. Yeah, actually, that's the second one. There is the exception to the rule in this game. There's a second QT in that fight where Reina will throw a stamina next to Nishiki. If you fail the QT, he just heals. If you pass it, you heal. Now, the last white whale of Yakuza 0 speedrunning. This. Specifically that. If you look on the minimap on the bottom left, you'll see that Makoto is, we're both the shape of an arrow, or a chevron. Once we get more than one arrow's length away from Makoto, we have to wait for her to catch up. Now, she falls over randomly. She can't fall over when we're talking. She'll probably fall over any second now. I'm hoping that we get past these NPCs. This is actually a nice place to get it, because it's taking her a while to fall down again. So I should only get one more fall down before the next part, which she has done. So, notice the minimap. Watch the minimap. Notice how close she is. Because you are not looking at Makoto here, she actually stands up and teleports towards us. So, Makoto can run in this bit, but we can't. The last piece of speedrunning tech that we want to find in this game is a way to run in this section. Because it would literally save about 2 minutes. Obviously not allowed to use cheats or load a save, etc. But we've never found a way to run in this part. If we could find a way to run in this part, we would literally save like 2 minutes. It's massive. It's huge. And it's the one last thing that we cannot find. So, I have tried a lot of things. Trust me. I have tried a lot. I'm hoping she doesn't fall down again until we get past this corner, because she can get stuck on these boxes, which sucks. The barkers there will push her into them. So that should be good enough. As long as you're not looking at her, as you can see, where it goes really fast and she's caught up. If you're looking at her, you have to wait for her to finish her, like, slightly faster running animation towards you. But trust me, I've tried a lot here to go faster. I have not been able to find a damn thing, which is a massive shame. Now, this is old engine problems coming up here. She's probably going to fall down one more time, which is fine. If you look to the right of this lamppost here, wait for half a second so that we don't get the dialogue. You think you could fit through that gap? No, there's an invisible wall. There's an invisible wall. On the new engine, you can fit through that gap. But on the old engine, you can't fit through there. There is an invisible wall. The way that Yakuza 0, or the older engine, works in terms of, like, walls and stuff, to stop you getting too close to buildings and potentially going out of bounds like we can in K1, every single wall kind of has like a barrier next to it. Like, if you've ever like stopped a little weirdly in like say Yakuza 5 with the big giant like potted plants in Sotenbori, for example, it's to stop you from getting too close to them and potentially pushing yourself out of bounds. In K1, much like with 0, we have an out of bounds that doesn't do anything for us. In Chapter 1, where if we walk into an NPC, we can get them to basically push us out of bounds. But unfortunately, it doesn't do anything. So, massive shame. Gareth Farrington, thank you very much for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. It's just a massive shame. There's nothing we can do about it. And that's kind of why we're hoping somebody could find obviously a way to run there. I'd probably put up a bounty of like $100 for anybody who could find a in-game non-cheating way of being able to obviously run in that section. It's a shame. It's like the last big giant thing for Zero. If we could find it, like if we could find it, it'd be great. But yeah. Even if Makoto doesn't run, even if it's just like Majima running, like the constant teleporting would still be faster than just the walking. So, but it's a shame. It's one of those things that just might not exist. Do I risk this? I'm risking this. I shouldn't risk this. Because if there's a fight spawn here, you can't get past it. Or at least there. Because it actually blocks the pathway. It's frustrating. Should probably just go down the road, to be honest. Less corners, less turning. Okay. Cool. Cool. We're getting close to the end of the run. Getting close to the last potential shakedown sightings of the run. Currently at 7. See if we can get one more. I think there's... How many opportunities is there for shakedown? I think there's 2 more? Yeah, there's 2 more. But not while playing as Majima. Remember the rule. He is in the other city. No sub-stories, no shakedown. Also, whilst we're here, I can hopefully, if I can get over to the page, bump up the total again. Gosh darn. Y'all have done amazingly tonight. For some reason, the webpage is saying that only £1,000 has been raised. Even though I can see the widget says 1,750. I don't know what's going on with Tiltify tonight. Like, I've had a lot of issues with Tiltify tonight. Like, my alerts weren't actually working at the start of the stream. And of course, it's the old cat alert again. We all like the cat alert. Incentives, milestones, great milestone. Can I do this one-handed? Let's find out. Hidden milestone. Number 3. So the one nice thing about Zero is there is ample downtime to be able to do stuff. Can stretch quite nicely during this. Save changes. Marker's active. Look at that. We got it. And then I got this. Oh, wait. I've got this. Yeah. Yeah. We have another long cutscene coming up. Right, Sebastian building. This is the last normal chapter of the run. There's then going to be the finale. Finale is pretty long. I think it's 25 minutes real-time-ish, like 20-25 minutes. Full of really cool tech. I'm going to have to see if I can remember how to do Yakuza 5. Because I really like that fight. I really like that fight a lot. The Vincent Crossroads was actually really nice to us today. Damn. That does not happen very often. Thank you, Vincent Crossroads. I appreciate it. Looking out for me for once. Actually, genuinely looking out for me for once. I appreciate it. Man. Okay, long cutscene. Good. I can bring chat back. Can't see chat currently. I have multiple messages on the Discord. Like 13 of them. Oh my. Oh my. And 4 of them from now. How disappointing. Yeah, I'm not giving you free milestones. Sorry, any more Discord pings? I'm good, thanks. I'm good. I got enough. Also, it should be all good, GK, if you're still here. Alright. Once again, shotgun time. Hello, going over here to get everybody. I hate this man. I hate this man, him going through my shotgun. Alright, aggressive. Alright. I see all of you. Stop that. You two go first, because you're aggressive today. gifted you a sub. Some kind, generous soul. What did I say about it, Catchy? No thanks. The net has fed me enough of that, I'm afraid. So here I'm not really focused too much on grouping enemies, because once I get rid of enough of them, this lad will spawn in. But I don't like this lad. He's annoying to deal with. I keep forgetting. Don't. I'm trying to like pause here ahead of time, but keep forgetting that you just pause the cutscene. I have 3 shotguns left, which is a little worrying. Hi. I know how. Oh right, I'm stupid. I'm playing as Majima, my dude. So I have to do this. Yeah, I have to kick him first. One of these days, I'll remember what I'm supposed to do with a video game. I do hope that he takes damage from the shotgun here. Good enough. Not very good. Good enough. Works for me. On to the finale. On to the finale, where I do have manual splits. I need to remember the manual split during this bit. But I think I've got enough shotguns at this point. I think. Majima's worries me a tiny bit, but it should be fine. We'll see. P5 Strokes 2 days ago. Yo! I do hope you are enjoying it. Glad to see that you are. Good video game. First person shooter for the speedrun? Yeah, it's like the Resident Evil 8 update that got announced. Once again, I have to watch my profanity. Please don't ask me as a Dragon's Dogma fan how I felt about Capcom's presentation yesterday. I have feelings. Not all bad. I'm getting a YouTube video out of it. Well, the interesting thing is the actual Dragon's Dogma Twitter is calling it an event, so I have to feel that they wouldn't just, you know, show a YouTube video at the event and say, hey, thanks for being our fans, we appreciate it. Also, look at the minimap right now. We have to go and answer the payphones, but there's one payphone that's actually quicker to get to. This one. So as long as we go to this one, may have noticed it earlier when we were running through here. Forgot to tell you, they'll keep watching it. If they try and do NFTs, no thanks. I'm even okay. I feel like the reason why they didn't, if DD2 exists, I feel like the reason they didn't show footage is probably because it's not in a ready position to show it. So I feel like if there is going to be an announcement for DD2 at this, like, event, I don't think we're going to see it. I think we'll just get, like, you know how the Resi games got the, you know, hey, we're doing it? I think that's probably the most of what we're going to... That was Shakedown, folks. That was Shakedown, folks. I knew that was different. That was Shakedown, folks. As I said, you don't get many chances in the finale, but that was Shakedown. Number 8. Number 8. And there's still time for number 9. Because this fight refreshes Shakedown on the map. Now it's pretty gentle. Yeah, like I'll admit that I use dude. I try and like cut back on it a lot these days. I use dude when I'm just talking to people. It should be a term that I use less and less. Like I try and use like they or them these days. But I was somebody that very much used dude a lot. But I can understand why people would like see that as like a heavily connotated actual, like I've said, as a noun. So that's not a shotgun. I got plenty of shotguns, we're good. Yeah, plenty of shotguns, we're good. We're good. we're good. We reached the last choice. Perfect. We haven't reached potentially the last sighting because this is it. If you can see, the mini-map has a bunch of blocks all over the road. We are being shepherded in a very specific direction, and we have to go over to the other side of Kamurocho. In this time, you can see there are no sub-stories, but Shakedown is on the map. As I say, whoever went high with the prediction, congratulations. Shakedown has indeed missed us, as is usually the case when we don't do this run for a good couple of months. Careful. That, folks, is that 8 shakedown sightings. Goodness gracious. Now, here comes the fun part. This is a good fight. If I can do this properly, it's a good fight. It's a very good fight. I need to remember how to do this. Yeah. Should be good. 265.8k to 2 people. Ooh. That's a payout. That's a payout and a half. Because he used the wrong pronouns? Yeah. Like, if someone's told you the pronouns that they use their pronouns. Like, simple as that. Hey. Yakuza 5 is actually quite an involved fight. I really like this fight. If I can get the correct amount of hits in the correct places, I can end this fight quite quickly by using 2 rounds of the bike as it changes. Gonna move backwards and grab this sign and hit Yakuza hopefully all 4 times. S is the beast. Hey, hey, hey! Thank you. He's supposed to be aggressive at this point. Yakuza, please. So we're now gonna run backwards. We want to go and grab this 2-handed bike here. Hopefully hit Yakuza with every hit. At least those. No, that's a shame. I needed that. Oh, it didn't break. We're actually good with this damage. Oh, wow. The best no-sell you'll ever see in your life. Wrestling, take notes. And by doing a strong forward, this should finish the fight. Notice how, in that fight, we actually hit him twice at the end. We hit him once with the final hit of the broken motorbike, then it became the wheel, and because we already have the animation going down towards him, it counted as a second hit. I love that strat. I absolutely love that strat. Again, I came up with that so long ago. I love that it still works. I'm sure that's not the fastest way to do Yakuza anymore. I just love doing that fight like that. I love doing that fight like that so much. So. Gosh darn, yeah. Congratulations to whoever obviously bet all those times. You could also save it for the next bet, because guess what? You're not done tonight, folks. There's another raid boss that we need to start counting real soon. And his name is not Mr. Shakedown. Taco Tuesday? I had pasta. Now I'm upset. Now I'm upset. Also, K1 might take a load or 2 if I mess things up, which highly likely going to happen, because the K1 start is very rough. You have to play well, and on inspection from this run, not playing well. Alright, so for Kiryu's finale, we have to go across town, do a couple of fights against the Tojo Lieutenant's men, and a 5th Kuze fight. Now, it's time to end it. Kiryu is locked into the finale. But what about Majima? This is what we have to do with Majima to get into the finale and end the game. We look at the door and we say we're done. I'm not trying to say that Majima got the short end of the finale, but he kind of did. So, you need to come out of the Kuze fight with all of your heats. If you haven't, you're in trouble. I need to be very careful here to listen out for gunshots. We're going to run forward. That was early and I was effective. Thank you for knocking me back on my feet. That's really bad. I'm trying to punch these guys so I don't lose my heat. Oh my god, I actually might die. Oh, I heard that. Because you need your heat to get through this guy. Fun fact, you don't have to do this bit. Keep it out for the next part. I heard that shot. Wow. Pretty hard to listen out for those gunshots, I'm afraid. So, remember the beast? Excuse me. Excuse you! that was aimed at Nishiki, but I thought it was going towards me. I might die. I might die. I'm just gonna, you know, just in case. I'm a little worried here. I'm a little worried here. I'm not gonna lie. No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little worried here. I want to change to Rush, try and grab this stamina royale on the way through. Usually its hitbox is big enough to grab it and just go through, but I want to make sure I get it. After using up my last healing item. We're on Rush because we want to get to the next story trigger, which is just on the left-hand side here. I'm going to try and use table strats. I'm sure there's a quicker way to do this fight. We're going to use table strats. Another large land. Lots of guards, lots of drop kicks. Run over to the table, use the table. Table better than deck chairs. Thank you. Ideally pushing a little away from that so he doesn't do that. Great. Actually, I can't do a heat attack now because I need to save my heat. Damn it. Oh. Hey, look, it's a guy with a barrel. Actually, there's something I've been wondering about for a while now. Good to know. Oops. It's a beast. Oh, hey. He fell down a little bit. Well. So that's the problem, is he's not gone. He will be gone after that. He should tick out to that. That's why I just rush initially. I can actually rush shotgun these guys, actually, because they have low HP bars. But that's the reason why I could leave him, is because I know that the tick over time damage from the shotgun is going to take care of him. This way, I don't think shotguns work. I'm going to try, but I'm very certain shotguns will not work in this fight, because they're all large lads and technically boss characters. Yeah, there's that as well. Thanks, my dude. So we're going to do the old-fashioned way. Deck chairs. And if you want some heat moves, but remember, if you use your heat, you're losing your damage from Golden Fist. I do not know how I went down to the ground. These guys suck. They're just annoying. Alright. I hope this is the guy. Nope, that was not the guy with half his HP bar remaining. This fight sucks. I sure do love large lads and their drop kicks. Hey, at least they're making use of their weight. That's very clever. Hey, buddy, do me a favor. Come over here. I have had enough at this point. Bye. Because this is the last bit of Kiryu's section. Actually, no, I lied. It's not. Because... Future Rush. Gun Corridor number 2. Raid boss. I meant Majima. I can set up the prediction, though, Rosa. It is fine. Excuse me. Peace ain't that important here. We can just keep running with Rush after that. Change back to Beast before you get up these stairs. Probably, you can do it and move over to the actual cutscene trigger if you do it a bit closer than that, but I don't want to mess it up this time. So I messed it up last time. I had the right angle and I moved. That's my fault. These guys suck. Thankfully, they don't suck when you have a shotgun. This bit's fun, because if you remember earlier, we had a similar set of stairs with Kiryu, where we had to take care of the enemies, but here, actually. Really? I was hoping that would work. I'm very disappointed that didn't work. Also, just use the shotgun, because I need a shotgun for the next part. Ooh, I am running out of ammo. I'm that close. Okay. I don't want to be that close. The awful game thank you so very much for the donation, Maids of Mermaids. Wow. That's actually hit the thing. Oh, boy. I'll say the next milestone in a second. I just need to get through this real quick. So I need to be careful of Shotgun Guy. I'm too close to them. Other guy ticked out. One of the guys there had a little bit extra HP. This guy sucks. So, thankfully, guns. So this guy really sucks because he does lots of wrestling moves. So, as you can see, he likes also dodging. The nice thing that we can do is we can actually, oh god, if I'm on the right style, pick up one of the guns and just shoot him until he goes down. And thankfully, we can now switch to the knife. And do this. I messed this up. It's fine. It is fine. He's gonna really demolish me if he gets up, which he will do because he has high front. I hate this fight. I've never dealt well with this fight, but we used to use a pistol here and just, you know, get rid of him that way. I would have liked to have all of my heat for the next fight, just so I wouldn't have slower combo speed, but this will be fine. I could grab the stand man royale, actually. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, no, no, Rosa. 1.75k, huh? Now, remember when I said I didn't want to add any rewards? This one's going to be an ad. This one's going to take a while. So I said that this was requested a couple of years ago for 1 and 2, but I made a mistake because 2 didn't come out until last year. We're going to be doing a speedrun of both 1 and 2 of Deadly Premonition. Now here comes the problem. What version? Because the PC version of Deadly Premonition, ooh, no. Here's the weird thing. The PC version of Deadly Premonition 2. Yes? It's such a weird port. It's such a weird port. It actually works. It's the most bare-bone things, but it works. So I think he finished 1. See, here's the thing. I own every version of Deadly Premonition. PC, 360, PS3, yeah, and Switch. So the easiest one to do for me in capture is the Switch version. Does that mean it's the best version to run? No. The best version to run is unironically the 360 version. Can I capture that with my current capture stuff? No. So it's not an option. So I am stuck with literally either Switch, PS3 or PC, which, trust me, that one is painful. That's not happening. I'm gonna run around a bit. Actually, am I? No, I'm just gonna do it. I don't want to have the one with this HP value, but it's fine. I got behind him. It's fine. I forgot to split. I think I forgot to split for my other splits, actually. Whoops. I don't know if I did or not. I should probably check. I hope I did. I did! Oh, what's time? Fantastic.
Been a while since I tuned in live. Hoping to try a RGG speedrun myself someday.
Hey.
How good is Kaito's SRBTW?
If you're talking Kaito files, ooh, peachy. An hour long in length, has 4 actual skips despite the small length, and isn't just spam EX like Lost Judgment's any %, which, yeah, that's not a good speedrun. I mean, it's a good speedrun, but in terms of, you know, oh, by the way, this is my movement hand. You can see that I'm not moving here because you want to push Loud Gui straight into the furniture. It's very important that you don't move here. I really hope I can get him before he stands up, because this bit really requires you not to get into the next phase early. Thank you, furniture, for stopping him. He's getting up, so am I. That's good. Rest of this fight has damaged QTEs apart from the first one. Should be good. Good fight. This fight scares me. This fight genuinely scares me. Had to concentrate, sorry. Kaito speedrun, very good. Very, very fast-paced. Has good skips to it. Has good boss tech to it. Doesn't really have that much downtime either, which is fantastic. It does. It has a tailing segment. But, hey, guess what? There's speedrun skips in it. Which makes it better than Judgment and Lost Judgment put together. So there you go. 1 HP. Good Loud Gui. Very good Loud Gui. Very good Loud Gui for once in my life. Fantastic. Alright, Shibasa. Yeah, it's really weird. The PC version of this had the Chinese actor and voice lines. I don't know why. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. Like, genuinely weird. I don't know why. But Psychonauts 1 and 2? I would help if I played Psychonauts 2, which I have not. But Neo Twei was a good shout, considering that was also last year and also a 1 and a 2. But I mentioned it on stream during the Persona streams. Neo Twei is too long. Neo Twei at like 9 hours is just too long. I love that series. I love those games. It's just too long. So that leaves milestone 2000. Hidden milestone number 4. Again, I don't want to add rewards, but much like DP1 and 2, that's gonna take a while. Make sure you do this so you get full heat for Golden Fist, by the way. Try and grab the table on the right, that's the most damaging weapon. Very nice, and you can obviously hyper armor through Shibasara. Try and get the heat attack off. It's a good fight so far. Try and build up a little bit of heat for the next phase. It's a little hard to do because Shibasara is obviously very close to it. Shame. So now I'm gonna have to build up my heat to do SMB's Torment, or just use a healer and pick it up. Still got 3 days left. Might have to think of something for 3,000. 3,000 actually could be Twei. Not gonna lie. This fills my heat up, thankfully. It doesn't? I thought it did. Hey, misremember. So here we need to get Shibasara down to a single bit of HP. So now I just need to SMB's Torment. Teehee. I did transition him into this phase a little early, which is a shame. I'm actually genuinely a little upset about that. But with that, the fight's over, and so is the run. Get him up. By getting him to 1 HP, we actually skip an entire phase of his final QTEs. So time is coming up after the first QTE instead of the second set. I think it auto-splits for the end, so I have to do it manually. I'd actually been on PB pace had I not walked the wrong way through Kamurocho in Chapter 2. It's not bad for a, like, three quarters of a year D-Rust. Take that. I don't think it was that good of a Shibasara fight, but it was gold apparently. There you go. There you go. If I didn't walk the wrong way through Kamurocho, I would have been on BB pace the entire time. Good D-Rust. Take that. Yeah, 1 minute off the 3 quarters of a year, and that minute was just because of walking the wrong way into Kamurocho. Okay with that. I'm actually genuinely okay with that. And it would have been a PB had 1, I not walked the wrong way through Kamurocho, and 2, not accidentally walked into Mr. Moneybags from Majima. Actually, if I hadn't walked into Mr. Moneybags from Majima, it would have been within 30 to 15 seconds of PB. Whoops. So, I keep telling people my 0 PB is terrible, and it really is. It is nice to, you know, play somewhat close to how I played before I stopped doing the run, which is nice. Yeah, raising 1.75k in 1 game. Like, folks, we have 1 more game tonight. But before we go there, I did promise there would be a little bit of karaoke action before we change over to K1. K1 is also as long as a D-Rust, and K1 I actually need to play well in, so I'm worried about that one. By the way, if you're playing Yakuza 0 for the first time, when the end credits start turning up, which is here, don't look at this bit. Not because of DMCA or anything. There's a couple of bits in the finale that has, you know, watching this cutscene, because it's been a hot minute. This cutscene always makes me cry, and then makes me happy afterwards. In the credits, there's a couple of, like, biographies of characters and what happens to them next. Spoilers, Yakuza K1 or Yakuza 1 happen next. You don't need those biographies, because some of them are kind of spoilery. Just leave them alone. Don't watch them. Don't watch them. No, it takes 4 hours. Yo, attaboy, thank you for the £20 towards Mermaids. Thank you so very much. Let me up that to the 2k milestone. I'm blown away by how much support we've gotten in a single day. And there's now 4 more days after this.
Kiryu-san, Sera-san.
Right. Incentives. Milestones.
本当にたくさん。
Great milestone. Oh my
でも
goodness.
一人だけ
Hidden milestone
まだ
number
俺を入れて
4.
いない人がい
Oh
る。
my goodness.
ずっと一緒にいたのに、
Not
そ
gonna
の人の
lie.
名前も知らない。
This one scares me if I'm being honest.
顔だっておぼろげにしか見てない。
This one genuinely does scare me.
本当ダメだよね、私って。
Also, where's my K1 notes? I'm gonna need those
お兄
next.
ちゃんがこんなこと言われても困っちゃうか。
Please tell me these are my updated ones. I think they are? Should be able to figure out in like chapter 9. They are. Yeah, they are. Good. Why did my notes say download Jingu Law? That's what the notes are supposed to be for. Oh no. Oh no. Don't like that. Don't like that. I know I need red heat at one point. Don't like that. We're gonna struggle against Jingu, folks. I remember the last time we did K1. That was when I almost had a sub 2 hour. And it got taken away because of Jingu. I got mad. Thanks, Jingu. I download them. No. Oh, this cutscene. Every time this cutscene. Stop, please. Oh, God. Oh, no. Every time. Yeah, the fact that they added scenes with K1, like, from this game, and the fact that, you know, you get a bit more with Nishiki before, like, 1, that's why I like suggesting people start with this one. Like, you can start with either 0 or K1. Like, it's not the end of the world. You can start with LAD if you want. Just don't start with 5 or 6. Especially not 6, because 6 will spoil the ending of 5 at the very beginning. The OG theme. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's fun to look back on this as well if you haven't played Yakuza 1. You played this first, it's like, now you understand. Now you understand. Yeah, you don't care.
David Najima.
Well, that cutscene. Iceman F1, thank you for the 5 months, I appreciate it. Oh, I love that cutscene. Alright. I promised the karaoke's. It's time for the karaoke's. Let's go get the karaoke's. Oi, oi. What happened to my thing? Lost my chat for a second there. Okay. I'll do some karaoke, and then we're going to move into our second and final game of the night, which is going to be K1. Was originally going to do K2 tonight as well, but I am quite tired after spending most of my day finalizing the last few things for my GDQ trip. My flight health insurance is now all done as well. Fantastic. So everything's done. Everything is done. I was gonna do 2 songs. We got 3 songs. Yeah. All right. The karaoke place is on the other side of town in this game. It's actually right in the middle, isn't it? It'd be better just to run there. It's right in the middle of, like, Pink Street. It's such a weird location. It's such a really weird location. Whoa. Hey, remember when I said in the speedrun to avoid this sub-story? If you're doing Yakuza Bingo, by the way, pro tip, start with the sub-story. It'll tell you where Shakedown is to make money. My aura is so bright it's dazzling. There's also a nice throw forward in this bit. The outfit that Kiryu wears is the TV producer outfit from Yakuza 5. Again, one of those things you get from, you know, from knowing about it, but not that important about it. All right, I don't have cash confetti. Keep forgetting it takes it away from you. Do I have? Yeah, I do. So do they. Do you mind? Oh, so aggressive. Hey, we also just want to go sing. No. Just want to go sing. Almost ran past the actual karaoke place. I keep forgetting it's here. Alright. Let's start with this one. Start with this one. You know what we're doing. You know what we're doing. You know what we're doing. Meshki. You know what we're doing. Oh yeah. Yeah, GDQ. With my legs as messed up as they are, I'd be surprised if I could survive the trip to GDQ. Plus money. Plus money.
Go, go, go! N-I-S-I-K-I 錦不良品の野良錦 Let's go! だけど簡単錦おいおいおい錦おいはいはいイェイふうイエスマンにふうなりそびれた悪に残されたのという名の
My audio slightly desynced.
をべきだろうべきだわとはせ切り裂けてんだねもうべきだろう六方全書じゃ縛れない波乱分子さ振り上げた握り拳が俺たちのジャッジメント
Yeah, audio slightly desynced on my end. It's not on stream end. Give me 2 seconds. Just need to refresh my capture card real quick. There you go. That should do it. Yeah, that did it. There. Just on my end. Dear. Yeah, I'll sing. What can I sing? Oh, well. Alright then. Don't expect a sneak preview of GDQ. I'm not. I have to rest my throat somewhat.
Oh yeah, this old thing. Happy 1 year.
Thank you very much. I'll check that in a second. I have to do this at GDQ. I'm in trouble.
嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せた I love you もろくに言わない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたのダメダメダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いを避けても歪まない思い出がバカみたい
Oh dear. Alright, thanks, Lador. I appreciate it. Have a good sleep. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, the 180, yeah. I mean, I can belt this out quite well with the English version of it in LAD. The crowd's not gonna want to hear the English version, despite the fact that Greg Chun absolutely demolishes it. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's gonna want to hear the Japanese version. Danny, thank you so very, very much for the £30 in aid of mermaids. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. 1.8k. I'm stunned we are this close to... Stunned this close to my extended goal in a day. Anyway. Hold up. Couldn't get back to the title. There's one more song we can do in this video game. there's one more. There's one more we could do. There's one more we could do. I reckon. No, there's one more we could do. There's one more we could do. Just gotta change characters. You know? Just for no reason. No reason at all. No reason at all. No reason at all. No reason at all. Hey, I was the one who said I'd do Bakamitai at a GDQ. Listen, if I had my say, I would be doing Hell's Stew in Japanese, alright? I don't know why, I absolutely adore Hell's Stew. I don't think the English version is bad, but there's something about the specifically Zhao's Japanese version that I absolutely love. And thankfully, it's on the... we'll pass it again, didn't I? Every time. Thankfully, it's actually on the original soundtrack, which is available digitally, and it's the full version. God, it's so good. God, it's so good. Love it to bits. The English accent suddenly changed for that line. It's the problem of living near London. We have to. Such a good song. It's such a good song. It is such a good song. Alright. Let's go Kiwami. Let's go Kiwami. We've very much unlocked Kiwami as the next run, so let's go Kiwami. So, if you liked the tech that you saw in this run, you're gonna be seeing a lot more of it in K1. And K1's tech is very impressive. K1 is really cool. K1 is actually one of the Yakuza runs that actually makes use of... It's not really a glitch, but it's a weird thing that really shouldn't be applicable to the move that it is. But you'll see. Let's Kiwami 80%. There we go. Yep, cool. Okay, Yakuza Kiwami. Last played February 27th. It's been a hot moment, chat. I'm going to leave you with the good old intro whilst I go grab myself a fresh drink, because I am out. Kinda. So, enjoy, feel the heat, feel the power. I'll be back in a second. Alright, I am ready. Also, chat, actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. So, how do we feel for my GDQ run? I'm thinking ahead of time. I was trying to think of, you know, what would be suitable attire for the GDQ run. The Hawaiian shirt? It's summer. It's summer after all. The Hawaiian shirt? The Hawaiian shirt? I think we did it for... did I do it for LJ? I think I did it for LJ. But it will be in, it'll be in person. Don't play intro! I'm back! Leave me be! I'm here for the speed run. I could turn off the in-game FPS. Now I have the Steam one up in the corner, but... okay, so everything should be good. I kind of want to practice first, but at the same time, should be fine. Did you reset my... where are we? No, you didn't. Okay, good. Because sometimes K1, for some reason resets my full render cutscenes, which makes them harder to skip. So, where are we? There is that. Okay. I think we should be good. Yeah, I think we should be good. Okay. Right, this is another one that we haven't done in a hot minute. I like K1. I like K1's run a lot. There's some really cool stuff that you're going to see in this run. So, yeah. Let's get going. So, without using game data on easy. So, here we go. Now, thankfully, it's going to auto start and it doesn't count for this time. Good load removal. Very good load removal. Right, this one... I like K1. I like K1 as a run. The hard part of K1 is kind of the start and how. You really want a good start because otherwise you have to get the ring back each time. So, we'll talk about getting the ring back in a second. But for now, we're going to go to, obviously, the tutorial. Because as always, there is a tutorial at the start of every single Yakuza game. Sorry, Shinji. Oh, I forgot they're solid. I actually genuinely forgot that they were solid. Ugh, dear oh dear. Alright. Hirata of Peace Finance. You've probably seen me do more OG1 runs than K1 in recent memory. Hirata has gone back to being a pain in the ass. Hirata here. Please walk left. Thank you. Nice. He loves to guard attacks and just be a general nuisance. Oh, so I'm going to get a multi-hit there. Oh well. Ah, you jackass. I was hoping to multi-hit that, but well. I want rid of you. You don't want to grab Hirata, because Hirata actually causes you a lot of problems. I didn't mean to do that either. So I want them all in that corner so I can grab this chair and go completely to town on them. That's not a bad start for that. I should have gone for Hirata after I broke his guard. Should be turning. Should be turning. Bad start. That you should be getting a sub 130 for Hirata in K1. I should be, at the very least. Dear oh dear. Oh, I forgot to change category. Whoops. I can do that in a minute. When I go and get the ring back, I've got plenty of time. Don't worry. I've got plenty of time. I got plenty of time. Okay. Tutorial number 2. Is this the one where I got at the start? I don't remember. I don't actually remember. Yes. Why did it go onto my keyboard? That's the unfortunate attack, because only 2 of those hits count rather than the 3. I think I wanted the heat. Wall heat action, I think. Oh. Damn it. I forget. Come on. I did that too early. Damn it. Oh, damn it. That's too early. So I needed that wall bounce to be able to do enough damage to kill him. Okay. Not a good start. As I said, it's been, again, 3/4 of a year since I've done a K1 run as well, so, you know. Uh-oh. It's gonna be a bit of a uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thankfully, Serena is a floor down in this game. You might remember with Zero, Serena was on the floor above. For some reason in this game, Serena is on this floor. No, I can't explain why. No one can. Serena just likes changing floors. Now we have to get the ring. Oh, baby. The thing that most K1 runners hate. Because unfortunately... So here's the thing. There's Bob. Hi, Bob. We'll be seeing Bob later. Here's the thing about getting the ring back. We learned from Scott Striker when he was doing a charity fundraising stream. Scott Striker is the localization, or used to be one of the localization like directors for one of the main head honcho for localization for the Axe games. Confirmed on a stream, I'll get to this eventually, confirmed on a stream that the reason why this exists here and not in OG1 is because you know how the PS4 has, you know, you can play the game from this point onwards whilst you install it. That's why this exists. Because by having that sequence, it pads out this bit enough that people can still play and install. Thanks. 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 Appreciate it. Thanks, RGG. So we swap to K1 right now. Yakuza Kiwami. Beautiful. So that man stole my ring. We gotta get the ring back. And this is why you can see you want, you know, a good set of opening tutorials is so that you don't have to sit through this entire section every single reset. I should have a spare safety save in case the chapter 2 fight goes wrong. I'm not going back here. I shouldn't mess up the chapter 2 fight, but it's been a while since I've done it, so we'll have to try and remember what I'm supposed to do. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do at the very start of the fight. I remember what I'm supposed to do, like, mid-part onward. So, the guy to get the ring back from is hiding. He is behind this vending machine. Fun fact, he is the NPC that can send you out of bounds right here. You can use him to waltz literally out of bounds. Does that mean that has any use in the speedrun?
Oh my god.
No, unfortunately not. Yo, Ray, thank you so very much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Congratulations on 2 million gamer score. Absolute legend. Watch me hit this guy with a sign in your honor. Fuck this guy. This guy's name's the boy. I'm not supposed to swear. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. No one heard that. But Ray, hope you had a great stream. And again, congrats on 2 million. Hope everybody coming from Ray's is doing good. This is Saboy. He has one of the highest dodge rates in this entire game. That's why we hate him. Thankfully, he dodged into my attack. Why are you not dead? He should be, because we have destroyed Secret Gorged. I must have taken a hit. Oh, gosh, sorry.
Food hype.
Gosh darn it. Ray, thank you very much for reselling for 11 months. I appreciate it. Oh, gosh darn it. That's my fault. Oh. I messed up. It's all good. But yeah, that's one of the most annoying parts of the early game of K1, is that that guy just dodges you. Now, we want to stay at full HP for reasons that you'll see later, but being at the quick and easy is that full HP equals way more damage. That's the quick and dirty. Now we have to be idiots and get the ring back for the next 5 minutes. I hate this part. I hate this part so much. But hello everyone, coming from Rays. I'm Froob. I do RGG speedruns. Next week, 2 weeks. No, literally 2 weeks today. I will be in America at SGDQ, and we'll have just finished doing a speedrun of Yakuza Like a Dragon. So that is literally 2 weeks today. I am more excited than you could ever guess. I finished up the rest of my my trip prep today. I finished up the rest of my trip prep today. Ugh. Yo, wow. Oh wow. I can't see the thing. Everything's going wrong. Ray, thank you so very much for the donation towards Mermaids. I appreciate it so very much. I didn't look at the cutscene. That's bad. Okay, we're good. Weird thing about that cutscene. If Kiryu walks the wrong way in that cutscene, he goes behind the sign. It's really stupid. I have to pay attention at points here, and I really should, but I'm not. Ray, thank you so very, very much for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Also, Glasses, thank you so very much for the donation as well. Thank you. Thank you for the luck today. I appreciate it.
Hey, Fruit. Can't wait to watch you at GDQ.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I finished the last of my actual travel prep today, aka health insurance. My legs are not in a good place lately. that was the fun part about the health insurance was so for those who don't know, for the last actually for a year at this point, my legs have swollen to 3 times their size for reasons that we don't know why. I was waiting on a leg scan for like 8 months, and I finally got to do that leg scan, which was a bunch of Doppler scans, which the quick and easy way of referring to it is ultrasounds. And essentially they ultrasounded my legs to check the veins in the arteries and see if there was any clogs, because obviously that's probably why my legs are swollen up. No. That's not why my legs are swollen up. We don't actually know why they are. So trying to get health insurance on that was fun. Edema is actually one of the things potentially, because it's not actually lymphedema. We thought it was lymphedema at first. It's not lymphedema, so it's probably edema, because they think he's had a thought that it's actually related to my skin. He thinks it's a skin issue, and with my skin issue, it's causing a buildup of fluid underneath the skin, which is what's causing my legs to swell up. So, fun, I guess. Yeah, that's everything that's going on for me. Other than that, things are going well. So I hope that everyone going from Rays is doing well. This part, okay, so this part is one of those parts that in K1 and OG1 have 2 big differences. In K1, we're going to have to go and fight again with Hirata. There's a way that we want to try and do this fight in K1 to make it go fast. In OG1, you don't actually have to do this fight. You can see Hirata is standing there with a friend in the middle of the walkway here. In OG1, they're physical NPCs that chase after you. So what you can actually do instead is run away from them. You might get that luck in K1. But watch what I'm about to do. So hopefully this goes well, because this can go a little wrong. Notice that Hirata is gone. Ah, he hit me. That's a shame. That's going to make this not go as quickly as it should do. That one throw should have taken this guy in 1 hit. If you want to see something really impressive with Yakuza Kiwami 1 runs, stick around for like another, probably like 2 minutes or so. Because there's a fight that we need to win at the start of Chapter 2. It is that fight. You'd think that... I don't need to speak to the lady. I'm thinking OG1. The lady we have to speak to... not lady. There's a fight we have to do at the start of Chapter 2. usually really hard, but actually not with what we're about to do. It is not BS. Date, thank you. Oh, Shamed Elephant, thank you very much for the bits as well. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. This is usually a pretty easy fight. Should be able to just take care of these guys quite quickly. Grab this guy, throw him to the ground. By grabbing him at the start of the fight, I get a little bit of extra heat. That gives me, obviously, enough damage, hopefully, if I can hit these guys, please. It would be the one inmate that has 69 as a number, wouldn't it? Of course. Come here, you. This is going to cause this guy to come on down, and we're going to do the first instance of the Max Crush glitch. So, change the beast, grab him, do a challenge throw, which is called a Max Crush, then do a heat attack. You'll notice the damage is rather high. So, Dragon, get him off the ground quicker, and heat attack. That's it. That's it for chapter 1. So, it might not have looked that impressive, but what just happened is I just did 2 to 3 times extra damage than I should have done with my heat attack. You just didn't get to see it because he doesn't have the HP. But you're about to see it, because this next fight needs to be done. And that's the problem. This next fight sucks. But once again, Ray, thank you so very much, and thank you so very much for your generosity as well, and the support. I really appreciate it. But yeah, today, for the next, now 5 days, now that I have to do Fist of the North Star again. Great. We're raising money in aid of Mermaids, which is a UK-based LGBTQ+ charity. There's a bot command floating around, and you can do !mermaids to find out more if you want to. I need to very quickly explain for the speedrun. All of our abilities that we learned are gone. We have 1 EXP, or 2. We're going to use 1 EXP on Max Crush. Max Crush is glitched in a really weird way, because this works like this on every version of the game, when it shouldn't do. Really, I was that close to the actual cutscene. Great. I need to remember to pick that up. It's everyone's favorite. It's Majima. So, fun fact. Remember during Yakuza 0 when I said there were 2 raid bosses tonight? Here's raid boss number 2. Now, with the shakedown fight in Yakuza 0, you don't get anything for winning that fight. For beating Majima, you get 10,000 experience points. This is very important for the run. So, I'm going to start by moving away from him attacking me. That's that move. That move sucks, so I'm glad to see that. Oh, I had to hit him first. I forgot because of the K1 rules. So, Max Crush. I need to build up a little bit of heat before we can do it. By attacking him by getting up, that stops him. I don't want to grab the sign, but I can use the others. It's fine. Broke his guards, which is fine. Right. Watch this damage I'm about to do with this heat attack. Notice something a bit weird? Notice I'm doing way more damage than I should be? That's thanks to Max Crush. I would do that attack there. By, for some reason, doing Max Crush, we actually gain access to doing extra damage with our next heat move. Why do we do a heat move next instead of an actual... I'm getting bullied. It's been 3/4 of a year since I've done this run. Actually, since February, I guess. I need this bike, so please don't break it, Kiryu. Thanks. Nope. I need to try and get that heat move off now, because this HP value is just before he goes into his heat phase. And that's a problem part. Don't have enough. Okay, no, that's not going to work. I'm going to interrupt instead. It's a shame, because that's one of my big damaging heat moves. There's something I can use to rectify this. It's fine. Because Majima's about to get, yep, extra aggressive. Where's it gone? What happened to the sign that I need? Oh no. This might be a load. Where is it? Where has it gone? You thrown it over the other side of the arena? You have! You jackass. Come here, you. Please don't be aggressive. Good. Unfortunately, I'm close to a wall, which sucks. I just have to do it. I need it to be next to a wall to get the full benefits of this. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. Look at how much extra damage you do. So, that's going to be the basis of, and for some reason cutscene lost, because, you know, why not? That's going to be the basis of the majority of the damage that we're going to be doing in this run. So, a little bit nasty there, but that is Max Crush. Don't know why Max Crush allows us to do that, but I'm now going to do... Why did my notes say level grab mastery? I don't know where that is anymore. I've actually lost it. There it is, yeah. I had a feeling. My notes are bad because I brought over my notes from a long time ago, from a very broken hard drive, so they're kind of old. But I'm going to be going through, yep, this pathway. Going to be doing our body tree. Now, most of the time with Yakuza runs, we don't actually grab ourselves HP upgrades, but for this run, we do. Because our attack upgrades are hidden behind our HP upgrades. So what we're going to do is going to go all the way down to the bottom, and we're going to be getting one specific attack, or one specific upgrade here, Destroy Secret Gorged, that increases our attack exponentially when we're at full HP. Which is very, very important. I have not revealed the 2,000 milestone yet. I need to. I've been a little too busy trying to explain K1, unfortunately. And as you can see, it's enough experience to get those right there. I need this for money. And you can see a guy skulking at the end of the street, affectionately known as Punk Ass Abe. This is where I'm remembering OG1's run rather than K1. I want option 2 for K1, whereas it's option 1 in OG1. Punk Ass Abe used to be... Punk Ass. He used to be really hard to deal with. Thankfully now, I do this. Again, if you don't think that's impressive, just you wait. If you have ever struggled with Yakuza Kiwami and a certain Chapter 3 boss that goes by the name of Shimano, you're going to get very angry at what I do to that man. We need a little bit more money. We need a little bit more money at the start of this run. So what we're going to do is we're going to head over here. At this point, Majima has spawned on the map as a raid boss, so we do need to be a little careful of that. So we're going to be heading down these stairs here. Grab this locker key here. I'm going to be opening this and selling this later on. I wish I could remember when, because I don't. I actually don't, and it's not in my notes, which is a big problem. And we're going to head back over to our informant friend in between two fight spawns. The nice thing is, OG1 and OG2 OG1 and K1 share the exact same thing here, where it's only the top dialogue option. Well, I guess it's time to reveal the 2,000 milestone then. This is something that I've been asked about a lot recently. And by recently, I mean within the last 3 weeks. Because I didn't think we would reach 2,000. That's why the 2,000 hidden milestone is a speed run of Persona 5 Royal. I'm gonna take out all my frustration on Yuya. Let me show you the Max Crush glitch really in action. Here's Yuya. Everybody say hi, Yuya. Everybody say bye, Yuya. This is K1. K1 is good. K1 is very good, as you will see. If you think that's impressive, again, oh, just you wait like 10 minutes. Just you wait. I've forgotten how to do the stealth section. I can only remember OG1s. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. Oh, this is actually terrible. OG1 has rotted my ability to speedrun K1. Yeah, I know we got the bot command. That's gonna have to get updated. That's gonna have to get updated to, yes, Fruit will speedrun K1. Start this fight by attacking that guy. I'm gonna grab, if I can, not the table, but the table does work as well. I wanted the actual lamp, because the lamp actually has a good bit of, like, actual range to it. This mic stand also works, but it's not as good. I want to not get hit here, if possible. Because I'm obviously keeping my damage up. The mic stand isn't as good as lamp. Now, this guy, unfortunately, goes down. I've lost my actual knife, which I need. Come here, you. I'm still full HP, so I can just stab him in Brawler. It's fine. I just need to remember for the next fight that I'm in Brawler and not in Beast. That's very important, because I need to be in Beast. The next fight can be a little frustrating as well, so that's unfortunate I'm not in Beast for the start of it. Here's Shinji in his Sword Art Online phase. Everyone loves Sword Art Online, eh? Hands off in chat. One-way street tab getting banned. Not surprised I'm losing time. That Majima fight was not good. But, again, if you want to see something impressive, the boss of this chapter. This is where you really get to see Max Crush shine. It's really good. Speaking of shine, there's Shimano. Bored men problems. Oh, right, the stealth section in K1 is so easy compared to OG1. Just run down the middle. In OG1, you have to go left, then right, and then down the middle. In K1, you just run down the middle. It's so nice. I really... Wait. Uh-oh. Fake name. Fake name. And not Kazuma family. Because that guy was a member of the Kazuma family. So, make sure you do that one. You can make a mistake with the first option as long as you pick that top option for the second one. Which I think actually was that... I think I was found that's actually slightly faster. Anyway, this bit is slightly extended upon in K1. In OG1, you have to pick up this guy's funeral badge, and then you can get into the back of the funeral. Instead, K1 treats you to this lovely little bit of exposition on this guy for some reason, and you find out that this guy is actually one of the most sensible NPCs in this entire series. So he's going to take his morning band back so he can go and do his job. At which point we're going to go inside and find him having an argument with his boss. As you do. At which point, he's going to quit his job. He realized, in that time he took the band off us and coming inside, that he doesn't want to be spending his entire life doing funerals for the Yakuza. Fair play to you. At which point, we're going to have a lovely heartfelt conversation with the guy. And he's going to head off and become a vet. Good for you. Genuinely good for you. What a good lad. I hope he became a good vet. I really do. Animals are great. Animals are great. So, we're going to be grabbing the pin from this bin. The pin is always in that bin. The other bin has pocket tissues, which if this was OG1, they would actually be useful. But this is K1. We don't have a sub-story to use those tissues to get us, like, a whole bunch load of money. Change the beast. This guy is from the Omi Alliance, and for some reason is the only person that recognizes Kiryu. But I don't know. Real name in saying Kiryu is like 0.2 faster. Okay. I'm glad that science was done. Grab the guy. With grab mastery, by grabbing him, we actually get the heat from it, which allows us to do this. End the fight. And we just run straight through. Shinji was on the other side listening to that fight the entire time. Unbelievable. What a good lad. Nakarashi, thank you for the 16 months, I appreciate it. Now, I need to do a little bit of shopping. It's different to OG1, so I'm very glad my notes tell me what I want shop-wise in this game. Because I have forgotten. I'm going to buy a couple of things. First, 8 toughness Cs for healing, and a knife. Just you wait and see what we do with that knife. You have no idea what's coming. If you've never seen a K1 run before, ooh, you have no idea. So, run in front. We have to first person. I hope that's far enough. It's not, because I'm going to have to move Dojima. Sarah into Kazuma, into good old Shimano, apparently, because my camera's gone messed up. Nishiki! I'm going to have to move a little bit for Dojima, because I didn't move over enough. Cool. Hoping for a little bit of luck in this fight. We want to take care of this fight and hopefully not get attacked by these enemies. We'll take that and hopefully one combo with this chair that's in front of us. And that's Shimano over there. You'll see him again real soon. Ah, yeah. Okay, so now as you can see, that didn't take him out with one hit. That's because I no longer have full HP for Destroy Sacred Gorge. So what I could do is I could take a healing item and get my damage back, but honestly, I'm just gonna run it forward. It's already a rough derust, so we're just gonna carry on. We're just gonna carry on. I expect this to be a bit of a rough derust. I'm expecting a certain Hayashi is going to give me a couple of issues going forward anyway. Remember to throw the lantern this time, my dudes. I remember you forgot last time. Dodge. Excuse you? I dodged that. By punching here, that other guy won't grab us. Grab the lantern, throw the lantern over there. Very important to do that. You don't need to hit him, but I do appreciate not being hit with that knife. Because that lantern is going to be here for the start of this phase. Quite nicely positioned, actually. No! Great. Hitboxes and ragdolls. Gotta love it. Reason why it was good position is because they were all coming out of the balcony and they were in a good position. Now I have to do a little bit of work. I love hitboxes. Ragdolls are the best. This is why we like the Dragon Engine more. This stage is Beyblade. Alright, take care of those guys. Now I'm going to go and equip my knife. I will actually use one of my healing items. I'll just pick up a spare one on the way through just in case. Hey, remember, it's the same style button in K1, unlike 0. Down D-pad is going to get you into trouble, my dude. Alright. And for this unfortunate fella, you're getting a knife in the gut. You'll be seeing a lot of that, by the way. Change to Rush. Rush has the fastest move speed out of all of your styles. I'm going to grab this healing item as spare because I used that one. Dear oh dear. Here we want to try and get multi-hits or multi-kills with Brawler. That's the aim of what we're doing next. Missed a hit, so I have to do a 3-hit combo. I love the Dragon Engine. I love the Dragon Engine hitbox. I like both engines. Like, I'm not actually like someone that likes or dislikes either one. I'm gonna get rid of you before you hit me, because I would like to stay at full HP. Shame? This fight, if you get really lucky with your RNG and where the enemies go, you can take care of all 3 of these in one hit. It's kind of rough to do. These guys can be nasty with their positioning. I messed up my positioning, so never mind. I went too far forward. Oi. Do not want to get hit if possible. And keep my HP for the last bit, that would be nice. Oh. Again, change to Rush. Fastest of your move speeds. I do like the music in K1. Like, you might hear this over and over again, but it's good music. All the Yakuza games have good music. Anyway, gonna do again, try and get bad timing on that. As many enemies at the same time as possible. Come here. Thank you. Back to Rush. And now for another Kiwami exclusive moment. We're gonna go and try and leave. And get stopped by yours truly. Hi, Majima. So, we do have to take care of Majima here, but we're going to start by taking care of this guy, and then hopefully everyone gathers up when we try and take care of Majima. Now, what we're going to do is actually take care of the ads and not Majima, which is what I'm hoping for a little bit of collateral damage, but everyone's in such a weird place. Might as well, it's next to me. Okay, so with Majima, what we're going to do is run over here, do good old Max Crush. I should probably do the heat attack, but I can just attack here and save my heat. Never mind, I should have just attacked him. Never mind. I should have just attacked him in the first place. Oh. But yeah, that fight is exclusive to K1. It's not an OG one. It's a way of introducing the Majima Everywhere system, which is going to become a problem in the next chapter. At the end of this, we're going to grab the lantern here and hopefully take care of as many enemies as possible. Now, unfortunately, this is where I was hoping to be full HP, so that I would take them out with those hits. Oi! This is the rust, alright. So, that impressive thing. It's time. Hands up in chat, those of you who struggled with this boss. Watch this. Repeat what I do. Go into your inventory. Make sure your dagger's equipped. Heal. Grab Shimano. Charge, throw with Max Crush. Stab Shimano. Watch his HP bar. Now you understand. Now, you understand. I love showing that to people who haven't ever seen K1's run. Like, that is the moment the penny drops and you realize, oh, that's what the Max Crush is doing. That is 2 HP bars worth of damage and the man is gone. It's on the TikTok too. Yep, it is on a new TikTok. I've set up a TikTok because apparently there's a big crossover between Twitch, speedrunning, and TikTok. So I sold out and made a TikTok. I'm young and hip with the kids, as they say. No one says that. No one says that. Fairly certain this is where, yeah, this is where I do the things. Okay, I'm remembering. Thank goodness. We're going to be grabbing... This is Medallion, Silver Coin, and the Staminan Spark. I'm remembering. I'm very glad I am, because I need to remember as this run goes along. And we need to do a couple of bits of shopping before we hit the next story beat. So, that's unfortunate. I'm going to have to go this way. That's a very rare spawn for this bit. It sucks, this one, because I have to go around. Any other spawn I can just go straight through, but this one we have to go around, so that's an unfortunate time loss. From this popo, we need a couple of things. Importantly, where are we? Dog food and mineral water. I don't remember seeing this bit in the Yakuza live-action movie. Which I was lurking there when Ray was watching it with you all. I hope you enjoyed it. I want you all to know, those of you coming from Ray's, I want you all to know, when I first became friends with Shen, the first thing I made Shen do was watch that movie. I'm stunned we're still friends. Stunned. I'm going to sell the Medieval Silver Coin and the Staminan Spark. We're going to buy ourselves a Elder-Belly Warmer and the Iron Plate. I went past it. I was looking for the Bronze Plate, but that's a different game. We're going to equip the Elder-Belly Warmer. When we equip the Elder-Belly Warmer, it gives us extra heat and a little bit of extra damage, I believe, when surrounded by lots of enemies. One. Oh no. Oh no. I'm just despawning with Devasu. I wanted to have a prediction up for Majima spawns, but I kind of forgot. You know at this point. At this point. It's the wrong button. At this point, I accidentally hit the wrong button. I'm just going to do it. It's not going to PB, so it doesn't matter. Folks, we'll get a prediction up. Start prediction. How many times will Majima show up? We're going to start with 2, by the way. So, twice. Thrice. 4. I don't know the rest. 5. 6. It's not how you spell 6. 7. 8, 9, 10. Way too many. Plus. Alright, folks. I'm gonna give you how long here? It's gonna have to be quick. 30 seconds. So good luck. There's your predictions. Way too many is definitely up there.
The movie gives Kiryu a gun and focuses more on side plots in Majima than the main plot. In other words, it's 1-to-1 with the average Yakuza player.
Not wrong. Alright. There's a Majima in front of me. He doesn't count, by the way. Carry on. Hope my timer is going. He's there still, by the way. Yeah, he's there. That one don't count. That's technically our 1, folks. So... Whoops. I'll go visit a good friend of ours. Who was it, Bob? I kind of ran out of stamina because I keep forgetting about old engine stamina problems. Which, speaking of, I should be able to rectify a tiny bit here. Thanks to Bob. Hey, Bob. How you doing? I need to tell Bob hates his life. RDG, I know you're not listening, but if you were listening, why is Bob not turned up in the Dragon Engine yet? Outside of texts in K2? I would like to see Bob in HD, please. Thank you. I equipped the Elder-Belly Warmer? I don't remember. Should check. There goes the bet. I gave it 30 seconds. I warned you 30 seconds. I didn't warn you 30 seconds. Wait, did I actually do it for 10? I may have accidentally did it for 10. Hang on. I can rectify this. Jesus. Hang on. I'm going to redo it, folks. Hang on. Delete and return points. You'll get your points back. Start prediction. Why does it do shakedown again? Excuse me? Where's Majima? Oh my god. It didn't even remember it. How many times Majima Yeah. Hang on, I need to... Good speedrun, folks. Majima. Twice. 3. 4. 5. 6. Hope you enjoy my naming convention. 8. 9. 10. Y. 11 plus. Alright. We're going to do it for a minute. I'm going to stay paused for a minute. You got a minute, folks. I'm not doing it again. There you go. Prediction up. You got a minute, folks. It's going well. This is going real well. This would be a very good time to tell you that the streams for the next 4-5 days now are all going to be raising money for Mermaids, who are a charity here in the UK. They've been supporting transgender, non-binary, and gender-diverse children, young people, and their families since 1995. They are an LGBTQ plus charity. They empower thousands of people with their secure online communities, local community groups, helpline services, web resources, events, and residential weekends. They also seek to educate and inform wider society on gender identity by helping professionals accommodate and reassure gender-diverse young people. All of the proceeds of your donations going towards the stream for the next couple of days are going straight to them. I'll also probably keep the link up whilst I'm here in the UK, because the main fundraising for it isn't supposed to start until next week. Unfortunately, I'm not here next week because I'm at GDQ, and thankfully Sega said to me, yeah, you can go ahead a week early. So many, many thanks to all of you for your generosity, even if you can't actually donate yourself, just watching the stream, or even just learning about mermaids themselves and understanding their cause helps out a whole bunch, and I want to thank all of you very much. The generosity just today has been amazing. Like, genuinely amazing. Like, actually amazing. I should say the average of these bets, by the way, is 2. Same with Shakedown, but we saw how that went earlier. Alright, let's carry on. Let's carry on. If we see Majima at this point, by the way, folks, that counts. That's a second. Because we've gone in and out of Serena, so he's respawned at this point. I really don't remember Kiwami speedrun. This is a problem. I remember OG1. I remember OG2. Do I remember Kiwami? No. Now we find Haruka with a gun. Sure. They still never explained that, by the way. I say what the 4th hidden milestone was? Sadly. Persona 5 Royal speedrun. I'm in trouble. Bigger in trouble. The guy in front of us, so I'm going to grab and use a heat move on. Because that's going to take care of a couple of enemies, including himself with a high HP bar. Then I'm going to move over here and try and use this bike. And again, hopefully not get hit. Unfortunately, everyone is actually going to hit me. And unfortunately, kind of out of the way of each other. Which really sucks, because, yeah, at this point the bike breaks and becomes less damage. Thankfully, this guy ran over to me, so I can just use the pin I was aiming for the bike. Yeah, I guess that works. That's where my waifu lives, after all. Yeah, that bot command needs to get changed now. 4.5 hours? Yes, it's not gonna get done anytime soon. It's gonna take a long time to learn. I am no longer going to offer any rewards. I owe too many speedruns that are over 12 hours long at this point. 5 of them. More than 1 is too many. I owe 5 of them. I love how, as well, the Yakuza, for those who haven't seen the live-action Yakuza movie that Takeshi Miike actually made, it starts here. Well, it starts with Kiryu and Haruka here. It starts with 2 random side characters that have no overall bearing on the plot whatsoever. But with Kiryu and Haruka, it literally starts here. So I sure do hope you know what goes on in this video game. And if you're wondering whether it flashes back to the previous 3 chapters, no. No, it doesn't. No. No. Expecting good storytelling in my Yakuza adaptation? Only the video game. Like Fist North Star? Because I already owe that one. I already owe Fist of North Star all sub-stories. I hate it. I don't like the fact you're running away from each other because I need to do the heat move. The other guy's not close enough, so it doesn't do the proper heat move. But this is what I dislike about this fight in Yakuza Kiwami. In OG1, it's a lot harder to avoid the fights. You cannot avoid this fight physically in Kiwami. Sir. As I said, we're not PBing today. I haven't done this run since February, apparently, so I'm not PBing today, I promise you. I'm gonna have fun. Is there karaoke in the movie? You already know the answer to that. You already know the answer to that. I'm gonna say a bit of a plot spoiler, because this is so stupid. Jingu is obviously in the movie. He turns up in about 2 scenes at most. One of those is getting into a helicopter. The second of those is the helicopter exploding. I forgot to speak to Haruka. It's been a while since I played K1. Again, I'm used to OG1. I'm used to OG1. So, Jingu is played by old series producer himself, Nagoshi. The actual OG creator of Yakuza who left recently. He is Jingu in the movie, and his one and only job in the movie is to get into a helicopter and explode. I'm not kidding. That's not a spoiler because Jingu's whole role in the movie is literally to explode. You expect coherency in this movie? Kazuma turns up for 1 scene and 1 scene alone. There is only 1 character in the live-action Yakuza... I forgot the cutscene. Yeah. There's only 1 character that turns up in the actual movie that is done right. And it probably shouldn't be a surprise. Well, technically 2. Kiryu's okay. But the 1 character outside of Kiryu that is done right probably won't be surprised to know is Majima. It is actually Majima. The actor who plays Majima has such chaotic energy. There is a literal scene dedicated to Majima's crotch in Kiryu's face. So they do understand a little bit about the source material. Oh, Hayashi. So, fun thing about Hayashi, because I can heal with my spare healing item. Bye, Hayashi. Good fight. Good fight. Oh, come here, you. Good fight. Oh yeah, Majima's actor did such a great job. There's so many good scenes. He just, even if it's not like massively faithful to Majima, at least the movie version of Majima matches what Majima's chaotic energy should be. Like, he is the best part of that movie by a mile. By an absolute mile, he is the best part of that movie. Am I supposed to speak to Date? I'm supposed to speak to Date. It's been a while since I played K1, folks. That's Haruka. Yes, you will wait. Is this where I need to, yes, do the sub-story? Must remember to do the sub-story. Yeah. Majima in the movie is actually really, really good. Like, shout out to them nailing Majima. Like, literally nailing Majima. Time of day changed. So yeah, thanks to everybody's generosity today. We are going to 5 days. We're going to do an 80% Fist of the North Star run after the LED run. I like to do binary domain, but it depends on how much time I have to practice for my GDQ run of LED. We might have to wait until after I'm back from GDQ to do that. And that way we get a bigger audience to see the great gloriousness that is Big Bo fighting. There is a stage play, yes. You can find it on YouTube, but only half of it is subbed. So, massive shame. Speaking of massive shame, this guy. Sometimes this guy can be massively aggressive. If he is, that's going to make me upset. I need to go to Beast and grab him. He tried to escape, but thankfully, he did not. He did not. So, one thing to clarify, we have a move called Grab Mastery. Grab Mastery works in that when we grab an enemy, we get some heat back at the start of a fight. The leech gloves there are an accessory that we can equip that when you grab an enemy gives you some heat. But why do we need those when we have Grab Mastery? Well, we don't. That's the thing. There's a different use for these leech gloves. A very good use, actually. By the way, here's some hobos of guns. I saw it. I saw it as secret. A man with a gun. Anyway, we get saved by the legend himself, Gary Buster Holmes. Absolute legend. And if we sell the leech gloves, they sell for 500,000 yen. They're pretty good. They're very good, actually. Now, unlike K2, we can't cheat at the Coliseum in this game. We do have to remove our weapon and armor, unfortunately. In the older version of the route, we had to grab the locker key that's on the right-hand side there. As for another medieval painting, it sells for a decent amount, but we don't need that money anymore. Okay. So, you know the Yakuza games. There's always a Coliseum section. Here's the florist. He doesn't know what a shirt is. We're just supposed to win free fights. It's not too hard. You might notice a pattern here. That's rude. D. Feldman. Grab D. Feldman. Max crush D. Feldman. Do a heat move. D. Feldman is gone. Here comes G. Pramuk. Sure. Grab G. Pramuk. Max crush G. Pramuk. Surprise, he's gone as well. Now, thanks to this actual upgrade tree, we can take out Gary Buster Holmes in the same way. We never used to be able to. We had to do a little bit more against Gary, unfortunately. But thankfully now we can take care of Gary in one combo, provided we're full HP, which we should be. Max crush, and there goes Gary. Even without a high damaging weapon, we still do like half HP bars worth of damage with a heat move. Max crush is very, very good. And that works in every version of K1. Every single version. PS4, PC, Xbox, all works. And chat has the right answer. Yes. 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 But yeah, folks, day 2 will start with K2 tomorrow. I definitely won't be able to do it today because this run is going to take a little bit of time. I'm beginning to get the suspicion these aren't my splits as well, because I'm fairly certain my Nishiki split was close to 2 hours. So I think I've accidentally lost my splits. Oh, baby. That's even worse. Excellent. So, as we head, I probably should have done this a bit. We're closer to not the abilities, my dude. Equip knife, equip belly warm. Or after. Alright. Save Date! Fun fact, in OG1, before you save Date, we do a bit of training with Kamaki instead. Date's got time, that's not like. Do the heat attack here to take care of a couple of enemies. I need to move over, I was a bit worried I'd use the side of the thing. Change to brawl. And take care of as many enemies as possible. Ideally multi-attacks, but no one's actually gathering up right now, so here's what it is. And more importantly, we are max HP for the next fight. Won't have to do anything fancy in the next fight. So Date discovers that he's a bad babysitter, and we gotta go save Haruka from Majima. I suggest you blow me. Good old OG1 dub. If I still knew where my PS2 HDMI connector was, I'd probably think about offering the PS2 English dub as like an incentive one day. But unfortunately, I don't know where it is. Actually, I think the last time I saw it was in my Wii. I think it worked for both. Weirdly enough. Anyway. Majima time. How are we going to deal with Majima this time, you ask? Watch closely. Here's how we deal with Majima this time around. Change to beast, get out your knife, stab him. That's it. Expected something more than that. Now, he doesn't go down until he goes to his second phase. So until then, we're going to be hopefully not getting hits and losing damage. So now I'm going to have to make sure I do full combos to everybody. Majima, do not. You usually go down a lot quicker than this. The guy on the right, who's kind of like moving back and forth, that guy, he is the nastiest enemy in this fight. He heard me. Remember when I said bad words about Slugger in Yakuza Speedrun earlier? He heard me. He heard me. He actually heard me. Get out of here. He actually heard me. This ain't going well. Look at that. That time loss. Whoa. This is going well. As I said, this is a D-Rust. I'm actually, I thought that Zero would be on like this pace earlier, so I'm kind of surprised that it's actually K1. Although K1 does require you to actually play well, so maybe I'm not surprised. Maybe I'm not surprised. It's been a hot minute since we've done K1 anyway. My notes are yelling at me in capital letters to change to Beast. Sure. Am I changing to Beast again? Oh, Takashi. Right. This is Mogusa. He works with the florist. He tells us to go see the florist. Don't mind if I do. Now, sometimes if you get enough completion points, you can get the next level sprint from Bob here. But I'm not going to risk it. I'll wait until I get back. That's what I usually do. So. Also, that doesn't count as a Majima appearance, by the way, folks. We are talking strictly Majima everywhere. In OG1 at this point, Majima goes to the hospital and doesn't come back until the Shangri-La set piece. But in K1, because of the Majima everywhere system, he kind of needs to be here, unfortunately. I'm going to skip to the right here, because we're going to get interrupted by Old Man Kamaki. Something a couple of hours ago. Something like 4 hours ago at this point. So he's going to teach us the shot stopper. This went from being useful to not being useful to back to being useful again. For one fight. So, the Kamaki shot stopper is a heat move that disables people's guns. Come here, please. I'm going to punch that guy to make sure that he doesn't shoot me here. Because again, I will get very frustrated if I lose my HP. You can't do another heat attack straight away after your first heat attack. There is always a cooldown until you can use your next one. That's why I want to attack him to make sure that he doesn't shoot me. Because again, with Destroyed Secret Gorge, you want to stay as high HP as possible. We don't need to be full HP, but being at full HP gives us way more damage. It's important. There's your completion point. That's usually your completion point to get the next sprint upgrade. You also see at the top left, we have a lot of experience. Don't worry, we'll level later. We don't need it right now. We really don't need it right now. I look forward to losing like 5 minutes to Jingu in this run, because I don't remember how Jingu works. My notes literally say download Jingu lore. I don't know what that is. I know what it is. That means go look at how to beat Jingu, but... Did I? No. No, I didn't. Anyway, the florist's son is an idiot, and we've got to go and sort out his problems. He's trying to run away with the daughter of a Yakuza. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he? So we're going to run and go and see him. Get stopped by Aoki, who's supposed to be dead. Tamara, even. I keep getting them mixed up. Either way, he's supposed to be dead, not dead. Ads first. Okay. If my notes say ads first. Ads first. Understandable. Thanks very much. Our next level up is gonna come... Uh-oh. During Chapter 8, where I've accidentally, because I pressed my keyboard, I've accidentally put numbers onto my notes, which... Is that everything? That's everything, yes. Good. I've accidentally got tech right times 1 plus up times 15. That's physically impossible. You know, Majima is not turning up. It's very easy in this bit to see who Majima is, because Majima doesn't have an umbrella. Change to Beast, my dude. Let's attack you. That's the Florist's son. You're beginning to understand Destroy Secret Gorge strats as well. Here's the Bee King. The B stands for baseball, I promise. We're going to grab anyone that backwards him or anyone else and use the heat attack to take care of the enemies. At which point we're going to change the brawler and take care of the rest of the ads. Come here, you. I missed the ads. Not good, because I don't want the Bee King to get any moves off. You know what? I'm going to change and use this bench. No. I would have liked to have kept that heat for the next fight, but it's fine. It's not the end of the world. It was the Forest Sun. He existed for a little bit. So, Forest Sun has run off to Club Debla, or Deborah, or Hotel New Appa, depending on which game you're playing. Now, this is one of those spots that Majima loves to turn up at. There he is, folks. That's number 2. So, that's our number 2 on the prediction of twice. Keep forgetting. OG1 you can run down here. K1 you can't. For shame, K1. For shame. Pick up table and strong attack. Okay. Okay. Never mind. I have a feeling that note is wrong anyway, but alright then. Back to brawler. What? Hey, stop that. How did you not get caught by the earlier combo? You stop that, sir. I'm just going to grab this for safety. I don't need it, but... Yeah, heck you, my dude. Perfect. Again, it's been so long since I've done K1. I don't actually think that I ran it back in February. I think it's been longer than that, if I'm being honest. Actually, was February when we did New Game Plus karaoke percent? It was, wasn't it? So we didn't actually do the run, did we? Yeah, I think it's been like 3/4 of a year since I've done this run as well, honestly. Tomorrow will be a little better. I've done K2 in the last month. Kinda. Thanks, Persona. Thanks, Persona, I guess. Watch out for the dog. If you walk into the dog, I invalidate your run on the leaderboard immediately. How could you be so heartless? Gosh darn it. I've walked into that dog before and it has hurt. It has hurt my very soul. Right. We're almost, technically, somewhat, the halfway point. We're not. We're not. Very much not. Okay. So, we get a reward for helping out with the Florist's son. It is a weapon called the Goemon. The Goemon is one of the strongest daggers you can get in the game. Certainly the strongest dagger that we can get in the speedrun. We're not going to use it. That might sound a bit weird. We're not going to use it. We're going to sell it instead because it sells for good money. For those of you who are achievement hunters or trophy gatherers, and is that what you're called? I don't know. Essentially, there is one trophy in this game that's kind of nasty. 100% of the completion list. The reason why it's quite nasty is on the topic of weapons. So, in the completion list for 100%, you have to get 100 different weapons. Here's the problem. The game only has 107. And here's the downside to that. The Goemon is one of them. 3 of them are locked behind Mahjong, and 1 of them is locked behind Shogi. So if you don't know how to play Mahjong, and you don't know how to play Shogi, you've lost 4 weapons already. Thankfully, I love Mahjong. I love Mahjong a lot. So, if you're going for 100%, you have to keep that factor in mind. You are going to be up against it in terms of weapons, unfortunately. Trophy collector, that works. That works. It's also kind of true to real life, I suppose, when you collect trophies. Yeah. Meet Date's daughter. Goodbye. Careful when you turn around. If you turn around that way, you can accidentally speak to Haruka before getting the exit prompt. Sub-story is that guy right there. Avoid him. Majima! 3 times! 3 times, folks. Any of you voted for twice, I'm afraid, incorrect. That is 3 times. Now I have to remember where I'm going. Camping district. Is this the part where I run it, or is that later? That's later. Yeah, that's later. Hope. Yeah, that's chapter 8. Yeah, that's chapter 8. That's fine. Don't forget the golden blackjack, my dude. You are going to forget it. Do not forget it, my dude. You need the golden blackjack for money. We're getting so many good weapons, we're just not going to sell any of them. Or we're not going to use any of them, we're just going to sell them. Unfortunate fight spawn, but should be fine because I held my stamina for a little bit. Good. We need to speak to the barkeep. We say that we are a friend of the guy that we're looking for, and the answer here is a Yamazaki 25. Fun fact, in OG1 it's a Yamazaki 40. There you go. Sign of the times, folks. Sign of the times. And now I run back to the taxi, because the part I'm thinking of is in 2 chapters' time. Just to try and hit me over there. Good old staple of these games. I wish they'd put him into LAD 2 and just have his accurate, like, his agility stat be, like, impossible to hit him. So you have to cheat to be able to get him. Or just, like, have an essence attack, although obviously essences can miss, and so can summons, as we know from the speedrun. What a wonderful, wonderful thing. There we go. Okay, good. Not too bad. Not too bad. It's time for Shota. No one voted for twice. Good. How do I do this fight again? Does it just attack with the sign on the right? I think we grab this guy at first and then deal with everybody else. I don't have full health, so I'm not going to take that in one hit either. It's fine. I'm going to go grab the sign, because the sign is good damage, of course. This guy with the knife sucks. I'm actually, like, intentionally going to try and, like, hit him once there. I kind of wished everyone was a bit more gallant than that. Date! Thanks, Date. Saying going well. Weak to gun. Hello, Dart Airstrike. Yeah, Majima can either turn up a lot of times or just turn up not at all. It's, again, with RNG. For some reason, some people's PC games, like mine, have the wrong model for Date's daughter Saya here. For some reason, we have her in her school outfit when she shouldn't be in her school outfit anymore. She should be in her casual clothes, which you see in all of the cutscenes and stuff. So I don't know why my game is like that, but I know a couple of people's games are like that. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. It's just like that. And off we go. Sweet. Alright. The short fight. Unfortunately, I'm not at full HP, so this isn't going to do as good as it should. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to stab him. It did take it. Good, okay. I was wondering if that would. There is a Stamina Royale in the corner if we need a spare bit of healing, but we're not going to grab that. Excuse me. Ikea. My dude. Daddy, no! Don't knock him to the ground. I need him on his feet. Daddy, no. Daddy, no. Maybe that's show. I have to remember that I'm on I'm on Brawler again for the next fight. Because the next fight is a fight that used to be horrifically hard in the speedrun a long time ago, back when the game first came out. There's a fight in this chapter that used to be get lucky. As simple as that. Thankfully, all the strats that have been found in K1 over the years have made that fight much more manageable. And nicer at that. Much, much nicer. Thank you, Destroy Secret Gorged, and of course, I mean, Max Crush. Well, we don't actually use Max Crush in the fight. Which is a good thing. I can't remember the taxi list in K1, even though it's the same as 0. It's been too long since I've done these runs. And don't forget, folks, tomorrow you will see K2, 3, and 4, if you so desire. All good runs in their own right. For different reasons. I'm going to make an absolute meal of Yakuza 4, by the way. I'm going to make sure that I practice the controller disconnection trick. Otherwise, I lose 3.5 minutes and hardlock my video game. Alright, back to Serena. I need to remember what I do in Akiyama's first chapter as well. Because I know I do something in that first chapter that's faster than what I used to do. But I don't remember what. He's got that part. Yeah, I don't know why. It's so weird. Like, I'm not the only runner that gets that there. It's so weird. And I've verified my files and like my cache and everything's fine. So I don't understand why my version is like that. And there's a couple of other people's that are like that as well. It's so bizarre. Like, it should not be like that. But it doesn't, the games aren't broken in any way. Like, our games aren't faster, our games aren't slower. We don't do more damage. It's literally just Sire is in a different model for some reason. It's so bizarre. No mods or anything like that. Oh, there was a guy called Nakajima? No! No! Tencho! See you in 2 days, my dude. My boss. My boss. Oh yeah, the boat strat. I've not tested the boat strat at all. Do I have a safety save for that? I should do? I'm fairly certain I made safety saves for 4 when I was practicing it on PC. I hope I do. Otherwise I'm going to have to get out my PS4, because I know I have... My safety saves for Yakuza 4 are all on my PS4. So, I know I've got some there. I'm hoping I have some on my PC. I'm going to head this way. I need to specifically get a locker key here. I remembered. I'm kind of surprised I remembered, but I remembered. We want to grab ourselves this locker key over here. There it is. Next to these guys here. There's this lovely couple. Yeah, the boat strat looks absolutely sick. I agree with you. I need to practice that. I definitely need to put that into the run. If there's one thing that I need to put into a run in the next couple of days, it's boat strat. That will also save me a lot of time in the run as well. I have literally 2 minutes of time save against Nakano Watari. And also Daigo if I don't hit any of his field of heats, because I'm facing I hit both his field of heats. Which is really frustrating, because that's... I don't know if Toji found a good optimal way to do it. I think it's a little bit of luck, which is a bit of a shame. What hit that animation was, my dude. Ah, Date. Nah, invisible walls, I was saying earlier. Good old engine. I am a little worried about something here. Because for some reason in my head, I've got the impression I can go straight to the park I need to go to. But that might be OG1. I actually don't remember which one it was. Which one it was. You can't in both? Yeah. Well then. Well then. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's funny because I swear I tried that back in the day on PS4 and it never worked. Guess I didn't try hard enough. Guess I didn't try hard enough, clearly. I hate this fight because I usually mess this fight up in some fashion. I can't remember which enemy I have to grab here. I think it's that guy behind me. Fairly certain it's the guy behind me. It's this guy. Thanks! Appreciate you. These enemies. They're so aggressive. I should be using Beast in like a actual like table or something, honestly. Or not. Or not. I lost control of this fight. Hey, how aggressive these enemies can be. It's frustrating. Like, I've seen these guys be completely passive, and I've also seen them do this. Hey, maybe which one of you drops your gun again? Because I kind of want that at this point. Thanks. Oh my goodness. Come here. Bye. At the very least, I'm in Beast with full heat for the next fight. That's important. That's very important. Because the next fight, if I remember rightly, should be the gambling fight. Do we still... We don't get the diamond plate anymore, do we? We just sell the Goemon and the blackjack, right? The old muscle memory from talking about this so much is trying to kick in, and that's bad. I'm fairly certain we don't. No diamond plate, thank you. Oh my goodness, like the old muscle memory is kicking in hard, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh yeah, because we sell them. Yeah, we sell them to the weapon van guy, and that way we don't have an extra trip here to the lockers. That's right. That's right. That fight spawn. That is a fight spawn. Unfortunate, but somehow didn't notice me. That's very fortunate. I appreciate you being of service. Yeah, my money actually looks good at this point, at least for what we need, which is good. I remember needing $500,000 when coming out of here. So, once again, fun OG1 versus K1 Fact, and also fun K1 PC Fact. This minigame is broken on K1 on PC. What's supposed to happen here is that Haruka is supposed to get 5 bets correct, at which point we get a cutscene where he walks away, brings out rigged dice, then comes back and Haruka's supposed to lose, at which point she gets mad that this guy's cheating. Never explained how Haruka's such a gambling, genius, but that's how it works in the console version of K1. Unfortunately, as you can see here, Haruka just lost. The PC version is bugged, where for some reason, she loses. Now, you do get to keep the chips that you bet here. The nice thing is on K1, we don't do anything with those chips, so all we need to do is get through these bets as quickly as possible. In OG1, these bets are completely randomized, And you actually need to get... No, are they randomized? No, I think it's random the amount of money you get from the bets. They're all still, you know, five of them are guaranteed, and then you get the loss. But the amount you get from them is randomized. And the more money, or the more chips even, that you get in OG1, the more weapons you can get. Not better, the more weapons you can get for the run. Because there's a very specific weapon in OG1's gambling house, which is a sword, you can get with the chips. And that's why you need a specific amount of chips, hopefully, when leaving the gambling house, which is unfortunately RNG. That's the one. That's the one. That's the law. Took me a minute. Anyway, speaking of fights that are absolutely frustrating, this next fight is potentially the hardest fight in the original run, outside of Jingu. This fight is now really nice. Grab one of them, do the heat attack. I cannot tell you how frustrating this fight was. Now, because I'm not full HP, they're still alive, so I do have to do a little bit more. So, you know, just do your brawler combos. Again, we're trying to hit multi-enemies here, so I'm a little upset I already hit one. Same. Here you. There you go. And, of course, dodge this guy. He has hyper armor. And guards. There we go. It's just the two main enemies you want to take care of as fast as possible, because they are the frustrating ones. All the other ads you can take off quite quickly, even without full HP. Back in the day, that fight used to be get lucky. It sucks. It was literally just good luck dealing with this fight. You'll either do it or you won't. Simple as that. Yo, Marta, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm shocked. My OG goal was for 1,000. Again, a good time to extend my thanks to everyone and your absolute sheer generosity in raising money and aid in support of mermaids tonight. Again, they're a UK-based LGBTQ+ charity who help out, and obviously for Pride Month we are teaming up with them, which is fantastic. Obviously teaming up with Sega Europe as well. I'm part of the Sega Stream Team. And thank you also very much for the support. Obviously, I was supposed to taxi here. I was thinking of 4? I was actually thinking of Yakuza 4 here. Whoops. Obviously, I can't do the streams at the main time as the mainstream team next week, because I'm going to be in America, hopefully having a real good time. Hopefully doing good justice with my LAD speedrun. But whilst I'm away at America, if you have some free time, check out the rest of Team Sega. I need to put the team into the Sega command, but there are going to be other streamers who are doing this as part of a stream team Sega. They're going to be doing it for the entirety of next week as well. Some of them have already started like I have, but thankfully I've been able to raise over double of my initial goal and get to the goal that I wanted to get to. And I think we've actually raised more than we did last year, before the first day is even done. I still have 4 more days now, thanks to you. Now we have to do Fist of the North Star, which is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Oh, thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. How do I do this fight again? I just punch. I can just punch. I just punch. I just punch. We used to use Beast in here because obviously there's a bunch of furniture. Beast is really good with furniture. But Brawler does. I did not mean to do that. I thought it was holding it, so I was not holding it all the way. That's a problem, because I need my heat for the start of this fight. Once again, if you are squeamish, you might want to look away. Here's Shindo. How do we deal with Shindo in K1? Well, gonna change the beast. Get this knife out. I'm gonna go and heal up real quick. Look away if you're squeamish. This hurts. That's not Shindo. Video game. Video game. Video game. Excuse me while I build my heat up real quick. Hold on, Shindo. Please don't come near me. Shindo. Need you to stay over there, my friend. Thank you. Okay, that's actually fine, because I can just do this again. Shindo. Damn, I can't. The nice thing is I don't need my knife after this fight, so this works. Ideally, I would have been in red heat to make sure this would have worked, but it's not going well. Thankfully, we don't need the knife after this fight, so the idea is to actually break the knife, which I'll do in a second. because I can hopefully get a little bit of heat back against Shindo and do this again. Oh, you broke my knife on your face somehow. How does that work? how did, what? Excuse you? How did that not supposed to, what? How did, who, what? Excuse me? How? That counts as an attack, apparently? I guess it does if you consider Yakuza 5 and Shinada and his back whip to actually be an attack. Yeah, I guess. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah, thank you all once again very, very, very much for all the support. This is where I'm supposed to do a big level up, but I've already started running, so I'll do it in a moment. I've forgotten. Again, I haven't done K1 speedrun in 3/4 of a year, much like Zero's. It's going not as well as Zero's did earlier, but at the same time, I'm enjoying it, and I hope you're all enjoying it as well, and seeing our secrets to how much damage we do in these fights. A good old speedrun secret, which is literally just use beast. Use beast and throw the enemy to the ground. Thumbs up. There you go. You're a speedrunner. Congratulations, you've done it. More screens. Oh god, yeah, that thing. Alright, abilities. I need to go into my soul tree. I need to get myself all the way up to the top of this tree. This is going to get us heat gauge +2 and, more importantly, climax heat power 3. For tech, I need to go over here and grab ourselves charge combo and charge attack. Then, in my soul tree, I need to go back, and we need to grab a couple of things down here. We are going to grab Essence of Extreme Brawler, as well as climax heat gauge +4. And extra resolute counter, Essence solid counter, and climax heat power 1. I think... is that everything? I may have the wrong level up here, you know. This may be... Right. Over here. Avoid pocket circuit, right. I forgot where I was in the video game for a sec. I was like, I'm doing it again. Right. The gangs. The gangs of Kamurocho. Avoid the left-hand side. Pocket circuit is there. If you walk into pocket circuit, you will literally lose like a minute and a half. Not even kidding. Not even kidding. I have a suspicion that I'm actually... I feel like these are the wrong level ups. I'm probably just remembering the old route, because that's correct. Finishing this fight without heat action is correct. So, when you come out of this fight, once again, be very careful. Do not walk into pocket circuit. If you do, you lose a minute and a half. The intro to pocket circuit is a very long, unskippable set of cutscenes. Be very, very careful. Be very, very careful. And route. Lovely jubbly. And we should now be off over here. So, we're after the White Gang next to the positioned over in the Champion District. Once I'm done with the White Gang, I need to very specifically remember, actually this time unlike with Yakuza 0 earlier, to run the correct way down Pink Street. Actually, it still surprises me that I could have PB'd Yakuza 0 if I had walked down Pink Street. If I'd have just walked the correct way. No! I was trying to run again. Excuse me, please. I'll help you in another life, I'm afraid. Not today. Oh, hello. Okay, we're good. For some reason, this is skippable cutscene. I don't quite know why. I think this is just a beast throw, right? Yes, the beast throw. So, this is Shiraki. He's not going to go down in one heat attack, but a couple of his friends are. Now, oh, he is. Oh, I did not expect that. Fun fact, remember when I said that in most Yakuza runs, baseball bats aren't that great? Fun fact, they are in Kiwami. They are in Kiwami. Well, actually, that's very wrong now over the last year, huh? 2021 was the year of the baseball bat. Yeah, that's not true anymore. It's been a while since I've done this run. Baseball bats are now very good in Yakuzas 3 and 4 as well. However, in K1 they are especially good for auto-attacking as well. Speak for this guy. Very important. We're gonna pay him 30,000 yen. He's gonna tell us the password to the weapon shop. Very important. The weapon shop is all the way up here. Once again, like the older games, it is in the DVD shop Beam. I would like the not so aptly named Housewives in a Bind, please. I'm in a bind. This run is going badly. Hello! We are going to sell, specifically, once as we said earlier, the Goemon. I forgot to get it out after I went gambling. Excuse me, sir. I'll be back. I'm just going to do something with these splits real quick. What? What? Is it gone? It's gone. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, for God's sake. Alright, congratulations, folks. How many of you said... Was it 4? Here's the problem. Majima's never going to turn up again. Was that 4? Yeah. So here's the problem. I go into a fight with Majima, which means Majima is going to move to a very specific location. And until I disturb said location, you're not going to see him again. So congratulations, those of you who bet 4. Majima's gone. So the reason why I'm a little upset is because I tried to set my splits to a specific option that I created a while ago. That basically removes all of the splits, so it just becomes like just 0, 0, 0, 0. Unfortunately, it turns out I didn't change that layout on this PC. Right, back to the weapon shop. Hold on, please. This is what I was supposed to do earlier. So this is Majima, or it's Nishido saying Majima's, you know, in front of the main tower. Here's the nice thing about the Majima in front of the main tower. I really walked over that close to this sub-story. Leave me alone, drunk guy. I don't care. I've made mistakes with my life. This guy is a scammer. Everybody in Yakuza K1 sub-stories is a scammer. Kiryu, now is... I mean, it is the time, but it isn't also the time. So sorry, 2 minutes long? Yup. If only I had the ability to get rid of my splits. Yeah, like, I understand, obviously, like, with OG Yakuza 1, where a lot of these, I will have to pass, I'm afraid. Goodbye. With, obviously, like, a lot of the OG Yakuza 1 sub-stories, Kiryu was in jail for 10 years. They had a lot stricter rules on the sub-stories back when, obviously, the series began, and they follow the same kind of, like, strict rules now, in that, like, you can't kill off main characters and stuff like that, you know, the obvious stuff. Hello, I'm back for Housewives in a Bind. It was a riveting tale of, like, the Titanic. Leonardo DiCaprio, I guess. Alright, there we go. I've sold the things that I need to sell. Now I'm going to buy myself 1. Where are we? Super spicy knife. 6 shotguns? Yeah, I'm right. I was right. And 2 9mm. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That is right. And we should have 300,000 or over 300,000 left for story-related purposes later on. I'm fairly certain I've forgotten to do a move upgrade. You. I think that's still used. I might be wrong. Might still use it. Anyway, unfortunately we're not going to see Majima again, so for those of you who said 4, congratulations, you've won. Hey, I don't have to worry about Majima in this run anymore. Yeah, Murabito, I think they confirmed that yesterday? Question mark? But it is nice to hear. Again, we've obviously done a playthrough of P4G and now P5R on stream. I guess we've got to round out the trilogy. I guess we've got to do P3P when it comes out. That's the rules of streaming, folks, I'm afraid. I've got to. I've got to. It's the rules. Anyway, for this fight, very, very important. Don't use your heat. Even though it's great to, you know, show this guy down to the dance floor quickly, you need this heat. Trust me on this one. Trust me on this one. Because I messed this up multiple times. Now, this fight has a very big difference in K1 and OG1. It's the one fight, when we did the boss tier list before, that I actually rated from OG1, just because of the fact that I can do it quite easily, and it's also really cool and unique. So, here's how we're going to do this here. I'm going to make sure that my new knife is equipped, which I do not believe it is. It is not. Take care of this guy. Ads. Deal with the ads in you know how. Please don't hit me. Either of you. Oh, can I get to him in time? No. I should not have done that because now I don't have the damage or the heat, and he's doing this. I'm gonna just go up here for a second and grab a safety. Hold it. Stand down right. You can hit me. Yeah, I saw that coming. That's why I didn't want to do that early. Come here, you. Reminder, my next heat attack is going to do more than double the damage. Probably not anymore. No, it still did. No, it still did. No, it still did. Charles P1 or P2. The problem that I have is I have no easy way to capture either of those games. Otherwise, yes, I'd be down. Again, I would like to do PSP stuff on stream, specifically, obviously, the two Yakuzas that are exclusive to Japan. I own both of them physically. I have them next to me. I mean, this run's already over, so I can show you for those who don't know. Where are we? Oh, I'm dropping everything. Those who don't know. Now, here's BP1. Here's a 3DS. Don't ask. In the drawer. And here's BP2. Now, there is one way to do BP2. This wonderful box of tricks is a PSTV. So, with PSTV, if I own, like, PSP games digitally, I can play those games with a DualShock as well, which, honestly, yes, please. But here's the problem. It's the same problem with Kenzan, weirdly enough. Kenzan and BP1 came so early in the PSP and PS3's life cycles that they're not available digitally. BP2 is available digitally. BP1 is not. So, yeah. That is the problem with PSTV. So, if I want to do PSP stuff, things are about to get a lot more expensive, because one, that's a 3DS, it's not a PSP. But the problem is my PSP is a PSP 1000, joy to early adopters. PSP 2000 and 3000 onward had component out. So what I need to do is buy a PSP 2000 or 3000, then buy a specific thing to get good video feed, which would be a thing called a RetroTink. It's something you can buy. You'd put the signal, whoops a daisy, you'd put the signal into the thing from the PSP, and it would transcode it over to a good-looking video signal. I have standards, unfortunately, of what I want my actual video feed to be. I'm using up way too many shotgun shells already now. That guy does not go down to shotgun, by the way. I need to hit him with a table. Alright. Thing. I was hoping to be full HP, but that works. I'm using way too many shotgun shells. Are you the guy? No. You're the guy! The spinning stick lad. He's a problem. Go away. Now, spinning stick guy, thankfully I have this sword. Come here, fella. I take care of him. He is annoying. He is one of the worst enemies in this entire bit. And for the rest. Come here. Should be on Brawler for this. Boop. Not a good start. Very much not a good start. I don't know how many shots my shotgun has left. I'm going to change. Oops. 3. That's fine. I can use those later. Where I can use those already. So I'm going to get him before he fell on the ground, but oh well. Because I'm not full HP, it's not going to take him out, which is a shame. So that would connect, but much like you made it, it didn't. Hello there, sir. Unfortunate. I do need to go grab the Stand Royale in this room, because unfortunately I am very low on my healing items. Change the beast. Okay. Just gonna wait to heal in case I mess this up. So, Loud Cannonlong. We're gonna grab Loud Cannonlong, do the max crush. Actually, I don't think I need to. I think just a normal heat attack will work here. This should take him down to almost 1. Oh, it's fine. It's good enough. Raw. It's actually not good. But I can finish this with a nice stab. It's fine. It's the old-fashioned strat. By the old-fashioned strat, I mean the bad strat. A very bad strat. I'm gonna grab this for just in case. Yeah, stand that spot. Oh, Colin. Alright, fair enough. I'll just use the Stand Royale, it's fine. I will save the Stand spot for later for specific purposes. Should have just done it with a knife. For some reason I got confused and thought we could just do the normal attack, but no, we actually can't. Forgot about that. Do you remember the shooting section in Yakuza 0 earlier? Do you remember how much you enjoyed it? If we did it again. Now, here's the thing about this one. This one has mouse controls. Yep, no kidding. This version, unlike Zero's, has mouse support. Makes this bit go much faster. If I can, you know, shoot the enemy. Now, thankfully not like Zero, we don't have to worry about any camera glitches here. Because trust me, I've gone very fast at this and not had the camera glitch before, which is nice. And again, you'll see it in a second with the large trucks. Wow. If you're struggling with the trucks on higher difficulties, once again, much like with Zero, just focus on the guy in front first. So I apologize, folks. I might sneeze a second. I am close to it, and I can't cover my mouth right now, or my nose. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, heck. Oh, heck. Please, no. How did the car? Did I do that? I don't think I did that. And trust me, Bernice, I already know ahead of time. I already know. People are always going to ask. Possible legend. Thankfully, mouse control exists. On console, oh dear. By the way, if you get hit by a rocket on hard or legend, it drains so much HP away that you instantly die. Making the car flat hit. Again, don't aim for the ads here. Just aim for the guys on top of the truck. Well, if you're on a hard difficulty, you might want to aim for the ads. Especially those ones. Make sure you're fully reloaded. Cursor in the middle. That side's alright. Reminder, don't aim fully for the head. The head box hit indicator is a little below the head. It's a little better in K1, but just be careful. I'm going to save time in this chapter and I don't know how. How terrible was my PB in this chapter? Pretty bad by the fact that I just saved 30 seconds. Time save. First time this run. Let's go. Oh. Catchy save for the car chase. Yup. It doesn't control too great, but at the same time, it's at least a little nicer about things. Okay, so this is chapter 10. So it's time for me to get the final set of upgrades, folks. This one's nice and easy. Go into your body tree. Attack. We're just going full on attack. Oh. Okay, trying to get my cursor around this one. Always make mistakes. Although, interestingly, you don't have to go all the way around the outside either. You just have to go around the third bar here. And that's it. That is officially enough damage. And we're out. Now, fortunately for us, although unfortunately for y'all, we don't have Majima to worry about. Unfortunately, I walked into that text box there. So, as long as you follow the road that you're supposed to follow here, you will get all of the invisible story triggers in this part here. You can have Majima here. Majima and sub-stories are on the map. You can obviously see Majima's on the map because his cursor is right over there. Again, thankfully, you don't actually have to, you know, get that close, which is good. You have to actually, no, you have to get really, really close for his hitbox to actually count, which is nice. But unfortunately, we can't taxi ahead here. I've tried multiple times, which is a shame. Look out for that sub-story. Was close. Usually this is one of the points where you have to be a bit wary of Majima, because obviously you're going across the entirety of Kamurocho. And cut this corner, which is good. Fight spawn ahead of us is this guy in the street. And this guy, just walk past. As long as you follow the pathway correctly, you get this phone call. That's good. Yeah, Yakuza's had autosave ever since Yakuza 6, which is nice. Although, weirdly, that's a fight. Not if I talk to this guy. Weirdly, for some reason, K2 on console, or at least specifically PS4, for some reason didn't have autosave. At least I don't think it did. I remember it not having it, because I remember it feeling weird that 6 had it, but K2 on console did not. But obviously, the PC improvements for the ports and the Xbox improvements are, you know, autosave, thank goodness. And porting in cutscenes, which I think should have been there in the first place for the remasters. For 3, 4, and 5. So. Okay. Now we just go forward. Where was I aiming? That wasn't Kiryu, that was me. Where did I go? Okay, didn't go through the wall, thank you. You can just use, obviously, the shotgun there. Excuse me. Yes, please, Kiryu. Thank you. Wrong button. I tried to hit down because of, obviously, that being the button to press in, what was it? 0 earlier. Different games, different controls, folks. I think that was the last shotgun shot. I love this music. I know it gets used a lot in K1, but I love this music. I think it's good. Should not have changed the rush this time. Walls. 30 shotgun shells left. Okay. Because I am on a strict limit of shotgun shells. I probably should have used the pistol that was on the floor now. And also not been beast so that the hitbox would have walked through the door, but you know. Please not. Mess up my movement. Ow! Okay. I don't actually know if I need to be beast for these shotgun shots. It might actually be fine in Brawler. I don't remember. For the gun guys, absolutely Brawler's fine. I need to focus a bit more when I come back to this properly and see, you know, what the actual... I hate that guy. What the actual, strat is. My damage. I could at least, damn it, 20? That's bad. That's really bad. I'm supposed to be using pistol here. That's why. Oh, that's bad. Just realized. Oh, that's bad. There's parts here that I'm supposed to be using pistol. I think I've been using shotgun. How about that? Okay. I mean, I just have to use pistol in a couple of places now. Grab that for safety. Thanks, period. I am so low on ammo. I just have to use pistol for, like, the vast majority of the rest of this run. Which is a shame. Make sure I'm on you. Change you for you. What happened with this ragdoll? What was that? I'm not supposed to be on less than 20 shots until the chapter after the next one. That's the problem. That is the big problem. I know what I'm gonna do for shots. RSA. The person who coined the RSA dodge. Use this pistol. Oh, I still got it on. Stupid. Come on, up you get. I shouldn't have shot him with the pistol. I should have just gone into the night attack. That's what you're supposed to do. And I gotta wait for him to finish this animation. Because if I do the attack here, it's gonna be the not knife stab. No, you don't get to run. I would say, No, my dude. No, my dude. No, my dude. No, my dude. You don't get to run. Yes, Ron is in trouble right now. In big trouble. In big trouble.
Kimmy?
Yikes. Yikes. Now, thankfully, there's a lot of this chapter that's just running back and forth through Kamurocho, which is what we're about to do right now. Unfortunately, I can't rectify by buying or repairing a shotgun, because I need the money that I've still got. So, that's a problem. But we're going to be running back and forth through Kamurocho for like the next 10 minutes. I cannot use shotgun in the park fight. Like, I can't. If I use... I'm planning on using the shotgun in the dogfight. So, if I'm planning on using it in the dogfight, I can't use it. You can't skip the cutscene until the screen fade that happens there. If I'm planning to use it in the dogfight, I can't use it in... I also can't use it in Shangri-La either. So... Oh well. It's fine. Again, at least I don't have to worry about Majima. Oh well, never mind. Never mind, it's fine. It's fine. That's not fine. Very stunned that worked. Very stunned that worked. Fun fact, OG1 Coming out of this place, you can actually, in a bit, not yet, in a bit, if you tech skip fast enough, you can start slightly out of bounds and just walk out of bounds. It doesn't actually help you that much, but for some reason, if you tech skip fast enough, you go out of bounds. No. Video games! Video games for the PS2 era. I guess it kind of helps you get out of the club a tiny bit faster, but it's not necessary, you know? It's not, like, super important, so... No. I'm stuck, and it's snowing. Alright, I almost went to the other bit ahead of time, which would have been bad. Thankfully, these fight spawns aren't Judgment's fight spawns that like to get into a fight with you like 20 miles away. Thank goodness. Anyway, I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned, slow way because I can't use shotgun. Hello, sir. Would you like to meet my friend Beast Heat Action? What do you mean, no? I guess I could use the sword actually. Oh no, my HP. My HP. That's fine. I've got plenty. I've still got like 6 of my toughness Cs left. I can just use one of those. It's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use shotgun for the dock fight. There's no way I can't. Shangri-La is just pistol at this point. Actually, I'm down on pistols as well. Ugh. Ugh. Not good. Very not good. Oh, the conversation about the pocket circuit! I forgot you were here in this video game! I thought that was Zero. Gosh darn it. I always do my best to try and avoid that conversation every time, and yet, nope, not this time.
いきなりだけどお金くれない？え？あ。
Not skip a cutscene. Start putting my things away. So that fake passport is a story item. We need that to progress the story. Surprise. We're going to be going back to the club down the bottom, and it's now daytime. I don't know how long we were in there for, but it's now daytime. This is one of those spots when you leave Jewel that actually Majima can spawn right here a couple of times. Fun fact, Majima's spawn does not follow the same rules as Shakedowns. Majima can spawn next to you when you leave establishments. That's why if Majima has ever felt like he's a bit more aggressive than Shakedown, he is. He very, very much is. It's a shame. I don't feel sure still. I think it's time for Pocket Circuit Fighter to retire at this point. It's definitely time for him to retire at this point. He's been going strong for a good couple of years. You can sell that necklace. Back in the very, very, very beginning origins of the run, we actually used to sell that necklace. But obviously, now we have enough money still left over. Well, if I sold it now, I could go buy another shotgun. I think I was supposed to run this instead of taxi. Oh well. Too late now. Too late now. We're still going. We're still going. Hard committing to the taxi. That's the sub-story on the left there. I'm very surprised that didn't actually... that actually wasn't in range. Very, very surprised. Yeah, hopefully everyone is looking forward to, obviously, the ports of Persona. For those of you who haven't ever had a chance to play a Persona game before, hope you enjoy them. Again, just remember that they are 100 hours. commit some time. See how tight the money is at this point? 7.9k? That's taxi money. Exceptionally tight. Play P5 for the first time. Nice. I hope you enjoy. A reminder that it's 130 hour long it took me on stream, so good luck. I need to make those VODs into highlights actually and save that playlist. Alright. I really do not like my gun ammo at this point. This is bad. This is very bad. As long as I can save one shotgun for the finale. Actually, I already... Oh, no. I'll run forward a little bit to try and hit everybody with this. Can't believe that guy just dodged it, so I'm gonna have to make sure that I make sure he gets enough damage out of him. Don't shoot me, thank you. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't get hit and lose my... Oh, I already lost my damage bonus. Never mind. At the very least, I kept all my heat to be able to do enough damage there in Climax Heat Gauge in the red. It's not too bad. Yeah. I think we're... Oh, man, because I want to shotgun the mobs in the finale, but I also want to shotgun the mobs in thingy as well. This is not good. It's not good. I could go after the guy's shotgun on the boat, I guess, if I'm that desperate for ammo saving. It might be an idea. Might actually be a good idea. Might actually be a very good idea. But yeah, that bit there, that scene on the pier is Kiwami exclusive. I mention it quite often. I don't like that scene. It's very not Kiryu, you know? It's very weirdly, you know, very not what Kiryu is about. So I don't know. I'm not too happy about that. But it is what it is. Can't do anything about that. Because even back here, Kiryu would still care enough about Majima to make sure that he's, you know, okay. That's, you know, Kiryu's character. But nope. Because even after he gets stabbed in the batting center, he's like very concerned about Majima. But that scene is just so weird. It's not Kiryu at all. It's the excuse after, like, with the Majima Everywhere system to get rid of Majima until obviously until obviously story requires. So it's a massive shame. It's just so not Kiryu. But thankfully that's the only thing. It's alright. Yeah. Gotten my way around Shangri-La. Okay, child. That's not scary in the slightest. I mean, don't forget, Switch has a touchpad. Or a touchscreen, even. I don't know how they would do it on Switch's screen, but... I accidentally used 2 there. Nice thing about having spare bullets for the pistol. Where's my gun? Where's my gun? Anyway, I've forgotten how to do this fight. Thumbs up. I know there's a new way to do this fight. I don't remember how to do this fight, so I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. I'm going to grab Majima, transfer Majima, and stab him with a knife. Will I change to Russia? And try and build up our heat on Majima, in case we have to do the thing. Nice, that's it. So now what I'm hoping to do is there's going to be a piece of debris on the floor down here. And I'm hoping to kick towards Majima and interrupt his heal. Yeah. No. Really? Nah. Oh. It's a really funny way of ending the fight, but I keep forgetting Rush can't do that. Oh well. Oh well, never mind. Never mind. I think I needed to be Brawler. I'm ready, Date. Let's go. Let's go. I am somehow saving time? How bad was my PB there? What? 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 I'm gonna have to... 19? That's... If I use 3 for the boat, at most, and then a couple for the outside, I need less than 3. I need 2. I need 2, not 3. If I do 2 shots, it should be fine. 3 is 1 too many. By the way, Jingu. This is the story of Haruka's father, Jingu. And Sarah.
Jingu.
Heck you, Jingu. Heck you, Jingu. You'll see him real soon. Horrible boss. Horrible boss. We have good strats against him in the speedrun, but he is still a horrible boss. I'm gonna move backwards here and try and get as many people as possible. Because this guy would circus off. I needed to hit more. I know I wanted to do, but you know what? That kind of works. I just wanted to stab him. It kind of works. It's not great, but it's fine. No, dagger. I could have just shot the guy. Oh well. Oh well, it's fine. Because I wanted to save at least 1 or 2 shotgun shots with this bit. Because this is a lot of mobs in this fight right here, and getting rid of them fast is really nice. Hey, those ones at the back are just standing there. I don't think I need the knife for this. I think this works well because of thingy. Yeah. The problem with this bit is I can't tell who is who. I know Shimano's have like purple jackets, but the color correction on this monitor is not good. While I'm here, I might as well grab. Please. Nice. Who's alive? Oh. Mercy. Mercy. Well, he does wear purple, I guess. He does wear purple, I guess. Hey, finale time! We're definitely doing K2 tomorrow, considering it's 3 in the morning. Thankfully I have time tomorrow to do K2 amongst the other runs as well. So tomorrow is going to be K2, 3, and 4. 3 very different runs. 3 very, very different runs. I hope you are looking forward to them. I'm actually looking forward to doing K2 again. And not resetting on Graveyard for 20 minutes to an hour. To 2 hours. Could have done with that earlier, Yuya. Could have done that a lot earlier, Yuya. Whoops.
お一人でお出かけになりますかもう準備は整いましたか
Alrighty. Alrighty. So... this is a problem. Okay, so I'm running backwards here, and then using my shotgun against as many enemies here as I can. Please no, thank you. Shame. That works. It's not amazing, but it works. Sometimes baseball bat will do the trick. Keep as much of my HP as possible. Alright, this is the fight where you just shoot. I thought it was the next fight. It's not good. I'm using up so many of my bullets. Here's a baseball bat. This is the one I thought it was. Yeah. Gee, it's not. I just keep shooting again. One more shotgun shot, which we'll have to do for this last fight. Yeah, and I'll have to save the rest for Jingu. Frustrating. I used up way too many gunshots, which I did expect. Dang, that's a shame. Of course, gonna prioritize that. Oh, that gun. Hello. Okay. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Now 10mm. So thankfully, now we go to. Actually, I do need one shotgun shot for this first part. Ah! He's got way too much of my ammo. Way too much of my ammo. I should have healed while I was in my inventory. Oh well. Like full HP for this bit. Not for the first few ads, but for the second few for sure. Shame. Fight spawn. Thankfully that stops this fight spawn aggroing onto me, so I just run into the Millennium Tower. Okay. I want 2 shotgun shots for this bit, I think. I ran so low. It's a shame. Actually, I can just do pistol. I did do my strong, but apparently I didn't. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay. I think we can take the handgun up into this part, where I'm going to be getting more handguns. There's one behind me. It's fine. How did that not shoot the guy in front of me? What? Kiryu! Okay. Okay. Video game is being video game. Get out of here. How is it not targeting this guy? I just want this man dead. None of the others, just this one. He is the one. Yes, let me pause, thank you. Use a healing item, thank you. Come here, and the beast for you. Because I have to try and save as much ammo as possible at this point.
Oh my
Be the full one? Yep. Cool. Excellent. Yo, Vera, thank you for the raid. Hopefully your stream went better than this run did. Because this run, woo, you can tell, it's going pretty good. It's not going good at all. It's not going good at all. I'm on my last shotgun already, which is a real problem. I do need ammo now, actually. Come here, you. Don't do that. Come here. Hate these enemies sometimes. Come here. Come here. Sometimes that's got to be done. I'm gonna heal again. I shouldn't heal again, but I got way more than enough spare items. This isn't even the hard part of the finale. It's the next part. Hooray. Kaspi lost a ton of time to pan arms hugging the wall. That sucks. That sucks. He's blamed Persona. Yeah, I'm too rusty because of Persona. Even though I haven't done this run in 3/4 of a year. Oh. It's time to download the Jingu lore. Which, I have not downloaded the Jingu lore, so this isn't going to go well either. First part of this fight. Shotgun. It's a grabbing Murasei. Ah, I dislike that you hit me, because now I have to hit you. Stun heat attack. Surprised he dodged instead of guarded that. Not gonna complain. Right. Now, this is where we need the shotgun shells for. Fun fact, you can shoot Jingu here down to 1 HP. Fun fact, doesn't do anything. Oh, I wish it did. Would have been so funny if it did. Would have been so very funny if it did. Like, genuinely funny. VOD channel, it's just my YouTube. I'll be uploading my highlights to YouTube. As of now, I'll also make a collection on Twitch. Because what most people don't know is you can get collections on Twitch. Say playlists of stuff. I do not like those guys, and I'm glad they're gone. Wow, those are 2 good shots, actually. That's a change? Wow. I don't usually get 2 good shots there. Wow. Can I shoot you from here? Yes. Wow. I'm actually shocked. Oh, I keep pausing way too early as well. I'm too angsty on the pause. Anyway. I should heal. Let's make sure that we're fully healed for the next part. Alright, here we go. Let's see if I can do the Jingu lore. I think it was... I'm fairly certain the first part is easy. It's Beast Throw. Right? It's Beast Heat Move, right? And then we grab and throw one of the actual enemies. It's like this guy. Which didn't hit this guy. And now I'm going to get hit by Jingu, no doubt. Go punch him. Because I need to be in red heat for the next part of the fight. So I need to take a Stamina and Royale because I don't have enough heat. Because these guys now in their aura break out from your grabs. But because of an upgrade we've got, it's a little easier to grab them if we're at red climax heat, I believe. Might be wrong on that. Jingu's going to go down. I'm pressing the wrong button for some reason. Good. Jingu's gone. Praise the speedrun. I really didn't want these guys alive, but they're now gone as well. Cough. They're now gone as well. Excellent. Not a good Jingu, but he didn't mess me up. Therefore, I cannot complain. Not allowed to complain in the slightest. Was it a good Jingu? No. Was it satisfactory? Yes. Alright, Nishiki. So, with Nishiki, we have a very quick way of doing Nishiki. Watch this. Again, remember that good old charge throw? I need a little bit more heat for this. So, there we go. Stab Nishiki, watch his HP bar. Yeah! Stop Nishiki a bit. Get him up. Make sure you hit him on the way up. That's important. Didn't mean to do that, but it worked. I didn't mean to charge that. Whoops. Just very, very angry towards Nishiki. Here's all the story that we skipped in the early parts of the game. This bit's a little tricky time-wise. You have to get to him before he gets up so that you can interrupt his animation here and stop him from healing at all in this fight. Good. That should be the run. Should. Should. Should be it. See how much more on Kiryu? No, I don't think I have either. Oh well. This should finish him. So be careful it does. Alright, there we go. That was not a good run. Nice deal. K1 is actually like one of the harder runs to do, but it's also one of the more satisfying runs to do. Like, if you can get everything correct on K1, it's so satisfying. It genuinely is. Genuinely is. It's a hard run. I genuinely feel like this is one of the harder runs. It's very, very hard to be... I feel like it's hard to be consistent at as well. Obviously, not compared to this run. This run was terrible. But this was, again, a 3 1/4 year derust. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. 3 1/4 year derust, not a 3 1/4 year. That imply I haven't done this run in 3 years' time. Not my. It's noticing in my notes as well that I spelt chapter 8 chapter 8. How I haven't noticed that this entire time is beyond me. Oh well. But yeah, it's 3 in the morning, so I'm absolutely not going to be doing K2 tonight. The original plan was to do K2 after this. It's definitely a bit too late, because unfortunately I had to start later, unfortunately, because of real life stuff. So tomorrow is going to be K2, 3, and 4, in that order. Hopefully starting earlier. Because the nice thing is K2 is 2 hours. Or less than 2 hours. 3 is about 2 hours, although, again, I need to spend tonight looking over my last PB, because I know there's changes I wanted to make to the early game, and I don't remember what those were. And then for... That's a derust. That's going to be interesting. I lost 2 minutes to Nakano Watari the last time I went through that speedrun, so I'm very upset with that now. Hey Tony, hope you're doing well. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Not too bad. So yeah, I guess whilst you know the really sad and dramatic music is going on with the really impactful story cutscenes going on, I guess I should sum up for the day, considering this is the end. I was not expecting to get my initial goal on day 1, let alone, you know, double that. The support that you all show me is amazing, like, genuinely. Like, it still humbles me every time that we only started charity fundraising last year, and we can do this amount of change and positivity in a couple of days. Like, it's genuinely so nice to see that I have a community that's like this. Like I'm genuinely blown away by everyone's generosity. Now I own multiple 12+ hour speedruns. Great. How does this keep happening? Says the only person who keeps promising these things. Oh no, Kira got shot. Oh no, Jingo's alive. Again. Absolute piece of crap fires at his family. Disgusting. Here comes the piano. What were the milestones? Okay. Hidden milestone number 1 was to do a playthrough of Binary Domain with cutscenes. We're not skipping the cutscenes. I need to show everybody the wonders of RGG's third-person shooter that includes the man, the legend, known only as Big Bo. Because Big Bo is amazing. The second one is a Sonic Mania speedrun, so I know that'll make a couple people in here and Argic happy. The third one is a speedrun of Deadly Premonition 1 and 2. I suppose 2 will be the PC version, because apparently the PC version is, yes? Good load times? Good frame rate? Yeah? And then the final milestone was the thing that people have been asking for quite a while. Persona 5 Royal speedrun. That one's not going to be for a while, folks. I'd quite like to do Judgment or sub-stories within a month of coming back from GDQ next month. I'm about 50% of the way through routing that. Maybe a bit more. Maybe like 60, 70. So, most of it's done. I just need to figure out what the order of things I want to do in, and also take a little bit of a closer look at some of the sub-stories, tail segments, and see if there's a couple of skips in there, because it feels like there's one or two based on things we can do in base judgment itself. So, update it, command. Yeah. Need to update it indeed. So, yeah. So that's the rewards. I'm not offering any more rewards for the rest of the charity fundraising because I'm gonna have to somehow top Persona 5 Royal. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can do that. I think it's impossible. Yeah, that is... How much have we done in day one? £2,310 and 1 pence. Very important 1 pence. That is an amazing amount. That is an absolutely amazing amount. And we're not done here, folks. Tomorrow is going to be day 2 of a now 5-day marathon. Tomorrow is going to be K2, Yakuza 3, and Yakuza 4. Day 3 will be Yakuza 5, because Yakuza 5 is 6 hours long. Thanks, Yakuza 5. Day 4, which was going to be the end, but is now no longer the end, is going to be Yakuza 6 and Like a Dragon. And now the bonus day 5 will be Fist of the North Star. Man who complains about Fist of the North Star speedruns somehow finds himself doing more Fist of the North Star speedruns. How does this keep happening? I don't know. We're all trying to find the guy who does this. It's me. It's me. It is me, unfortunately. But I am... USN White Viper is a god tier theme. I mean, P3P playthrough feels like the natural evolution of the fact that we've done P4G and now P5R on stream. The difference being in that I have done P3P and P3 Fez a long time ago in the past, but we can have some fun with it that way. So. How did the end of that go, by the way, Lord Fluffy? Hopefully the end of that run went well. Lord Fluffy yesterday did a 12 to 13 hour long speedrun of Final Fantasy XIV that I was able to do hopefully helpful commentary for the first like 3 hours, but unfortunately work came and stuck its face in my face, unfortunately. Yeah, thanks for reminding me to download 5. I should have downloaded 5 today when I was doing my GDQ stuff. Oh well. Oh well, everything is now sorted in terms of GDQ. I got my travel insurance. Good stuff. Therefore, if somehow my kidney stones come out while I'm in America, which... wouldn't put it past those, that's for sure. I'm covered for insurance for the hospital. Great. Yeah, I'm sad that I just got really busy with work. It just got to a point where I had to start focusing on like actual work and prep for charity and prep for GTQ and trying to do everything. Finished 11:54. 11:54. Yo, that's really good. Wasn't your estimate like 13 hours, or am I misremembering? That's pretty good. Hopefully the end walker part went well, because I know you were dreading that part. You were dreading that part a little bit. We haven't seen K1's ending in a while, so we'll finish this. It's Pseudo. Not Pseudo.
Kiryu. お前は悪くねえ。だが、この山で逮捕されたら、もうシャバに出れん。俺についてこい。
It's not true. How many times is Kiryu going to prison after this? Open the dead ends. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. I can imagine it was getting quite hard to concentrate for yourself as well at that point. It's always hard to do long speedruns, especially when you're not used to them. I mean, even today we've been going for 7.5 hours. Like, I'm actually starting to feel pooped, but that's because I've been awake since 10 AM my time. It's now 3 AM. So I'm looking forward to sleeping today. Wasn't there something I was supposed to be doing during the day tomorrow? Or today now, I guess. Day is it? Is it Thursday? Wednesday. What was I supposed to do on Wednesday? There's something important I had to do. I don't remember. dishwasher. Yeah, the new dishwasher's coming. Oh, I have to be awake for that. Well, I better go to sleep once I'm done with this. I'll look over 3 and 4's route tomorrow. Oh no. Ugh. Thank goodness I start with K2 tomorrow. I know what I'm doing in that game. 0, don't know what I'm doing. K1, don't know what I'm doing. K2, no, I know what I'm doing there. 3, kinda. 4, eh? 5? Not allowed to use profanity during these streams. I have to play through the entire Sukamino. So I might mute my microphone for a 20-minute period during Yakuza 5 speedrun. The downside is the 5 splits we're going up against to have a perfect Sukamino. Like, we are talking, we're not even talking, you know, very few fight spawns. We're talking at certain points, no fight spawns at all. We are talking a near perfect Sukamino. So, I'm scared. I'm very scared. Hello, Terrada. See you tomorrow, my dude. No, it was not. No, it was. I maybe wouldn't say that so soon. Those words aged badly.
GGS fruit. Looking forward to GDQ in the rest of the week.
Esper, thank you very much for the prime giving the follows. I appreciate it. Yeah, I need to as well, Ryu. I assume you also are doing the, I don't know what percentage, like 60% control stick tilt as well. The slight jog past the enemies. And then one enemy walks out from the right hand side and walks into you. Thanks, Akiyama. Dragon's portion ended for 16.
It's
that was
late,
10 minutes ahead of
but
record.
I hope you're
Yo.
doing well lately.
Yo, Mornex21, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good lately. The 3 weeks that we took off to do Persona 5 Royal were some of the most needed breaks that I've needed. Words. It's 3 AM. You forgive me. Some of the biggest like actual break that I needed from Yakuza runs. Now I feel refreshed and also bad at K1. Surprise. Amazing grace, folks. Just mute the VOD. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Thank you also very much for the absolutely wonderful and generous support on day 1 of our now 5-day Yakuza Speedrun Marathon Charity Extravaganza. Extravaganza! We use Extravaganza. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. It'll be K2, 3, 4. So that'll be about another 7.5 to 8 hours, I think, if I've done my time right. I don't know if I have. I keep forgetting how long Yakuza 3 is. I keep thinking it's like 3 hours when I think it's 2 hours, actually. What's my PB in Yakuza 3? 2 hours 11? Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, sure. Why not? So yeah, it's going to be about 7 to 7.5 hours again tomorrow.